Hey. Oh, my throat, bruh. What? Yo, how's my audio? Can you guys let me know? 1, 2. Good. Alright. So, what are you guys doing? Got a lot of things to do today, actually. Yo. Happy New Year. Soon. Actually, 24 hours maybe, right? Got some new charts, actually. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. So, like, I guess we can, like, hi. Hi, Marcus. How are you? We got some new charts, you know? I mean, we gotta wait for people to join, but masters in general, these ads, a lot of the diamonds actually has leveled up already, and then not that one, because we're gonna watch that later. This guy. So, think about this chart real quick. So this chart, this is basically saying, obviously, if you're a rookie, you're like the top 100%, 97, or etc. because you're new, right? And so on. So I was looking into this and I was like, okay, so there's a lot more masters now. It's kind of like doubled, okay, right? As expected, because the diamonds, they're gonna improve like anybody else in the world, right? So the chart will primarily, it will constantly grow, but it will never exceed like 11%, in my estimate, So then I started looking. All right, so because we're doing the NMCs, right, which is the Masters Cup, and then we're gonna have to do some new Masters Cup too, right? Okay, so I was looking into it. Obviously I need to know what rank do you have to be considered above average, right? That's how you do it. So if you are at a gold, right? If you're a gold, no, not yet. It has to be below 50%. So you have to be gold 3. That's like, this is like average all the way. So you're average, yeah, oh no, maybe actually, you know what? Above average, probably gold 5. Yeah, I think gold 5. You're above average. For sure. And then, like, there's levels to that. That's why platinums are really good. Like, in relation to most of the player base, right? Yo. How you guys doing? Good stuff, man. Right. Seriously. So, platinum players, you guys should feel better, because you guys are way above the average. Way above. And then I would say what's like the next level above average? Like, We don't know. What's the perfect word for that? It's like, what would that be? Let's come up with a more clever one. Okay, we can make it standard. Because like I said, there's many levels of after above average, right? So like we could probably call them like intermediate or something, right? Right? So I think they're intermediate, like in relation to the gold players, right? I think intermediate. Then I would say diamonds are slightly above intermediate. I do not know how to rate them. I do not know the right word for it, but diamonds are slightly above platinum, slightly only, right? And then where is my notes? What do you think? Can you give your honest thoughts about modern control? I think it's absolutely perfect for how it is. I think modern controls are amazing because you can make like it's like there's a portion aspect of a fighting game that I would consider like the barrier of entry that is quite difficult for newer players, and that is execution. I think modern controls I'm kind of like eases that out a little bit. Okay, like if like, for example, let's say you have a player hypothetically that has a execution of like a 10 out of 10. So let's say that's a modern control guy. Okay, actually even if you're a modern control guy, you could still like fuck up a lot of things, right? So let's say a perfect execution modern player. Okay, so you have 10 out of 10 execution, max reaction time because it's a lot easier, right? But his mind game, his fundamentals, his decision making, strategy building, space control, defense, offense, like right, like skills on when it comes to adapting, coming up with like clutch gene, whatever you want to call that, right? Intuition are all average, right? Okay, and now he's fighting against a player who has execution of like a 3 out of 10. So this cat cannot do anything optimal at all, right? But this cat has 7 or 6 of everything else. Okay, and you have 5 of everything else, but you have 10 out of 10 execution. You're still gonna lose 70% of the time to the other guy. That's how much like all the other things matter more than execution. So I think it's great to have, and it enables somebody to play and execute things that they would like to do in the game. So I think it's great. Yo. Yeah, so we're gonna get to the legend part. Don't worry. Anyways, so these are the players, right? And this is like the updated. Let me give a shout out to that person who has made this. Arliette Faye from Twitter. Awesome. So I guess say thank you. Thank you. All right. So let's make some baby notes or something, right? So we can kind of like put something here. Oops. How do you put this on top then? Oh, I can just put this guy lower or behind the white notepad, I guess. Move down. It's not enough. So I need to put this guy up then. And so we can just like write it down a little bit, right? Mind you, I play. It's newsflash. I play at the highest level for years. Okay? No, you don't need to discuss that. So, me calling diamonds gold, platinum, above average, I would know what that is. Okay, so just FY to some elitist, like, or almost pros out there who's calling them bad when they're not emotional. Okay, because sometimes you get emotional, you're salty. I understand. Sometimes you call somebody, oh, this guy's terrible, I'm about to beat him up, you know. It's okay, you're allowed to do that in like 20 seconds. After that, you gotta move on. But but having data kind of like makes it better, right? Because you actually have actual numbers. It's not necessarily just an opinion anymore. You actually have a basis, and you know what I mean? Evidence, you know, because numbers don't lie. Okay, so that means average, right? I would say silver, right? Right? Oh, silver equals average, right? I think so. Silver, let me see. Silver what? Silver 5. Silver 4 to gold 3. Yeah. Equals average. That means they're not bad. Okay? So you can't, okay, so just saying. So this is like, I'm doing this to make sure, like, the haters of the newer players that are striving to become better, right? The haters of those guys, to shut the fuck up, okay? All right, so we move forward. Gold 3. Okay, so gold 4 to, there's levels to average, of course, like really small increments. And then there's also levels to above average, right? So you got gold 4 to all the way to platinum 1, right? Okay. That's like above average, right? Level 1, okay, right? Let's just say level 1, okay? Let's just put that, because it makes sense by the numbers that we have. Right? And then you got platinum 2 to platinum 5, because that's like a huge dip. Holy shit, platinum 5s are really good. They're really good based on the numbers. Holy shit, they're really intermediate already, right? Not advanced. Are they advanced? I think they're advanced. Yeah, I think they're like advanced. I think they're advanced. I think they're advanced. I think so. I think so. There's levels to it. It's like, imagine if you're like they're like a brown belt, or maybe. Are they a brown belt? No, they're probably like, no, they're not yellow. It's like white, yellow, blue, green, or something. But they're like, yeah, they're pretty advanced. So when I say this advanced, let's say you got these cats who is like iron and bronze, right? You know those streamers who are doing content for Street Fighter, okay? We're not comparing them to the best of the world, okay? To the pros. We're comparing them in relation to everybody that's playing Street Fighter. This is like, you gotta understand, this is where it's a huge difference, okay? All right. So they're advanced because if they, you know, those players that you're doing for content creation, whatever. If they fight a platinum and they are bronze, they are absolutely gonna get super demolished. Okay? Silver is gonna get demolished by a platinum, guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna be so bad, the silver might quit. It's like that. Okay? That's how it is. I'm telling you this, okay? Like that's what's gonna happen there. It's gonna be so bad because, like, how many levels above is that? It's like, that's like a lot of levels above. That is absolutely super destruction. A platinum versus silver, that is so bad. You don't even want to see that, because that would be like, that might go to like those adult websites. You know what I mean? They might call 911 after that ass whooping. That would be bad. Okay? So this is what I'm saying. You got some beginners, right? that's like between obviously rookie, iron, bronze, silver ones, whatever, right? Right? They're beginner, understanding the game at their own pace, and then they end up fighting a platinum. That's like they're playing at the park and they run into like Kyrie. You know what I mean? That's the feeling would be like. Super destruction. Okay? Anyways. Alright. So this, I already gave context to what the list was about. It was not about comparing the, you know, these rank, okay, to a pro. Okay? You're comparing them in relation to everybody that's playing the game, which we actually have true data for, right? Okay. Because if we're gonna use that logic, then fuck, they just delete the whole shit then. You just put like maybe 100 pros here, then everybody will be whack. But that's kind of bad. You shouldn't really do that, right? It's like doesn't make sense because there's different skills and leagues for a reason. Okay. So, anyways, now we move on from this platinum 5, right? So now we have diamonds, right? Diamond. It's gonna be so many things to type here. Diamond 1 to 5 is really similar too. I already said that earlier, yesterday. They're really still advanced as well. Because I said it too. The platinum and diamonds are quite really close. The difference there is that the platinum probably played less games than the diamond. Diamond has played slightly more games. And the diamond probably has one extra attribute than the platinum. Okay? Okay? So, alright. When I say that, it's like this. For instance, you have a platinum. Okay, let's just put something here. Okay. Example. Let's say you have a plat guy. Okay, plat. Let's say this guy has 5 out of 5 of everything. Alright? That's an example. Because you have to be very good, right? To have 5 out of 5 of everything, right? All the attributes that I mentioned, okay? And then somebody that's an above average probably would have like a 5 of some things, 3, a 2, a 1, a 5 of something, right? Okay, those some things I'm talking about are like your defense, your offense, like reading the situation, like your creativity, your strategy building, your character knowledge, matchup knowledge, general knowledge of the game, right? Spacing, you know what I mean? Like combos, right? All this stuff, like your meter management, like you know all these attributes, right? Okay, so the plat has 5 of those, 5 out of 10 of all of them, right? For instance, the diamond, the difference between them is that the diamond would just have like a 6 out of 10 of something, and then maybe a 7 of something. Like in those 2 other attributes, that's like the difference they have. But those things are max, like really massive in general, okay? But if you have them fight each other, like many platinums fight many diamonds, and you run that many games, their win rate is not necessarily going to be like a 60-40. It's going to be like a 55, 52, 53, you know, kind of like that, you know? It's not going to be like that far apart, right? So so diamond would have like an extra point here and there in those attribute skill tree, whatever the fuck, right? Yeah, so diamonds are pretty good, guys, okay? All right. Now you got masters. Okay? All right. So now you got master. Just know that master is basically the top 8%. Right? I think it's clear. Let me make this shit bigger. It's clear. It's 8%. Right? Alright. So a master is top 8%. Okay? But master has different MR. So basically, if you're a master, you basically have entered like some level of mastery. Okay? Right, let's just put like that. So I'm not necessarily having these words in my fucking head today. I don't know why. Some level of mastery, okay? All right, okay. Okay. All right. So this is basically from this chart. Okay. So hold on. Boom, boom. All right. That we've been showing earlier. I mean, yesterday or something. Right. So I don't give a fuck about. Oops, not that one. I think it's this guy. Yeah, this. Okay. If you are a master and you are 1200, 13, 1100, don't fucking matter. Don't matter. Who cares? That's within your MR range. It just highlights that what you just, like, you have a lot of things to work on, right? Okay. So we're gonna do that. All right. So like, if you're a master, that means you're top 8% already. You're top 8%. That means that's pretty good. Okay. Then you have players like within the, I would say 1350. Let me see what's the best way to do. Yeah, I think 1350. No. Yeah, there's not a lot of 1200 too. After that, yeah, there's quite a small number. So I think like 1300 below, right? I think so. 1300 below, right? Okay, so this one, if you're 1300 below, that means you have to increase some of your attributes on those things that we talked about. So you can't really get to the 1500s or maintain that 1500 despite you landing in that 1500 without making most of your skill points at a minimum 6 out of 10, all of them minimum. All right, okay, right? So you still need to get, okay, so these guys still has the 5 out of 5, and some of them has a 6, a 7 or something out of those, let's say 10 attributes, right? So you lack some attributes and you haven't leveled up all of your attributes yet. That's why you're still in the 1300, 1400 or below, whatever the hell. Okay, okay, all right, let's know this. Why is it flickering? Do you guys see that? Anyways, right, that's what it is. Need to add some more attributes. I actually don't even have to just write it all down. Okay, so 1400, basically, this is like, so this is where it gets tricky, because the 1400 guys and 1300s are really similar, but some of them increase some of their attributes already. So some of them might have added some more discipline. Okay, some of them get like probably unlock some anti-airs, some whiff punish, probably now unlock some other more knowledge in general and about their character or their matchup. Okay, to the slightest degree. Okay, and in relation to everybody that's playing, they're a goddamn expert already. Okay, but since now they're here in this master area, which is 8% of people that's playing the game, it's quite difficult for them to get to 1500, right? Because sometimes they might run into somebody who's just like learning another character, but they're like a lot better, but then they run into that, they get to master, and then they level up, they lose a lot more MR, and then they're really struggling to get that 50% win rate. Okay, so anyways, 1400, that, all right. So I think 1400 to 1450, all right. Okay, this one still needs more matchup knowledge, right? There's so many things to write here. That's why I don't even want to write them down. I just want to talk about them, I guess. So many things to write. I don't want to clutter it up. So needs to work on their matchup experience, you know, character knowledge, some anti-airs, some whiff punishing, some setups, some spacing, some more discipline. Like expanding your defensive options that we talked about yesterday. All right, expanding your defensive options, because you have 10 of them and motherfuckers don't even use those, so you got to do that. All right, and then your strategy is quite important, because if you have a strong strategy, you can have a shortcut. All right, So I say this. Let's say you are fighting somebody who is just equally skilled as you, right? And your strategy building was really, really good, or preparation, and you have a good strategy to shut down some of the options of your opponent based on your opponent's style. Your edge will be so significant that it's not gonna look like you guys are equally skilled for that time being, for the next like 4 or 5 games. You're just gonna dominate. Okay, this is another weird part about fighting games, that this is like not necessarily weird, but you see like you guys ever heard about that term called the prep time Daigo? Call him Batman. You understand? Okay. All right. So that's a different part of skill that can highlight or boost the majority of your skill sets or traits as a player. Right? It's a prep time. But like, you know, but there's levels to that. But I'm saying those things. You understand what I mean? So it's like if you have amazing preparation and strategy building, you can kind of boost your attributes in many areas. Okay, but you would eventually decline after. Like when I say decline, you would eventually go back to the reality the moment your opponent starts adapting, because he will adapt because you guys are equally skilled. Okay, theoretically speaking. So and then how do you maintain that then? And then you gotta keep studying in general, and then have a backup strategy. When he adapts, you have a backup strategy for that. Assume that what kind of adapt motherfucker gonna do to you. You have a backup strategy, a backup strategy, a backup strategy, and in the background you're still working on your shit. Are we okay? Are we back? So sorry. I think we're back. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. Which one died? It's probably my internet thing. It's gotta be me. Okay, what do you guys talk about there on YouTube? I got my master last week with Dhalsim. Immediately played 7 to 8 cans in a row, so my MR went down. That has nothing to do what character you have played. Your MR went down to read to the actual MR that you're supposed to be in. You gotta say, I played this. Just because you played 7 or 10 or 28,000 cans in a row, right? That's your true MR. Doesn't matter, because after 100 games, it's eventually gonna go out to the actual true MR you are anyways. So you shouldn't really base it on the first or next or like 15 games. Your MR should be the reflection of your true skill after like 100 games or 200 games. So it's okay. Some days you're gonna have a bad day, some days you're gonna have a good day. But your MR, if you're like worrying about increasing your MR in general, and then like, you know, and then you're like slightly nervous that you're gonna go down, then that means that's not necessarily MR. Okay? The MR I'm talking about is like, I can lose 300 MR one day and I know I'll get it back and more and some. Kind of like that kind of thing. Okay? But that's okay. Like so what MR do you have some sort of confidence in order you feel like you're gonna get there again? Just whatever bad day happens to you, you're gonna get it back. So that's your true MR. Whatever the fuck that is. It's because you might stop playing when you're like in the highest of high, right? And you're gonna have lows of lows, right? Whatever that is, the average of that, that's your true MR. Okay? So, but anyways. Okay, so anyways, 1450, we talked about it. All right, now we have the 1450 to 1550, which I would consider, this is like assuming that you can maintain this or lose it and get it eventually back, right? That, okay? They have reached the first level of true mastery. okay, of their character. I swear, if you can maintain that in a large sample size, then yeah, you have done that. This is not you're not comparing it to a fucking Pog, Mena, or Taquito, whatever, right? Angry Bird. Not like that, alright? I'm talking like in relation to everybody's playing the game. So like that, alright? So look at the chart. 1550, it looks a lot. Like it's like a big pool, right? Like a 1500 to 1600, right? A big pool. But some of them are like, some of this, like people stay because they stop. Then they get another character eventually or whatever. They stop. After they reach the master region, they stop, right? So who cares? But yeah, but like that. So if you can maintain this, you're Gucci. But you just know the first level of mastery is quite hard to achieve for everybody, right? For the majority, it was like 99% or 98%, I guess, the players, right? Okay. Yo, what's up, guys? How are you guys doing? How do you deal with inconsistency in your play? Then you gotta add some stability to your gameplay. If you have inconsistency, that means your gameplay in general is not stable enough to hold on to your MR or to your win rate. Then that means you have so many leaks in your game. You make too many mistakes. You minimize mistakes, then you add more stability. More stability adds more consistency. Hence, that's how you reduce inconsistency in general. Pretty straightforward, to be honest. But it's the little things that you won't even notice that actually matters in a fighting game. I'm not just talking Street Fighter. Like I'm telling you, in fighting games, it's always the little things. Okay? It's always the little things at this level already, alright? Anyways, now you get to 1550 plus to, I guess, like 1550 to, what is this? 1600. Let's see how good. I think they're all the same already. Yeah, I think the 1700. I think so. So this, actually no, we could change this up. This is 1600 actually. Okay, so 1600 for sure. And then this is the 1600 to 1800. This is when it gets tricky. All right, some people, they stay in this region so much. After they got the first level of mastery, they stay in this shit. Okay, I know so many players that do. And they can't crack the 1800, but I've seen some people have cracked it. Okay? It's really straightforward. But hi, how are you guys doing? 1600 to 1800, this is where motherfuckers get stuck. I'm not saying these guys don't get stuck, right? But this is when they get stuck. Remember I told you, the 1300 and below, they basically have, okay, so platinums, okay, in general, they have 5 out of 10 of every attribute that we can say, okay? 5 out of 10, right? But they have a lot of attributes, so it's really good, okay? But like diamonds would have like 5 out of 10 and many of these attributes, but a few of them would be like a 6 or a 7 out of 10, right? Right. The master with this one, most of their attributes are 6 already. That's why they got there, right? And then most, as I didn't say all, most. And then a portion of them are like a 5, okay? But there will be some players who would have like a 3 still, but they can compensate with the other attribute that will be like an 8 or 7, or you know what I mean? Like that, okay? So everybody's different, but yeah, there's many examples of that one. Easy. But anyways, so now the 16, like this one, the 1450 to 1600, if this is maintained within that average, remember, mind you, this is like for a large sample size, okay? If you're able to maintain it, right? So that means your attributes are on a minimum at least 6, if that. Your score is at least a 6. Some would be like a 7, maybe most a 6, right? If you can maintain that. That means you are quite versatile and have a pretty good understanding of the entirety of the game in relation to everybody that's playing it. Okay? So, then what's the difference between somebody who can maintain the 1700, like 1650, all the way to 18 to 1750, right? This is where why motherfuckers get stuck, because this is where people start to feel that they have a lot of things missing for them to be stable, a lot of things that they can do better, but they don't know what it is. Okay? They don't know what it is, what they can work on. So what they do is, this is when they have character crisis, so they're gonna switch character. Maybe this is just not for me. Mind you, that feeling goes to all the way up to here anyways. I have coached over hundreds of players. Pros, amateurs, non-pros, doesn't matter. Coach all of them, I swear. Okay? So I know. So I know that feeling. Okay? But this level, this is where like, the black hole, bruh. This is where like, you can keep going or motherfuckers give up. Because there's just a lot of work to get to this one, actually. For players. And I feel they're I feel it too. It's like when I talk to them. I feel it. I swear. It's like, dude, I feel the struggle. Okay? And sometimes we're in the brink of like figuring it out already, and you know, they start to lose motivation. But some of them persevere and actually get there. It's pretty straightforward, all right? Because at this point, you need to add some more knowledge, more preparation on the little things. Not many little things, just a few that actually matters, okay? For example, let's just make this really simple. Okay, so let's say we're gonna have to check a dry brush, for example, right? You can check a dry brush in general, pretty straightforward, right? But now at this level, people are getting creative on where they're gonna dry brush or not. So now you actually have to know the distances on where you should be checking a dry brush, what normal you should be pressing at this range, at like medium range, close range, further range, and what times where you shouldn't check a dry brush, because there's a range when you shouldn't and time already. So an example, there's a time that you shouldn't check a dry brush anymore when your opponent is a pixel and you guys are mid-screen, okay, and you know you're about to go desperate, but then you threw out a normal or something, a situation that you're like a minus something, a -6 or something, whatever, and homeboy dry brush, okay, but that was just kind of like his last few bars, whatever. If you check that, there's a chance that you might mistime it, that you might get hit, a counter hit, and he hits you, and then he comes back, because it will be like you could get level 3 corner, whatever. So the risk of you hitting him by one more pixel versus him potentially killing you doesn't make sense anymore for like a 50 or 60-40 chance when you were actually favored to win that 80%, right? So at this point, they can't decipher that yet. That like even pros still make that mistake and then realize that after, okay? But at that point, they just assume, just to give you an example, but that's like one of those things. But then there's many of those. That applies with anti-air also. Should I even bother anti-airing here? Like, because I can die if I guess wrong what kind of anti-air you're gonna do, what kind of jump you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like those kind of things, right? Like I said, for instance, like you're in the corner and you're worried about Jury or not Jury. Let's just say your Dhalsim or any other character that has a crouching or a normal anti-air. Let's say you're JP, for instance. Okay, JP. Somebody jumps at you in the corner. You're almost at the corner, and they jump at you in a pretty weird range. If you anti-air them, they die. Okay, but then it's in a sweet spot where if they anti-air, if they jump, that your crouching fears might whiff if they just empty jump. You understand what I'm talking about? Okay, that situation is gonna happen. And people anti-air their still by crouching fears, and then they just empty jump and whiff punish your crouching fears, and you fucking die. Okay, so that point when you could just realize, oh, maybe I shouldn't anti-air here, or maybe I should, if I should anti-air here next time, I'm just gonna do forward roundhouse instead, or standing hard kick, or walk forward more. or maybe not necessarily anti-air, and let it rock because he's only a pixel away. He can't really DI me anymore because it's a pixel away. Those little things I'm talking about, those like the absolute super basic thought process that pro player thinks in all those many scenarios. Okay, so that they don't have that yet, but some of them are getting it, but they don't have those little things. That's why they couldn't get out of 1800 at all. Okay, so but that's a lot of little things about your character, about their character, situations, risk reward, meter management, all these nonsense in general. There's too many, so they don't have these things yet. Okay, you understand this? But once you get out of this shit, it's kind of like smooth sailing, which is the good part. This is like a smooth sailing part. So assuming you're able to maintain 1800 flat, 1750, 1800, and you finally crack 1800, and now you can still go down to 1780, and then go to 1840, then 1760 in a bad day, but then go back to 1850, whatever that is. Like, that's usually smooth sailing already, because your win rate is really high already at that point. So you rarely go on super tilt. You still can, but you rarely do, because you are winning way more than you lose. Winning kind of like fixes everything, makes you feel better about your game. Okay, so at this point you're kind of like in the Goldilocks area, you know? Like you're like, this motherfucking stupid matchup. Like, you're gonna start saying those things. You're gonna have some preferred like matchups that all of them you understand, but then you're gonna have some issues on some specialists at this range, and those are primarily the losses that you're taking. Okay, and then you're gonna run into way more pros at this area too. Okay, but then you're gonna lose, or you're gonna might win against some pros here and there, but you're gonna win way more, and you're just gonna start killing everybody below you with ease. Okay, you can still lose to 1600, 1500 sometimes. Maybe like you have a 90% win rate against them. Then everybody that you fight below that is like absolute destruction if you're in that level. I swear to fucking God, dude, it's really bad. It's like they don't know how to play from your perspective, even though they're very good. And because it all compounds. Because imagine how many decisions you have to make in a fighting game. There's many decisions, and you know already. And then your decision making is mostly good, and you don't have a lot of buts. Like, I'm not really sure, but maybe, you know, you don't have that as much. Okay, so this kind of like the happy area. So if you're 1800 able to maintain that, you're gonna get to 1900 with ease. All right, for sure with ease. Like, this is like a no problem. The 18 to 19, no problem. Because if the fact that you're 1800 maintaining it, that means you're really fucking good. Okay, so look at this. Look at the chart. You get the 1800, right? Which is the green. See this? See how rare it is? This is what I'm saying. The 1700, right? Once you get to this shit, 18, this is the pink, the top, right? You see the green part? That's the 18 to 1900, right? That's like easy already. Once you cross that pink bar, you go to the green, dude. That shit's easy. That's like smooth sailing. And then you plateau again. Okay? You will plateau again. You might touch down on some 2K MR on like some weird days, but I may fucking tell you that shit's gonna bring you back down to reality. Back into 1920, 1910, 1880, and back to 1900, 1920, and so on and so on. Okay? And then now you're gonna ask yourself, what the fuck am I supposed to do? This shit's bad. What the fuck? Okay? You're gonna have that issue as well. It's pretty standard too. That's like the next level of plateauing. Okay? And the answer there is really not simple. Because it's at that point, in order for you to improve, it's really hard already. Because you're really good. Okay? In relation to everybody, how people improve, right? It's really hard. Because the traditional way of you think how to improve, it's not gonna work anymore at this stage. I don't know if you guys were here yesterday, but I was coaching Julio. It's like a pro player from NorCal. He plays JP. He used to play Ken in Street Fighter 5. I don't know if you guys are aware of him, but he's really good. He's a pro. He's been a pro for like many years now. And he's not aware of the little things as much as he should. and those little things is basically what a player from that level needs to improve. So if you're 1900 already, what you need to do is those little things, micro decisions, micro things, micro that. That's it. Okay, and many of those, multiply that to 1,000 more situations, matchups. Many of those optimizing, then like understanding every situation of your opponent's characters, like options when they knock you down, what it routes to, so you don't have any knowledge gaps. And those things, you multiply that again to many situations, and that's how you improve. I swear. There's no other way to do it. There's many ways to achieve that from your own version. You can be like, okay, let me play against this pro, and you're happy to do that. Well, that's the same thing. When you play them, you basically acquired new information that they fucked you up for. Then now you go training mode. What am I supposed to do here? You know what? I'm gonna try this next time. It's the same shit we just talked about. It's just happened to be in your own version of how you understand that, how you wanna accept that information. Okay? Or you could have been like, you know what? Let me watch some replays. I'm gonna do this. We'll watch this character versus this character, pro, whatever, versus another pro. Then you look at that. Oh, maybe I should do that. Same shit then. It's like all of them are all the same shit. We're all gonna go to the same destination, okay? Just different routes. Whatever you want to take, whatever is more convenient for you, that's all the same shit. You know what? Let me call my friend real quick who plays this character. Hey man, what do you think about this? What should I do here in this situation? And then he tells you, oh, you know what? You're right. Same fucking shit. You acquired more situation. You learned that, right? It's really the same. Or you watch a YouTube video, same thing. Then you put that in your brain. Oh, maybe I should do that next time. Then you start to do the, okay, I'm gonna do this less. I'm gonna do this more. I'm gonna stop doing this now. I'm gonna add this maybe. Maybe I should do this. I'm gonna stop this route that I do. I keep dying when I do this. What the fuck? I'm not gonna do that. Like those things. Then you're gonna start learning how to organize your thoughts. Okay? Then you and then how good you are within the after this red part, you're not even pro level. Like that. Okay? Okay, like you guys probably seen it. Let's say for me, okay? Let's say I would do really well versus all the pros for like a week, for instance, right? Because I'm in Asia, I get to play all the pros, right? You guys see it. Damn near every day. Okay, I'll run sets with them, whatever. Okay, I would do good. Kill them. Next week, motherfuckers got something new for me. And they demolish me, right? So guess what? I have to do homework again and do something for that, and then I beat them. And then and so on and so on and so on and so on, right? Okay? But then you see me fight some 2,000 MMR motherfuckers, okay? And I can make them look stupid, right? But they're 2,000 MR. So they're super far from a pro. But they're very fucking good relative to the player base. But yeah. But like you could see how, like, let's say for instance, like Snake Eyes. Or you see how like Nephew, for instance, they play a rank, everybody looks friggin' shit. Okay, you got Gustavo, super pro, right? Like it's like that. And how do you even get to that level? Well, you need to keep doing what you're doing, those little things, those little situations over and over and over and over and over again, in order for you to close the gap. How much information or situation awareness you have of their character, your character, etc. It all matters, all little things, but those all compound in general. You can get lucky in a 2 out of 3. But what happens if you keep running into that person for the whole day, and the next day, and the next day? Let's say you beat Snake Eyes on Monday for a couple of games or something. Let's say you even beat him a set. Are you even comfortable that you're going to beat him again the next time you guys fight? What if you run into him again on Tuesday? Do you think you're going to win? Do you think you're favored? Well, I'm going to tell you this. You are going to get absolutely demolished. Because a pro player on that level wins so much that the losses that they get that day, they can absolutely remember that. He's not really thinking about that set as much. He's thinking about the situation, about how he lost to this motherfucker, kind of like that. And then, you know, and subconsciously they come up with already that theory how to beat this guy, since they already had know most situation. If A don't work, B should work. If B don't work, I'm pretty sure C would work. Then and so on. And then can you imagine that? Like that shit's crazy. That's why like fighting games are quite hard in general. And I wish we do have an AI though. An AI would have been really good for training purposes, not for cheating in rank. Okay, we don't want that. That's really bad. But like, we'd like to have an AI that can like, that has max of everything, but has the same human reaction as a human, threshold, and also has the same mental stack as a human. Because like, we don't want them to pay attention on everything. The same. Because like humans cannot do that. You have a limitation on how many things you can pay attention to at a time. So you do that as well. Fucking AI would have been the best practice ever. You know, and that's how we can kind of like optimize our skills in general. And I would love that to happen someday. But yeah, I think it's such a weird way to talk about these things. But you know, I just felt like maybe I should talk about it. Yo, what are you guys talking about? How you guys doing? I wasn't reading the checks. I kept yapping, you know? How you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Okay. You have any questions or so? If the game didn't have any para system, that line for Ryu probably wouldn't even exist. What are you guys talking about? What do you think your route improving from where you are to being top 10 or 5 in the world if it is possible? Are you think for me? So I think okay, so let's say realistically, you got Angry Bird, Mena, right? You have those two who has quite an edge versus everybody. And then in Punk, right? And say Nakudu, for instance, maybe, right? Obviously they're like top 6, whatever, right? Those guys, 7. Okay, then you got like from that 6 player, whatever, from 7 all the way to like 40, they're all the same level, which is super elite. Okay, so when I say that is that, like, give you an example. Let's say you have Nemo versus Bellmaster, for instance. They play super elite players, right? It would be weird to say that this player would be absolutely free to this guy if they played many games. Okay, then you got let's say you throw Mr. Crimson versus, let's say, Shuto. It would be weird to say that Mr. Crimson is gonna lose for free like that in a many game scenario. Itazan versus this guy. They're all the same. They're all like. Let's say you put that in NBA, you know, analogy. Like you got like LeBron James, let's say Steph Curry, let's say, for instance, right? And like a Kevin Durant, whatever. But then most of the pros are like a bunch of all-stars anyways. That they're really fucking good and close, and they can get them whenever they want. You understand what I mean? Right? Like the gap, the skill gap, it's quite close. That it's not that impossible, okay? To be able to be like ranked higher or just as high as most of them, they're just really just timing. It's just timing, because like players in general play like better, and some days some like players in general, pros play better most days, and there will be one random day in like 10 days or in a month or in a week that they play bad, and you've seen that again with the pro players as well. So it's quite normal. So it's just all timing. There will be some data like this motherfucker is just on. And what if that tournament was like an important tournament? Now all of a sudden that player is like top 10 in the world. Confidence is through the roof. And that just affects everything. So it's quite easy actually on that one. It's just timing. What matters is you need to keep up with them. Like you can't like, because if you're a pro player and you've done all the homework and you're really good, your goal there is to just keep up with everybody to the absolute minimum. That's your minimum. Because if you can't keep up with them, that means you're behind in the meta. That means you do have to do a lot more work. But if you just keep up with them, it's basically like, let's say even if I don't play for like a week, okay, like I'm still Gucci, I feel, okay, like if I don't make my research and shit, you know, I'm still Gucci. You know, so like, so your goal is just to keep up with them. So for instance, give you an example, you got Oil King, right? Oil King wasn't really doing good in Street Fighter 6, right? You guys seen it? He wasn't doing as good, right? Well, he started playing his main character Rashid, and now started killing it on rank, and start doing pretty decent on tournaments, right? Like you know, invitationals and stuff. And now he goes to Japan and stuff. Beat Daigo. Now starting taking out more and more people. Beat Mena too as well, right? Okay. And but like if you look at that, like what, last month, you would never think that because Olkin wasn't doing good. But since it's a pro, everybody knew he was gonna do it anyways. Because no pro has 100% win rate on anybody. You're close. Yeah, the skill levels are super close. But if we're gonna talk about somebody like 17, 18, 1900 or 1900 trying to become a pro, that's a lot of work to do because they're not aware of those little things yet, or probably studied that yet, you know. So basically, but they're very good already. Yo, how you guys doing? I think so. I think an 1800 would, they're relatively to everybody. I think there would be some slight inflation out there. Maybe after a year, maybe an 1800 might be like an 1880 already, right? But that range, the 1800, that's just a happy day. That's a happy time for most players, which is quite difficult to get. Yukito, hi. What do you mean? What should I do after my Dhalsim getting master? Did I not just talk about that? Like literally, like I've been talking about that for like 30 minutes. What do you mean? The little things. That's what you need to do. What do you mean? I literally been talking about that. What the hell? Hey, you know what? Let me check the clock. Maybe I went back in time or some shit. Am I on a different timeline? What the hell? Yukito, are you trolling? I need to check my phone. Maybe that power outage or internet turning off for a second, maybe that has cost us to a new timeline at this point. But yeah, so isn't that what I just been doing the whole time? Yeah. You probably just got here. But yeah, you just rewind, guys. Just rewind. I do want to play though, because I didn't really get to play yesterday, but I felt like we learned a lot. Activities, you know? But then, there's actually a few things to watch today that I thought might be interesting. Like, good, like, learning purposes for everybody to improve on, you know? But I guess we can do that in 2 seconds. You know what is so crazy? Like the rock, paper, scissors of the Ken mirror is so insane. It's so crazy. Like this is one of the matches I watch the most, right? Because I showed a mirror and I watch a lot of Takedo, Angry Bird, play with them, yada yada, and Xiaohai, etc. You know, all these cats, right? Right. But the way the rock, paper, scissors, this matchup is pretty good. Yo, what's up? Karo Shibot. Thank you. Welcome back. What are you talking about? Let me see. Let me see. Let me message. Alright, anyways. Okay, what are you guys talking about? How much practice time a day do you think is realistic? What's up, Ryokai? Yo. Realistic? It doesn't, I mean, it depends, right? It depends on what rank or league are you. Also, that matters to how you learn, what kind of player you are, how you process information. There's many kinds of ways to learning, and everybody learns differently as well. Also, how much time do you have? Like that's all different, right? But yeah, that's like to answer the question. Okay, let me see. Hey, I just started learning Dhalsim. you don't really do slide links in a real match, right? Like no human can do that, right? What do you mean do slide links? What do you mean slide links? What do you mean, what's a slide links? You don't really do slide links in a real match. What do you mean like no human can do that, right? I don't have to practice it. What do you mean, this? This slide? This slide? You don't see me do this all the time? That's the first link. What link do you want? You want a +7? +7. That you definitely need to practice that, but that's like a pro to do that consistently. If you're afraid Dhalsim. Here will be +6, +5, so you have to jab here, right? See? +5. But that's like your knowledge of spacing. That's like a totally different fucking understanding of your character at that point. But no, those things are light work. What are you guys asking? Counterplay in matchup is out of the question. Yes. If the player gap is too huge, does not matter. Imagine this. Let's say you're gonna fight Tokido in a month, and you're a 1700 player. You literally can summon everybody. You can talk. You can call Zeus, Jesus, everybody, everybody. Nobody can help you. If you have a month, you ain't gonna win. You might as well not show up there. I'm telling you the truth. If you're 1700, you have a month to prepare for Tokido. He doesn't even have to prepare for you. Okay? I'm just like hypothetically speaking. That's how it is. It doesn't mean you're bad. You're playing somebody way above, like many levels above you. So there's no such thing. And he's gonna tell you exactly what he's gonna do too. Okay? Like you see how like sometimes when I'm playing, I'm telling you, okay, this guy's gonna do this. Is he gonna do this now? He's gonna do this now, right? Okay? They can do that the other way around as well. So let's say, like somebody like that can play and be like, all right, before we play, this is what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm only gonna do a few things, all right? Here, okay? Like that. He's gonna tell you, we're gonna fight in the mid screen. I'm gonna do standing short, 2 MK, and I'm not gonna do raw dry brush to you ever. With a handicap, he's still killing you. Because you're never even gonna get past this range. You're just cooked here from the start. The amount of like experience and knowledge he has on this range and actual stability, like there's absolutely no chance in hell you even get 2 games in that one. Play first to 10, max you might get a game in a round too, and that's like a bad day for him. And this is why we can do 100 game win streak fighting 17 or 1800s, right? You guys saw that. How many of those have I done? The daily 30 game win streaks or 25, 30, 40s, right? How many of those? Okay? Like there's no chance. Like how many of those like handicap stuff that we've been doing, the challenges? Like I can only do these things. No drive rush here or something like that, right? Does not mean the player that we're playing is bad. There's just the gap is so huge. So for sure, no fucking shot. Thanos can help for sure. Definitely. You could have the Infinity Gauntlet that can help you to stop the match from happening. Okay? Hey, what's up guys? How you guys doing? Hey, is there a tournament you're hosting I can enter? Yeah, but that's for NA. But we're gonna do that again next week. But we gonna get the flyers and all the registrations part in a couple days. Yeah, basically, I'm gonna turn on this video right now. But I was just like talking about like, you know, we all watched Tokido versus Angry Bird yesterday, right? Alright, and then kind of like analyze a few things, whether talk or what they were thinking. But there's usually a rock paper scissor. It's not really rock paper scissor, but it's like a 5-way decision. like in the neutral that they do. That it's like not just those two, but the top 10 players in the world. There's like a Daigo, you know, Fujimura, Angry Bird, of course, the best ever, and you got like Xiaohai and Takeda, right? Christie, you know what I mean? When they're playing the mirror, it's a pretty good one. So sometimes you're gonna see them do this, right? It's like non-committing ones. So like this is like pretty good, normal, right? In general, it's non-committing. The jump is out of the question, but this one, so they can walk in or with punish a little bit, whatever, bait out a normal that you might throw because you think like, I can do this now, throw you off your range. This is here, but then they go back and forth. And then they have this, and then they're gonna feel out once you get comfortable in a certain range that you might end up looking to whiff punish this that I just whiffed earlier, that I just whiffed here earlier, that you failed to whiff punish. Now you're gonna key in on my next whiff, and then they bust out the drive rush. Baby, you just not ready at that one. I swear. Because now he kind of like put you in inception at that point. Like, what the fuck? Okay? That's what happened there. That's what I was like, dude. Because me, as a viewer, I was like, oh my god, he whiffed there? Shit. Next time, this motherfucker whiff, he cooked. And this homeboy drive rush, dude, on that moment. And which is super hard to drive rush on a pro battle, too. So the fact that that got through, that confirms that he was distracted of these fucking parlor tricks. You feel me? Which is so insane. Like, and that happens in that matchup a lot more than any other matches that I've seen. Because obviously it's mirror, and Shoto mirrors are super, super fun to watch. Okay? I just love that. Because I just love it. I don't care like if this and that, but the Shoto mirror is so fun to watch. Because it's like, it's so sick. Let me just see a few. What's like, oh, you know what? Maybe Angry Bird. Oh, Angry Bird just finished the tournament today, right? So they're still there. So, okay, let me see another Ken player. Let's see Ken player. Xiaohai for sure is available. Let's see what's the latest games he has played, and hopefully he has played a Shoto. And let's just see if what kind of shit of nice stuff he be doing today. Okay, we always watch some Ken players. Okay, let's see. Number 3 Ken. Now practicing his JP. Cooking Chris Wong. It's pretty normal for Xiaohai to do that. Now playing JP, cooking people. It's just different. I'm telling you, nobody be doing this like this, but like Punk, Xiaohai, Mena, you know, they be doing it differently. Lost to Mickey. No, he went even with Mickey. So that's maybe. Does this even count as a Shoto mirror? I guess it does. In a way. But it doesn't, we're not gonna be able to see the. But let's see. Watch the game that he lost. Something that's like a 3-rounder. Okay, here. And let's watch the game that he won. That's also a 3-rounder, okay? So it's fair. It kind of went evenish. Okay, good. Okay, let's just watch this. There's like a couple of games, okay? It's always like these kind of things don't even benefit me as much because I don't really play these characters, okay? But it expands my knowledge of situations and the mind game that potentially can bloom out of this shit, okay? So I'm never behind in the future because I fucking know most of the stuff.
Don't expect me to be a pushover.
I love DCQ2, man. I think how these pro players are so good. Love it. Okay, let's see. Firebolt, light firebolt. Oh, that is so weird. But when I say this, when I tell you guys this is their area where it's the best area for a Shoto to throw a fireball, okay? When I say the best area for a Shoto to throw a fireball as a poke, okay? Just know this. There's a difference, okay? Sometimes you throw fireball to zone to keep them away, to build some meter, okay? That's a different stuff. To set up some frame advantage that you can then dash with. Fireball traps, it's all different. I'm talking as a poke, okay? Just adding some context, okay? And if he throws light fireball, which is the weirdest one as well, because that's the slowest fireball you have, is a light fireball, not travel time, startup time as well. So it's usually medium or heavy they throw there, but so that's weird. But he definitely has a reasoning there. But I would like to see. Oh, unless he was parrying the heavies really well. That's why he threw light. But still got perfect parried, perfect, like, you know, accidentally. But that could only be one of the few explanations. Brother, you see that? Homeboy was ready. Look at this. You see this? They do that. This is like pretty common in pro level, but I'm highlighting these things so you guys can then use this to whatever rank that you guys are in. You guys are gonna run into a Luke, right? So if Luke does crouching medium into something, okay, be ready to sandblast. If he sandblast, which is the light one here, parry the motherfucker. At least try to parry it. So you get a perfect parry, then you punish. Okay. Thank you guys. Standard. Now corner. Phase 3. Let's see how he fights his way out of the corner. I promise you, he ain't gonna do something obvious. But then they have played many games, so the meta could change drastically as well. Okay, it's so different there. You know, who the fuck would have expected that? Imagine you got the homeboy cornered, right? So he chilling, so you control the range. So if you're Ken here, options would be like crouch a little bit, walk a little bit, 2MK to make them unblock so you can DRC, right? Walk in and jump and take the DP hit if you can, right? Throw some standing light kick, right? If he walks back a little bit, you can do 5HK or EX Fireball, whatever the fuck, but many other things, right? Try to whiff punish something, right? Crouch, walk forward here, crouch, so you're bigger a little bit, and bait him to throw something that's gonna hit max distance. Then you stand the fuck up, and homeboy's gonna whiff, and you whiff punish him, and then you kill him. You know, not kill him, but like, you know, take him to the other side or side switch. This guy did the most confident walking I've ever seen. No, not really the most confident, but it's really a confident one. Okay, like many options in those, right? Okay, grab. I don't think that was free grab anyway. Oh, miss a drive rush or jab. So how is he gonna get out of the corner? Or does he even need to get out of the corner? You probably just need to hit him, right? Okay, so let's see what does he do. Valhai decided to play patient. I wonder what was the reasoning. Let me see. Doesn't have a lot of meter. I guess this is a hard area to drive rush check too. So he walked back. This is really hard. So he worried about 2 MP. So he walked back, then duck for the because he's in range with the 2 MK, the crushing medium kick. So he ducked. Okay, get pushed away. He walked back. He dashed. He still walked back, then ducked because that's the range of the 2 MK. Makes sense, right? Standard. But that's how he created that space. It's not necessarily Shanghai walked back, but you know, he was kind of forced into that to defend it. He walks forward. See, his intention was to walk forward. And this driver was so good because it's not necessarily within your area to think that immediately. See, he didn't even bother pressing there. Not even late. See? He went for a suppressor too, but I think nobody gonna check there. It's hard to check there. Nice. So, do you guys know what that is? This one? I'm gonna explain to y'all, okay? This is for non-pros, right? This. So, any character that does normal into DRC, unless they make it a true guard string, okay? You can always OS a DP. OS a DP in general. Wait, this is how he does it? Down, back, down, forward, forward. Oh my god, that's a pretty good one. Shit! That's really good! That's how he does his OS? Okay, thank you, Shao. I'm gonna just copy that just a second. I'm gonna go to my training mode right now, okay? Even though I don't play Can, I'm gonna copy that real quick, bro. Thank you. Thank you. That's a fucking convenient one. The GOAT just showed us some new OSs. I mean, not new, but a shortcut. It's a shortcut. Because that triggers the DP. Okay. No, it's applicable to characters with a level 3, so you can OS it, yes, but not necessarily. Because if you don't have an uppercut, then you don't have an uppercut, right? So, anyways, example would be like this, right? We can put this guy to do, I guess. I could just record it. I could just record it like this. Have him do standard would be like, let's say this. Right? Let's take that, right? This is standard, right? Okay, let's say somebody did this. Like that. That's just standard. Okay, so now we're gonna record it. See? I DP, right? I'm mashing this though. I'm mashing here. See? I mashed. Okay, that's I already did. Okay, nothing came out, obviously, because they put me in true guard string, right? Mind you, if you drive rush cancel, you cannot block. There's no drivers cancel to block, okay? Depends. There's certain situations when you can because there's so much frame advantage. That's usually from the heavies if they're gonna do a level 3 or something, right? But I guess a different topic in that. But I'm talking about just the DP and those things. But, yeah. But now if I go something greedy, which they still do, you guys probably seen this one, like that, you know, frame traps. You know what I mean? So this situation, let me see. I don't know much of Ken's frames here. Can you do it, buddy? Can you do it? Can we execute it? Oh, he didn't execute it. He got lazy. Okay, still come out, right? So if he does this now, which is the jab, nothing comes out, right? This is an OS. Okay? Now let's go to a different scenario. Let's say Ken does 2MK and grabs you on block, okay? Okay. That tech, right? Of course. But he grabs me if I don't tech. So that OS beats that too. Okay. I didn't get the DP, I got a reversal jab. Ken, please, can you just chill? Let me just put it here. See? So the DP OS beats the everything else. You can't really beat that. There's a few characters in the game that can bait that shit out, but that's just like hella good. But like, so now I'm gonna try to do the Shao Hai OS, okay? The down back. Like the fireball? I did it though. Down, back. Oh no, I did down. I should do down, back, down, forward. So I should do that. So. Fuck. I didn't even get a DP there. I didn't even do that. You didn't get a DP like that. That's why I was surprised. Because like this, for sure would DP. So here is the DP, see? Like that's a DP. Like you just do that. See, that's what he did. That's probably what he did. But this is one frame apart though. But who cares? But yeah. So most players know this, or pro players know this, that they always do that on those drive rush cancel situations, right? But sometimes we still forget to input those things because you're distracted on other things. Okay, so I'm saying this is because if you're missing it sometimes or forgetting to do it sometimes, it's okay. Okay, that's normal. But like having to add that to your game in general, it's only beneficial for you moving forward. For whatever character you have, you could do DJ, you could do fucking anybody with a goddamn reversal can do that shit. Okay, anybody. Okay, all right. But then now you would like to know. Okay, if you guys want to know what you can do to bait it, definitely Dhalsim. So it's like Dhalsim has some bait Blanca. I might actually just did that today. Actually, like say for instance, like let's say he would do DP on block, for instance. Now we're gonna set Ken to do it, or anybody. Doesn't have to be Ken. So let's say I do this, right? Dhalsim would do this, right? Okay, then he's gonna DP me, right? Right. See, I can't grab him because he's OSing it. I can do medium kick, right? Okay. But I can jab, right? I can jab. And that DP should not come out, but then the computer is programmed to do that. Okay? But like, because that's how I can make it true guard string to stop the OS, right? One of those. But I can bait that in general. Feel me? But that's like later on, like maybe like 2024 March or something. You get to use that, and then players are a lot more precise on their OSs. But yeah, but Dhalsim can bait it out, so it's super good. Like in general, that shit's so insane. And then they're gonna stop doing it, and then now you get more mix up. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that's how it is. No, it is. It is. What I'm saying is, that's what I said. It's like on the 2024, that OS is gonna be standard. Standard. Right now, it's somewhat known, but it's not being executed every time. Okay. So it's not standard at the pro level yet. So you can't really do this yet. But if something becomes standard in the pro level, whatever scene it is, you got to do something to fuck it up, right? So it might look like a hard call on any other level, but on that meta of the pro level, that shit's a fucking good shit. Okay, like because if you play pro level, what happens is all the rules get thrown out the window, but they still follow a template. Okay, because they need to just do something to fuck you up, because everybody knows everything already at that point. But let's not forget something real quick. I would like to watch this game. This has just happened today. I don't know if you guys seen it, but I would like to watch this one. Okay. Like in fighting games, there's no such thing as like at the high level, even on anything actually. There's no such thing as like don't jump. Okay, I never told you guys not to jump. And any level, whatever character you guys playing, I didn't say you don't jump. Jump less. Don't jump too much. Okay, it's not about removing options. It's about adding options and finding what are those options for. That's what fighting games are all about. Every single thing in the game can be used optimally on a random perfect timing for like a special scenario. And if you decide to like, I'm never gonna do this ever, this move, then you are missing out on a lot of value. Instead, you're making it harder for yourself. Men RD, Knuckle Do. This is gonna be sick matches. Oh shit, this is like extra pro. Takedo. Oh, the gods are here. Takedo. You got these guys. Team USA, baby. Oh my god, my friends are here too. Cien and Old King and NL. Shit!
おワールド 3on3
I'm a fan of Daiga though, and Tokido and Sako. This might be a hard tournament to fucking watch. Shit! But I kind of have to always root for USA.
We really appreciate
Um,
the 3 days.
but
about
It's my friends though. So I root for Cien too. And Old King.
And about the 3on3 because we are all teammates. We already in the same team, joined the team tournament many times. So I trust my team.
I know. I mean, you're talking a Tundra Storm.
I believe we will win the FAB team tournament.
It's like I'm talking about jumps, okay? Like a general thing. That's hella funny though. What are you guys talking about? Yeah.
ありがとうございます。そして最後に日本
I usually check if
チームのリーダー
if the opponent has 0 anti-airs,
この 3on3
I'm jumping all day. Yeah, you can do that too. That's like what you call exploiting. So that's great. Understanding that that's like an opening for you to take advantage. That's okay. That's on them. So, have you guys notice sometimes? You're like, you notice your opponent is like not anti-airing, whatever. And then now you're just like, you know what, I'm going to keep jumping in here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to abuse the shit out of this, okay? But then for some reason, they end up anti-airing at the end and then fucking you up, okay? And then you feel lost after that, and then it end up coming back and beating you the 2 out of 3, okay? That happens, okay? That didn't really mean you got downloaded, but basically what it is you showed most of your cards already and then you didn't necessarily pay attention on the other things that he's been doing aside from just you jumping. Okay? So that means you can like you didn't really pay attention to any of those other things that's happening in the game, but he was paying attention to the other game. That's why he wasn't anti-airing. Okay? So how do you become better at that? At closing out that kind of situation? Well, if you're getting away with something, could be jumping, it could be something else, whatever the fuck it may be, just try to also pay attention to the surroundings. What else is what other shit is happening? So in the event that he stops that other shit that you were abusing, you're still ready. You're still ready for the other bullshit. Okay? That takes some practice, but that's a pretty good way to open up some storage to your brain to acquire information that you can then use later on once your opponent starts adapting to the first thing you're doing. So in a way, that's some level of adapting is there, which is what you're trying to unlock anyways. Then you can expand that knowledge, that skill set, I guess, that trait. Okay. Come on, can we guys display? Ooh, Mena, Kaba, what's good? Knuckle do. Can we play now? Sako versus Knuckle-do. Oh shit. Okay. This is like a slight advantage, Guile. And Sako is so good, guys. Something is just like slightly missing to get him to dominate or like have more like a slightly higher win rate. It's like just like little things. Mind you, when I say these little things, I'm not saying like he's struggling. I'm saying that. I'm talking that like in general, like as a pro, like that, like you don't necessarily have that struggle. I'm talking like to get to the next, like to add like a percentage or two to your overall win rate. That guy's insane. He probably has the most experience too, so nothing but respect there. And he plays a lot of matchups super good too. Nakodu's getting more comfortable too with his game. Because like when I watched his game today, I mean yesterday. I guess it still counts as today. Oh no, it's yesterday. In the tournament, he didn't look as comfortable as he usually looked. Because like Knuckle is super elite, top of the food chain player. Feel me? So like, I can kind of like see sometimes when he's playing, like if he's like really in the groove and shit. Like where Knuckle can do Knuckle things. You feel me? Like those things. But now he's getting more comfortable. Like I can just imagine if Knuckle was there for like 3 days in Japan and shit, and like played way more, and then like started competing after. Then that would be a totally different result because it would be more like acclimated to the style of play in Japan. Okay. Wait, do you guys know what's like? Somebody said like about something about the to get my transit visa to go to China or something. I just go to the airport and shit and just get that 144-hour transit visa. You guys like do you guys know exactly the procedure there? Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. He did. Oh my god, that was sick, son. Let's see. Parry. Oh, he messed the input. Look at his face. Look at that. Look at this. This is an input error for him. So this. He perfect parry this, right? Oh, what is, no, he did not miss the input. He really wanted to press fierce. Yeah, but he was late. That's why he was disappointed. There's a perfect parry button OS he did to check the drive rush, but he went for heavy instead. So he was a bit late. So imagine if he would have just did 2 MP, that would have clipped him, right? Because see, those are the kind of things that he would know that without you telling him. Like players like that, you don't have to tell him these things. Most pros know exactly how they lost. Okay, like easily. So if you think about this situation, look at this. It's one of the situations I told you, like you probably don't even need to check a drive rush here as much in that because they're gonna die. But in this situation, it's a crucial time, so you kind of have to check drive rush, right? Okay. So now to accomplish that, or to potentially hit him, since your win condition is limited, since you don't have a level 2, now your only other options would be like jumping, which is terrible, and fucking Hasanchu, which is terrible because it's the thing that Nakuduz knows. That's the most obvious. So you're not doing those things too, right? So the cleanest way to do it would be getting a perfect parry and checking the drive rush because that's what Gao does. Okay? Alright, so now look at this much life. So you accomplish the first step, but you don't necessarily need to press heavy to kill him. It could have just been 2MK, 2MP, DRC, and whatever combo you want to win. But since the curse sometimes of pros is that they always want to go for the optimal scenario, optimal combo damage, whatever the hell it might be, and that sometimes it's a curse on its own. But we've all been there, done that. That shit sucks. That's an annoying feeling. Why did I even do that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, what the fuck did I even do that? I already know. Look, the first time he got a chance. Look at this. Jab. You see that? Jab. Why are we lagging? Did you see that? He went for jab, right? He just realized that after that loss. See? You didn't have to tell him. So he practiced that right there the next scene. Let me try to get the shit out real quick. See what I mean? Bro already know how he lost. Sometimes you just lose outright because you ran out of time to execute the next step of strategy to get it going. That's why sometimes you see somebody just lose 4 rounds straight and then, fuck, I ran out of time. That's what we're running out of time. Does not mean the other guy's free. The other guy just ran out of time that he wasn't able to execute or, you know, like impose his will in a way to make it a competitive 2 out of 3. And the other one had a good opening strategy that took advantage of you playing passive or take advantage of your initial strategy. And you kind of like ran out of time because you adapted or switched up a bit late, a round late. Okay. Missed combo. Unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh boy. Knuckle getting comfortable. Holy shit. Punching her. Oh my god. Kick. Punch. Nice jump back option. How's that? Look at this. Knockdown. Knockdown, right? So you can't take a grab here at all. But you can't mash jabs also. Here. Okay? Because if you mash jab, you're gonna get counter hit. You're gonna get some real ass combos in general to the counter hit conversion into a higher damage rate, right? If you take a grab in this situation and she goes for a shimmy, you're fucking cooked. So sometimes jumping back, picking up the option that is same as teching, but not necessarily teching, is pretty good option. See? Being aware. That's not the time for you to tech grab. You just you know jump back instead of teching. Shooting. Ooh. You should hit confirm that already next time then. This? Next time he hit confirming that for sure. But see, Knuckle didn't hit confirms there. It's probably like 90% already. I've seen that. I've seen him drop it. Oh shit. What the fuck do I even know? Feel me? Like, yeah. Like I say 90%. He's not gonna run out of time. Oh no, that's a bad combo, but he can level 3. Okay, what's his win scenario here? Win scenario knockdown 50. He could walk in. Meaty, I guess. Walk in meaty. Drive rush. I guess drive rush. Drive rush is better. You still have a little bit. Drive rush. Close strong or back fears. Cancel to something. Will be really good. Because that beats jump back and throw. Lose to the absolute latest tech grab, which if you drive rush, you wouldn't really have a shimmy. So late tech will be good for Knuckle to here. And then late tech will be optimal for Knuckle to here. Because if she drive rushes there in that range, after this, she doesn't really have enough Oki there. You can really, you sure you could do like drive rush, delay something, all right? You can do those things, but I think that's like pretty good option for Knuckle to do. Or take the grab. I think take the grab might be leaning towards that. Because if she drive rush, she would have like about a bar and some extra. Because after this animation, take the grab instead. But worse here would be reversal. Because she could just do drive rush nothing and nothing happens, right? You just die and he would not risk that. I don't think Knuckle would risk a DP here. So it could be like late tech, take the grab. Because Chun-Li doesn't have throw loop to make her do another drive rush to get in. That's about it. So that's a prediction, right? Whoa! Oh my god! You did that! What did you do? You mashed jab? Oh, he did mash jab. Shit! Oh, you're so dead. Oh, you're dead. Bro. Oh, no. You're so cooked. Safe jump. You can't flash kick. Oh, no charge. No flash kick. Disruption. Oh my god. Why you did that? I'm gonna call Knuckle one of these days and ask him about this shit. Because there's an explanation to these things. He understands the risk reward things. I would just like to know. You got a lot of wisdom. Someone needs to chronicle these streams for the future. Maybe. Definitely have a lot of wisdom and knowledge about fighting games. Been coaching people, analyzing replays and stuff. But I think that it's just like a lot of stuff there. It's not necessarily. There's a lot of stuff out there that's not necessarily to help players actually improve. It will be like there will be some content in general that will be like this. Okay, so there's like quite a few that would teach you how to play a character to the absolute basic, and tell you some. If you jump, you just do this. You do this, and then teach you some combos or something. That doesn't really help somebody play fighting game better. That's knowledge. Okay, of a character basic that you can learn in the fucking trials. So it's just pointless to make a content like that. I swear. So what they need to do is to make some tutorial or something to highlight how to play Street Fighter 6 better. Okay? That's not in the character shit, you know? It's like the thing is, people say, oh, okay, I need to get better in neutral or this and that. Yeah, the thing is, that's such a vague thing. That's why it's super hard to create that. I know that feeling. It's really hard. Promise you. This is why it's best to cut down all these things into little problems instead that you can then fix and talk about more. You need to. I think I'm almost. I think I've gone through a few of them already. Kuroshi bot. You should message me on Twitter or something, or message me here on Twitch. DMs or something. Yeah. What's up, Steve-O? Okay, anyways, Nakudu came back really strong first round too, after that dreadful comeback. Amazing comeback in soccer. Nice slash. Nice. Overhead. Ooh, nice attempt. Oh, in level 3. Wait a minute, let's look at this. This is not a bad decision. What I'm telling you, why I paused it, okay? I would like to assess the situation. Okay? That's why I paused. There is no version that this is ever a bad decision. This is a fucking awesome scenario. So you do this, boom, level 3. 1, 2, 3. Burn this. This gain. Okay. Okay. So now your Sako, what is your win condition compared to last game, right? So win condition here would be what? I need to land on level 2, right? I need to land on level 2. That's one way. I need to land Hasanshu. That's another way. Okay. I need to land those things. I need to walk in a range that's threatening for him to throw a fireball. So he might press 2 MK to poke me out of that range. But then I'm going to walk back immediately and whip punish it. Okay, that's 3. Okay. But now, before you get to those 3 potential shit, you need to avoid burnout. Okay. That's kind of like, you need to avoid that. Because it makes your life harder. So let's see what happens. I haven't seen that. Avoid the burnout. Step 1. Nakodu can punish this by drive rushing, crouching fears. Okay? But a pro player like Sako would know that's an option as well. But Chun-Li has an option here. I deal with this character quite often. when I try to punish her for neutral jumping or jumping at me, bitch jumps and fucking does like the legs, and which is delay. So basically, with punish or crouching fear is coming down. Okay, so let's see what Sako does. Let's see if Nakudu's content just throwing booms here. So there's like two different branches. Let's see what happens. Content did not want to deal with that because that's an option. Great option for both. Okay, right? Okay, this is gonna be exciting. So Nakudu went closeout mode, right? Okay, now Sako's win condition is still the same. Okay, did you see that first dash that Sako? Yeah, Sako did. First dash. Because the dash super dash this. So she went for Hasanshu. I think this is an OD Hasanshu already. This is like the best way to get a punish. Throw a fireball in a way if you don't want to use a super. We didn't use that. Wait, why did? Wait, what? Wait, that's another mistake. What the fuck? This is minus. So you gotta press jab. Probably he didn't want to. He probably delayed the jab here, or probably press fierce instead. And then you ask yourself, why would you delay a button here, Ryan? Well, because if somebody's in front of you at this point that wants to come back, they have an option to do a few things. They could do perfect parry right away, and for sure, it's guaranteed perfect parry if you're gonna take the turn, and then you die. So that's what Nakodu's thinking. Two, that's one of the many things that he could be thinking at this point. Okay, this into a fucking EX something, OD upkicks, right? That's an option too, you know? That's a situation. Or after this, level 2 raw or level 1. I'm telling you, at this point you have to consider those options. So that's why delay button he does. If that, okay? Delay button. You press fierce there, see? Built-in delay. Which would check if Sako didn't do all those other things, but Sako did late tech or late button instead, and then that would check that and counter it, and Nakudu wins. Oh boy, that sucks for Nakudu. That sucks because Nakudu covered every other option except for the immediate mashing. You understand? Unfortunate. Great mind game by Sako. Great mind game. Oh, that's the other option I'm talking about, right? This one. See? If you the drive brush fucking crouching pierce, you cook there too the other time. Like that's great mind game by Sako. And it's what I was talking about. Like, whatever you think is wrong or bad to do, a pro player would do that at the best time possible to beat the other pro. You know what I mean? Because that's the only way. See, that created the opening. Technically, after Hasanshu, you shouldn't be mashing because you're minus. But since I know that you know, and you know that I know that I know that you know that I know meta shit, that's good option later on. And it's really good for that moment, right? Because it's super rare. So you just need to not do it ever. You just need to do it like, so the frequency of that is probably like fucking 5% if that, 1. So just FYI. Okay, let's see. Yeah, just letting you know. Yo, how you guys doing? Okay. Takes a grab for sure. This is quite scary too. You can't really wake up boom here. If she ends up walk forward, you can't boom. It's really hard. If you do wake up boom, back tech, break up boom, it's really hard because she might do super, walk, jump, or jump, fucking Hasanshu immediately, walk up parry, fucking hit you with a roundhouse. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of shit. But Nakudu can also think like he's not thinking this, so let me do this. Okay, let me see what happens. Didn't do it. Going for the opposite of the opposite, right? That's a good one. Right? That's a great choice by Nakudu. See, that fucking Nakudu is super good. It's not working out, but the decisions are real, bro. Oh boy, world class for reals. Okay, grab, free grab. That's a tech sim. But jumps instead. Okay? Gets out. Oh, okay. Level 3? Oh, with an extension. Oh, Mr. Sako, holy shit. Okay. Standing jab into fucking stance, cancels the medium kick, DRC, builds the meter, Okay, crouching fierce, another stance, cancel. Into level 3. Oh my god. Remember what I was talking to you guys about yesterday as one of the options in a corner on the defense? Actually, I have those things. I think I might have it here. Here, I got it here. Here. There you go. So this applied. This is like one of those moments. Where's my notepad? Here. Boom. This. Remember I listed all the 10 things you can do on the basic level? A pro would have like maybe 15 or 16 defensive options. Here. Up, forward, jump, right? It's pretty good against these these options of your opponent on the defense, but loses to the trip guard that I was trying to showcase yesterday. But, you know, okay, it loses the trip guard. This is what happened there. You get hit by a trip guard. Well, this is a trip guard. Basically, you jump out of the corner successfully. You get your jump out of the corner. If you press a button here, you're hoping to make her block it, right? But Chun-Li's walk speed is super fast, so she can kind of like walk forward even more, and that will whiff. But at the same time, she can, we can say she walks forward, that would be a block automatically on this side as a cross up, right? Think about that, okay? If she walked all the way like this, and it looks like it's gonna whiff anyways to jump in, then she doesn't have to parry. Because that's the only way to get out of this would be like this, parry it, right? Or this, see what the fuck happened and punish him coming down, right? Best case scenario. Whiff the jab. Whiff the jump short. Because he's out of range already. Destruction. Perfect. Perfect. Fucking normal. Meaty too. Fucking close strong, bro. Destruction. Holy shit. So optimal. Jump short for sure. Yeah, the idea that that somebody like at this level, pro level in general, is like the way they think about a fighting game is like linear. It's like I don't even think it's possible. It's not possible. There's a reason. Like there's very few. There's very few. Let alone there's like very few that's been actually good in multiple fighting games throughout the years. That was like, for instance, let me give you an example. Daigo, Sako, right? They've been on like many generations, right? Already, right? For sure. They're one of the first like pros. Okay, you gotta understand. In order for them to adapt to the modern way to learn and play in fighting games, right? Like they have to learn all these new ways to improve. They have to learn because before, and this is not to knock anybody that was amazing before, because it doesn't like, if you're great for your time, you're great regardless because you are the best or one of the best for your time. Who was even available to fucking compete with you, like you're just gonna own everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, so it doesn't matter. So you can't really compare the generations. But the fact that they're able to adapt and learn all these other little dynamics about the game, any game, and fighting game in general, because back then, like frame data or like some special moves, some combos are not even known. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes players can just win off pure knowledge without actually knowing shit about fighting games. You know? Okay, so like, but they able to do that and adapt in many generations, and they're still fucking godlike. You know what I mean? So that's like insane. Okay. So that's just like saying like, bro, you see the Daigo, dude? Daigo is so good. Daigo actually beat Nakodu yesterday, right? It shows you, fucking goddamn Daigo, built different. Sako and Daigo beat Nakodu. Okay, if those were like in Vegas odds or something, or like an Evo for instance, and there's like a betting line, there's absolutely no way that Daigo and Sako would be like favored versus Nakodu. Nakodu would be a fucking clear-cut favorite for that one. In general, okay? in the first to three, for instance. Okay, when I say favorite, I'm not talking like a fucking 3-1 and shit. No, not like that to disrespect. I'm talking like, let's say you bet $100, you get like 100 and maybe, let me see. If you're knuckle do you bet $100, you probably get like 180 or something instead of getting 200. You know what I mean? Like that, slightly less. You know? So you're favored by a little bit, but you're favored for sure. Okay? We're talking about Taco and Daigo. Okay? But anything can happen. For sure, you can still lose. For sure. Because the gap is super close. No doubt. But I'm saying, like, he favored for sure. Hi, Miranda. Yeah, for sure. Think about that. I always talked about that. There's no such thing as that. Bro, if you're talking about age, Sako has been 47 since 2010. You've seen all those overlays? I always say this every week. That's like a real conspiracy. Okay? So I really made some research about that. You can watch those other streams. They always put him 47. So if they lying about those things, you can see that potentially he could be an actual immortal, or like he's like one of the first humans, right? He was like with Adam and Eve, okay, and found the fountain in youth and shit. This motherfucker's amazing. I'm a fan. He was drinking with fucking Dracula and shit. Okay, this man, you talk about age. Well, this man has done it all. He the inspiration. He was like he built the building for Capcom, bro. Before, so those guys can come up with some shit about games. You know what I'm saying? This dude's special. Special. Okay? So there's nothing here but respect. So I'm telling you, this man is built different. Talk about age. This dude right here, execution, has been like execution of like a 16-year-old. Okay? You know what I mean? A 16-year-old that never had a girlfriend and shit stuck in the basement. You understand what I'm talking about? That motherfucker only did that. But his execution, bro, is built different. His execution is so good. It's really 10 out of 10, mind you. 10 out of 10 execution. He is an immortal. Drinking blood for reals. And who knows if that was like only this timeline, right? What if he was like from a different timeline too? So he's like infinity. You feel me? The amount of experience of this guy. So can't fuck with that. Yo. Okay. Menardi looks a lot better today. You remember yesterday when he was playing? He was a bit like super jet lag tired. You guys saw that. He ain't made that excuse. I am saying that. That's from my own observation. Okay? Like you saw that yesterday. So let's see. Yeah. I heard were bad, or there were some decent issues causing lag. Oh. There you go. They probably changed it in this day. But that can happen for sure. You see some drop combos and stuff, you know? This is such a weird matchup too for Chun. Blanca has an advantage versus Chun-Li. It's very slight. Okay, nice round. You know, if you guys looked at it and see like, where do you think a Chun-Li's advantage is? And why did I make that, statement, right? Oh, I mean, Blanca's advantage versus Chun-Li. Jump. Oh, this is a hard one. Nice confirmation to actually do that too. Oh, he's cooked. How are you gonna kill him then? You're gonna do, you need a nasty reset. Yeah, you need a nasty one. Yeah, easy. Hello? What happened? What's happening to my fucking OBS? Why are you crashing? What the fuck? I don't even know if I'm live. Am I live? I hope I'm live. Yo. Okay, good. I don't know what's happening with my OBS, so it's like it's doing some weird shit. It's so weird, but I'll figure that out one of these. I don't want to do some research, you know what I mean? We were watching some content, you know what I mean? Some nice ones. Yeah. So I apologize for the terrible lag, guys. Oh, thank you. Okay. So the advantage, to get back to the Chun-Li stuff, advantage is quite small. It's like a 5.2, 4.8, kind of like that, if I can put some number to it. Okay, it's really small. Okay, Chun-Li's advantage is basically like, you know, I mean, Chun-Li's disadvantage is like, okay, let me say, Chun-Li's advantage in general versus other characters is that if she can play this mid-range, 2 MK range, standing fierce, fireball range, she would dominate that versus any other character. Okay, that's non-pixie, which is like non-like Cammy and those ones. So if she can dominate the walk speed, okay, she will control the pace of neutral at all times. Okay, you're at her mercy. If you want to play that nickel and dime game, you ain't fucking with her. Okay, so characters that can make her stop doing that, that can make her not play that game, usually it's quite hard for her in a way, a little bit. Instead of her like skating to whatever the fuck she wants to do, like that one, she kind of have to try a different strategy. Okay, Blanca kind of does that to her, or like Dhalsim, or like JP and shit. Okay, not even like even against JP, she can still somehow do it. Like there's an area when she can do it, but not all the time compared to the other characters when she can like bully and shit. Like, that's why she gets really good versus Luke and Ken, because she can do those things. But she does like Dhalsim and shit, like she can't even do those games. She has to do something else. Like Blanca, she can't do the fucking walking back and forth and shit because she has to worry about the fucking random slide, the Blanca ball. She walking in, Blanca jumps and shit the other side, jump back, Blanca ball. You know what I'm saying? The pandemonium. So it's quite hard for her to control that. Like those kind of shit. Okay, gets lucky those with the read. Okay, I'm telling you. So you have to throw out some many things, yeah, okay, to distract her from playing her game. Okay. Okay, playing ground game. Fireball. Destruction. You wanna play ground game? Boom. Smack her in the face. Okay, now she's on this defense phase when she has to defend against this, the beast. Oh no. Oh no, making decisions. Brother. And there's absolutely no way for her to slow down Blanca. Unless she fights Blanca head, and unless like she fights Blanca head on, and then she wins those few interactions, that then she can secure some big lead. And see how difficult it is? Like the jump, electricity shit, fucking Blanca ball stuff. Random parry. It's really hard. And that's like Blanca's playing within his archetype of how Blanca plays. So this is like really normal. This is not necessarily like, ooh, dead. Like playing away from your archetype. This is like really how Blanca archetype is. Like super dynamic. So the playstyle is like this. Like, so Chun-Li needs to do, do you see that range? That's the range. That is like, look, Chun-Li range. This range, right? That close. Find a fireball is good. Now she's in her range. Here. Now she can walk in, press 2 MK, whatever, fireball again, or fierce, but then she's worried about the jump also. So she probably didn't throw a fireball right away. Try to wait a little bit, right? Because she hasn't set up anything yet. She walk in, try to fish for a parry. Nothing happened. Drive rush again. Okay. Late check. Gets a grab. Perfect. That's the first interaction. Now they gotta play ground game. This makes her stop. Because that heavy punch is quite annoying for her to deal with. Now burnt out already. Cooked. Oh my lord. Oh boy. Oh boy. All sorts of shit. Oh my. Where's the toy? Oh, the toy is still there. Knocks her down and gets a jump. I wonder why Sako not parrying the jump and sometimes. You can't parry all the time, but you can parry sometimes. Like, if somebody jumps at you like 10 times, there should be times where you should anti-air. At that point, I understand why he can't anti-air because he's focusing the ground and the slide he wants to control. I understand that. Okay, sometimes you can turn that off. But then there's like, but let's say somebody jumps 10 times. There's like 3 times those you don't anti-air, that's okay. That's completely fine. Even 50%, that's okay as well. I swear, yeah, right? But you need to anti-air 50% of the time. But within that 50%, that's like split into like what, a DP? You know, the up legs, right? The air to air, air grab, right? That's 3 options already. Parry, right? Okay, and then like the normal anti-air, which is like the roundhouse or the medium kick. 5. There you go. 5 options remaining for the 50%. Then if you want to increase your anti-airs even more, then now instead of the 50%, you make that to 60-70%. Then you split them within that 70% anti-air. The other 30 you don't anti-air, for whatever reason you have. So you can use that 30% extra of your mental stack to do other things as well, to add on the other stuff that you can do in the ground, you know. But that one, those like 100% nothing anti-air, which is like a choice that you make as a pro. Like, it's not like he's incapable of it. That's not necessarily what I'm talking about. He's capable of it. His focus is on some other things at that point. Okay. Mena, oh, the classic. These guys have been like duking it out. I believe Takedo beat Mena in this tournament. Fab Cup yesterday in the solos, right? So now this is her team game. So Mena would have a chance for run back here. I wonder what happens. Yo. Okay. This is like one of those matchups that is quite hard for Blanca actually. After looking into it, it's actually hard. Unless you get this, which is a Blanca round. But you don't really get a lot of Blanca rounds and a lot of Ken rounds, Luke rounds, DJ rounds. Those kind of character rounds that we're talking about, you rarely get them. But you do get them. Sure, Ken probably gets it the most. And Luke, right? And maybe DJ, maybe, yeah? But, like, when it's not those situations, and you're gonna play this neutral game, it's quite hard. Because, like, what does Blanca... Because Ken does not throw a lot of fireballs, too. So he can force you to play the neutral game. Because he's not going to throw fireballs, so you're not going to get in slides. So how do? You can Blanca ball sometimes, but he can DP or parry them, too. It's just a threat. And his jabs and shorts are really good in close proximity. And then the heavy punch. Nice oh my god, the punish. The bait. Remember that one I'm talking about? Oh, drops it, though. So unfortunate. Okay, I'm telling you this. Okay. So, Takedo did wake up super. Okay? Which is a choice that you make as on a defense. But let's look at the scenario. He gets knocked down. Baits, DP, this. Look at scenario, knockdown. Okay, you're Takedo. You have this. She has this much. It's okay, you're not gonna die. Because he has to mix you up, right? Whatever. So let's say Takedo does a reversal and then, you know, whatever reversal you do, and then Blanca blocks it. He can't really kill you. He still puts you in 2 decisions again. So this is basically 3 decisions to 1. Okay? That's basically what it is, I swear. Like, max Blanca can do here would be that, because he has to activate by this, and then another grab situation, and another potential grab or a mix. So that's 3, okay? This is 1 decision for Takedo. So he decided to do super level 1 instead, as that, to use that 1-3, you know, that 3-to-1 decision that he has, instead of a DP. Because if you DP, you burn out if they block, if you're unsuccessful. And now he's gonna get that instead of 3-to-1. After that hit, it's basically gonna be 1 hitter-ish because he's gonna get a grab, and then you have to deal with the DI potential blockable shit. You know what I mean? So, because this was gonna happen. Let's say you DP, for instance, and he happened to block it. Okay, just in theory. When you come down, he does a combo. You burned out basically because you use 2 this and that. He gonna hit you. That crush, that punish counter combo does a lot of shit, builds a lot of meter, okay, and you're burnt out. The next hit he does to you, right, is like a mix up with a DI or something, whatever the fuck it may be, or he does at level 2 into something into DI, you're dead. So it's 2 hits to 1. So that's why wake up super is better here, because at least you have 3-to-1 and you don't burn out. Okay. Okay. So let's see. That's why. So it's pretty good. There's no version he burns you out there, whatever fuck he does. Unless he does like DI, fucking something normal into DI to level 2, some shit. I don't know, something like that. Which you wouldn't do to burn himself out. Yo, yo, yo. How you guys doing? Okay. Like, you know what I mean? It's a pretty cool scenario, actually, if you think about it. Oh, this is like a pretty common scenario, too. So, you remember like the stuff yesterday? About the defense stuff? So that's one of your defensive options to parry. Is that a frame 1 parry he did? Or frame 3? Let's see. Can you hurry up? Please. This fucking video. Frame 1. Shit. Okay. Overachiever here. Okay. And it's a tap only too. Okay. Okay. You gotta jump here. It's not true. You got a situation, right? Okay. Tex. Takes the grab. Jumps instead. To beat that delay. He did jump. Jumping fierce. Gets parried. That's a common scenario. It's the same thing as somebody jumping out. Remember? Parrying is an option as well, but you can also do empty jump. If you parry, you grab into the corner, and that takes a lot of gauge. Okay. Okay. Went for it again. Missed the parry this time. Did he delay the timing of the second button? Because sometimes you do that too, to fuck up their parry option. Sure. Sometimes that's why you see sometimes pro gonna jump in a certain timing normal is like at the absolute earliest possible frame, right? But sometimes you would do the button slightly less, slightly slower by 2 frames, because since the perfect parry is 2 frame gap, right? It's a 2 frame window. So if you delay your button by a couple frames, then to the timing that he used to, then he's not gonna get a perfect parry, and you're still gonna get the jump in benefits of the frame advantage. So let's see what happens. Let me just see. Quite early there, right? Quite early. One more. Apex. 2, 3. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Apex. Yep, 3. See? Homeboy here thinking ahead. You know what I mean? Went for 6, then 3. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about, Taquito. Show them what's good. You know what I mean? Show them what masterclass is all about. Okay? Let's highlight those. Commentators never talk about these little things. I hate that sometimes. I hate that. You know, I swear I haven't heard anybody talk about these things, and this shit is fucking good. Talk about those decisions. It's like a fucking good decisions right there. But they're never gonna see that. They're gonna talk about, he landed the best combo CA something something something. And look at this. Okay, look at this. Look at the scenario. Alright, look at this. Jump. Parry. He saw that he parried this time. Look, jump, parry again. Look at how delayed this fierce is. Do you see? Look at this. He went from 6 to 3. Right? This happened now. He gets the jump. Look how late this is now. Even later of a jump in, bro. He probably went 12 there. Do you understand this? He consistently adapted because he assumed that he is gonna adapt from that next timing that he just did. Fucking 2 seconds ago. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Look at this. 69, right? Let me go back. 74. Missed it. Remember that. Here, remember that. Oh, boom, boom. Okay. This person. So that was like what? Like 74, 84, 82. 13. That's one. Different timing. Oh, he went chased. Okay, good. Whatever. So that the new. So that's like what? 4 interactions. Wait after that back-to-back parry. Okay. So you would think like they would forget that. No, pros don't forget that. That's like an option later on in that interaction happens because you don't necessarily need to remember it, but that goes to a different category of a scene in the game that you need to just know or put them on the side, but you don't forget them. It's kind of like, you know, my copy is just here. I'm not really thinking about it, but randomly I might see it here and there. You know, kind of like it's in your peripheral. You're not really using a lot of mental energy, I guess, to remember it. It's just there. Just in case that situation happens again when you happen to jump and open that file. Though, we need to remember that, okay? Anyways. Jump, drive rush. Totally different scenario. Good. Good. Parry, parry. He happened to jump. Super late jump in. Latest jump in of the year. That jump in is specifically just for he knew for sure he parrying there. Because if he just pressed anything, that would have beat that. Because the button was so late, right? Okay, so he adapted there so much already, okay? Alright, anyways, let's see what happens. Gets the grab now. Remember those jump, jump, perfect parried. Didn't get the perfect parry jump. Some neutral, rush down, footsie, happened. He jumped. Even later of a jump in. Mena now is thinking, what kind of jump this guy's gonna do? But then Taquito knows this guy's parrying my jump in. Okay, look what he does. Mena baiting the parry now too. So that's why he empty jump. You understand? Taquito's not even thinking about anti-air also. You understand? Okay. So now so that portion of the mind game is looming around, but they can't keep thinking about that because they still need to play the goddamn game, which is here. Okay? So you see the amount of stuff that you have to organize when you're playing a pro. That's why it's very draining. Okay? That's why I told you when I was playing some pros and stuff. I'm like, I'm super happy. Like, you know, even if you do very good or you do okay or bad, you're very happy because you're able to exercise those thoughts with somebody that understands that language that you're speaking. Okay? But then it's super draining compared to like when you're playing rank. You know what I mean? Rank is kind of like relaxing, you know, because they don't necessarily play that chess part yet. Okay? Hopefully a portion of them would be able to, but since there's very few pros, that's, you know, you rarely get to do that. That's why we do mostly customs, right? But like, okay, anyways, let's see this. Parry, grabs it. Nice, ender. What's the earliest? I do not know the exact frames. I just know that you can delay it. You can make it very early. You can make it 2 frames away. I do not know exactly the exact frames and the actual number. But those are the kind of things that I'm talking about. You don't necessarily need to know the number exact down to a T, but you just need to know this is my earliest. This is what I can delay it at the latest, and this is what I can do to super exploit whatever the fuck it could be. Okay, but that's applicable at the highest level. You don't necessarily need to learn that unless you're playing like almost pro level at all. I swear. Like you can try to start doing it, but let's say imagine you're the one jumping back, but then got parried, whatever the fuck, right? Got parried. Oh, your opponent jumped back, whatever, and then you parried it. Okay, let's say you were like Mena against Takedo. Think about that. Let's say this is you. Here. Let's say this is you. This is you. Oh, even more. Let's say this is you. This is your opponent on rank. 16, 1700, 1800 MR. 1800 MR, I'm telling you. And you do this. Oh, I parried this. Don't change your shit. Because even if you understand that you need to change your timing, assume that this guy might change the timing, this guy probably not even aware about that timing as well. So it's like you're adapting to something that they're not even capable of understanding yet. Just like the micro chess part of the chess, they're not thinking that. There's like 7, 8 layers of that before you even get to this point. You understand? So it's pointless. You'll just beat yourself up overthinking things. Okay? So this is why you have a different brain for running that simulation strategy for these kind of players. So these kind of players, you know? So you don't have to think like that. That would be crazy to do. You don't, because like you don't necessarily need to play that mind game at all, anyways, because you will just win outright against a non-pro, like 90% minimum. They definitely have this fucking jumping fucking meta going on right now. This is so sick. Yes. Oh yeah. Okay, so they're in the jumping meta going right now, and they will break from that too. They can break from that. At any point, they can switch or ruin that one once they're ready to fire up the second layer of strategy. I hope they get to that one. This is what sucks about the first two, guys. The first two sucks because there's so many layers that you don't even get to see. But it's ready. Okay, you think they're gonna run out of gas? They can play a fucking first to 50 and that layer is gonna keep getting deeper and deeper, okay? Okay, a pro player's stamina is insane. They can keep going. Okay? It's gonna drain them right after it. But what I'm saying is like we don't get to see that. And that's what Daigo was talking about. It's like he doesn't like that the game is first to 2 or first to 3. He said even first to 3 is not enough, but I guess you have to compromise. First to 3 should be the case, right? He won tournament first to 5. Because he wants to really see who the best player is that day, you know, or that time period. Which I respect, but logistically speaking, it's not possible, right? But then, I was thinking, what do you mean it's not possible? Why can't you just invite only all pros then, if you wanted to do that? Right, like, you know what I mean? It is possible. But, like, it's just, because that's what he wanted. He talked about that many, many times, you know? So I was like, I agree on that one. That would be hella fun. But then, you do round robin too? The fuck? If you imagine round robin, 100 players round robin, I don't think it's 100 pros actually, maybe like 70 or something. But yeah, you can do that. The fuck, that shit is not, that's just crazy. Doing the DRC and block, yes, it is good in some cases. Pushes you out of the corner. That's a lot of benefit there. Adds benefit on like pressure, creates opportunities for further interactions. If you're going for a grab there, late tech like button gives you information on what was your opponent's last defensive decision was. That can further increase your odds hitting him again in the next interaction. That's not from that DRC on block. Yes, that's how it is. Like there's very few waste things at this level, because even if they do something bad, deemed bad for that moment, for instance, you can still pick up on little things and how your opponent reacted to that. What was the reaction of your opponent to my action that can be deemed bad? And within that small information that you got from like that extra fucking 10 frames or something, whatever the fuck it could be, you can now see what more likely scenario if something close of that situation occurs again in the next few rounds or so. But you have to remember those little things. So imagine you're looking at this, you're playing, you have to put the jumping meta here. Put like my footsies here, maybe some fireball meta here that I remember that happened. I remember the last round we did this. And then he jumped back from this interaction, put it here. Oh, he perfect parry my medium fireball. I gotta start throwing heavy fireball here or light fireball. Okay, but I need more frame advantage at some point so I can execute my other strategies, because I need to break away from this pace because I'm not gonna win here long term. Okay, so I feel like I'm always playing and catch up or I need to come back. Okay, then now this is your heart. Fuck, I need to have some clutch gene and shit. I need to start planning ahead for my clutch situation in the event that I have to. I need to start gathering data on how my opponent does at the end of the rounds. So like if I happen to get to the fucking last game, last round, I would have a better educated guess on this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we still get to play this shit. And then every situation that keeps happening, +1 here, +1 here, +1 here, +1 here, -2 maybe here, +2, +1. Oh, we don't need to do this anymore. Add more here. Boom, boom, boom. Play more here. Okay? At least that's how I think. Okay? But from what we are seeing here, it's clearly apparent we have the same shit. Okay? It could just be a different explanation or perspective from their end, but it's the same goddamn thing. Okay? It's just a different language. Okay? You can clearly tell how Takedo jumped there 3 different kinds of fucking time. You can clearly tell he remembers them. I mean, obviously Takedo does that, like, because he's been a goddamn scientist. Ooh! Oh, what a bait. Oh, what a bait. Uh-oh. Crash, crash, crash. What's happening? Hello? YouTube? Why did YouTube crash? Oh. Let me refresh that shit. Bum, bum. Second. So, remember that situation that showing you earlier about the OS after the DRC? Remember? Right. So, if it's from a heavy, or like that, right? So this is, you remember that 2MK DRC jab? Since it's a true string, if Mena was doing an up ball, EX up ball, or OD up ball as an OS to the grab or to the fierce and to the other shit, that up ball will come out, right? But if he does a jab instead, since it's a true string, you know, like, it would not come out, right? The second layer would be like, he thought that he can just like do, since he might do a true guard string after the jab, might go for a grab or something. Mena RD wanted to knock down after the DRC, but it was tad late to get the knockdown, so he gets an opportunity to kill. But Takedo went played safe, and the Mena fucking, and so unfortunate scenario, so he ended up getting baited, like in the form of an accident. Since Takedo was trying to avoid the option select up ball, so he went for this jab after 2MK DRC. Okay, he also got rewarded that Mena went for this instead. So it was like one of those coincidences that both of them are thinking really ahead. It just backfired that the other one gets rewarded for this choice that they made that time. Both players didn't make bad decision. It was just a bad choice of options at that time, and and he gets rewarded for it. Okay, both are quite advanced that they were thinking ahead. That was his win condition. Knockdown, mix up, dead. Okay? He played it safe to move forward, use that DRC to gain space so he does not get cornered, push him away a little bit, get some situation. And let's hope he doesn't get an up ball, get some mix there from a jab, neutral jump fierce, jab, fucking backdash, whiff punish, or take the grab, back grab to the corner, okay? So Taquitos, that's his win condition, right? So win condition here. Look. Okay, win condition. Right? On this one. Shimmy, obviously, pretty good one. Grab if he parries, but he's not gonna parry here because he's gonna die. See, he didn't parry. Okay, now back here to this situation. Different timing again. Now he gets this. His win condition is what? This. Come in, jab, make a true string. So after this, 2MK, DRC, standing jab. Okay, you're +3. Okay, so you can grab. And you're also safe from what? The up ball OS, right? Okay. So you can grab, but your grab will be back grab instead. Okay. So Mena knows those things, but that can be a thing. But we don't get to see it. Okay. But like I'm saying, that's his option. Back grab, get the situation, gives you a better chance of closing this round out, right? Or you can do jab, neutral jump fierce for the shimmy, which I don't think he's gonna tech like this, anyways. Or backdash after the jab and get the shimmy and then CA and kill, right? Okay, Mena wants to knock down and get that opportunity again and then kill, right? Pretty straightforward. Standard. Just so unfortunate. Max punish too. Crouching fierce and the drive reversal. Holy shit. That's like super max punish too. You couldn't do it there. After the 2MK, DRC jab, you input that after the 2MK and that whatever normal is coming. But since you press jab, you're in true guard string. Your up ball is not going to come out. Mind you, you only get one chance for that. If you do this on that timing, but there's in block stun, you already lost charge because you did this. So you have to recharge again. You don't have charge anymore. It's not like a normal DP that you get multiple attempts. You will lose charge. And if you input it later, you would have gotten snatched out of it already because you input it late. Yeah.
さあこれで北米チーム残すところはあと1人。大将はまだ出てきていなかったカバとなります。状況は有利。抜いてくる。チームこのまま勝ちきれる。
Taquito's very good versus fighting every character. This is the character that he struggles actually. I swear. Guile is a problem for him. When I say a problem is that he doesn't win like as much as the other matchups, okay? Because I've seen him against Higuchi, he was struggling against Higuchi, And in general, like I really see Taquito struggle in a matchup like that for a while. But Guile has been getting him. Okay? Been getting him. Okay? When I say been getting him, we have a different standard or expectations for Taquito's greatness, of course, So when I say that, like he's probably going like 55% or 50% instead, versus a Guile Pro, which is not good for our standards for Taquito's greatness. Okay? It's like this, right? Remember I told you yesterday, if MenRD or Angry Bird don't win the tournament, that's fucking weird. You understand what I'm saying? Because their standard is they're gonna win. One of those, right? So it'd be fucking weird if those two don't win. One of those, right? Okay, well, MenRD didn't play his best yesterday for many reasons. Which is super rare, but he was jet lagged to the fullest, but it's okay. But Angry Bird won. Okay. Then we talked about how Daigo, if he gets third place, baby, it's a party time, because that's above. That's kind of like overachieving for that moment, because since Daigo hasn't really been active, training for or with the pro players on a daily basis. He was doing mostly other events for community building and stuff, right? So.
対日本一チ
Same
ー
thing
ム
goes with Akito.
カバ対時の見ていきましょう。さあうまく時とはつかず離れずといった位置をキープしていましたが、カバも
Oh, it's so hard to jump on this. Oh my, Kaba's so good. You ain't gonna jump on this man. How are you gonna jump? Okay, you think you can jump here? Dead. You can't jump here in this frame. Fake. That fake. You walk forward. Okay. No jump yet. The moment you block this now, there's no more jump unless a perfect parry. Perfect parry. Walked in instead. He didn't throw the second boom. He just jabbed instead because he saw the perfect parry. You know what I'm saying? Look, he didn't jump though. He looked for that moment too. Maybe it's too early to cash this out. Paid attention to the situation. Let's see that happen later next time, G. You feel me? Look at this. He chilling. Whip punish. So Takeda's not even paying attention to whip punish because he was paying attention to these little microtransactions. Okay? It's so sick. And now he throws a fireball instead. Okay. That can get flash kick easy too. But I wonder what Kaba's looking for. He didn't look for that. Okay. Oh, there you go. He remembered, motherfucker. I can't forget about whiff punish. We gotta add that back. So what he did, he added that. Okay, you know what? He whiff one. I'm playing the game. Let me put +1 on whiff punish here. Okay, he did perfect parry, the fireball. He didn't jump. He didn't throw the second boom. He just jabbed. So he was paying attention to my whiff, to my perfect parry. +1 on that. Attention here. Okay, okay. Fireball pattern. We're not sure yet. So put neutral here. Okay. He walked back a few times. Okay, so pay attention to that. So we're not sure yet. Put a neutral here. Boom. So he doesn't have a lot of data yet. So he should do that. He doesn't have a lot of data yet. Okay, because it's obviously been only 29 seconds. Yeah. Good. Let's see what happens. Gets a sweep. Phase 2, which is earn the neutral hit, gets mixed, right? Standard. Yo. What's up, Redline? Thank you, man. Oh, what's up, man? Simply Soof. Thank you. Welcome back. Phase 2. Now defense decisions. What's your decision here? This is a safe jump. Hard timing though, but it is a safe jump because you have to do it manual. But it's good. Okay. It's not gonna flash kick. Mind you, if he blocks this high, which he should, because it's a safe jump, most likely it's a safe jump, right? Then he would not have a charge since you had to stand up. Just know that. Though there's a workaround. So that means after you do that hit, you get a chance to go for pressure if it blocks, right? There's a workaround there if you're a charge character. It's like you crouch and you know they're gonna do a fucking safe jump. You parry, hold the parry, whatever. Okay, with the intention to perfect parry, but you know most likely you're gonna miss it because they can control when the time of their attack's gonna be. Hold the parry while crouching. You're gonna stand up manually, but you're still keeping the down charge. Do you understand? So you still have the threat of flash kick. Then release the fucking parry, and then if they continue, then you happen to flash kick, you still hit them. Okay? Just know that. There's like many options here at this point. Okay? Many options. You're not fucked. It ain't always 50-50. Okay? Don't listen to those fucking YouTube comment experts. Okay? Listen to me. I'm the expert. Okay? It ain't 50-50, guys. The game is good. Fighting games are not a simple. Don't call it casino, okay? Those are the goddamn idiots on the fucking Twitter and shit. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay, let's go. Different. Okay, grab. Back to it. You only minus if you're a bitch. Okay, here we go. Okay, good. Nice. It's really hard. Say. His goal here is to create space, right? So he can get out and stuff, of course. Obviously, aside from like winning just outright. But Kaba played this round so good. Obviously, he got swept and this became the Ken round. But Kaba played it so good. So world class. Yo, Rogue Trader, thank you so much. Welcome back. I'm telling you, Kaba lost that, but he played it fucking amazing too, you know? But then Ken got the Ken round, which does happen quite often, right? Back to zoning. Fails the perfect parry attempt. Now, you see this? Kaba didn't even press 2MK there because remember he got swept too. So he understands that. Tokido's walking in, gets hit by the boom. This is a very weird range, right? Because he got hit by the boom. So if you press 2MK here, there's still going to be enough pushback. It might whiff. But since he got swept last time, he's paying attention to that he don't want to get swept anymore because the goddamn reward is high from Ken. He didn't. He walked back and just threw another boom. Do you understand? And that's a safe boom. Because even if you jump here, he can anti-air you. Because now he just hit you with a boom. You understand? He remember that. So that's like +1 here. Stop whiffing that, okay? Less 2MK because he was, you know, Tokido's paying attention to those things, okay? Look, walked in instead. Did not kept throwing boom. Walked in instead. Impressed what? 2MP. You understand? Look, nothing was there. That's super hard to punish if you're expecting to whiff punish the 2MK, you know? Kaba playing shit. Yo, Kaba playing this shit mad good. Gets the perfect parry. Second interaction now, okay? +1 here. Let's see what happens. Walked in. Oh, Jesus Christ. And look, you paying attention. He didn't even whiff a jab. He's like, let me observe. Is he gonna jump this time? He didn't jump. But the Tokido's like, he just jabbed last time. Let me just walk in instead. Instead of using the perfect parry situation, instead of a jump, I'm just gonna walk in. Closing the distance. Now Gal can throw boom. So you kind of accomplished what you wanted anyway. So make him stop throwing booms. Because you're point blank to him already. You're definitely going to win this exchange, right? Because you have jab, fierce, 2MK, Jinrai, all these things, right? You're going to have fierce, DRC, all within that. And Kaba needs to play more defensive again. Okay? But that little interaction, the last 10 seconds, that dictates basically the fucking game already, right? Until somebody wins this next interaction and goes back to that phase 1. He blocked and waited instead. Probably he's waiting for the 2MK because if he does 2MK there, he'll be -5 and he can take that advantage to walk in. Okay, back again. This is his phase. He used that -8 scenario to just walk in, get more distance. The jumps are non-existent here. It's super hard. He hasn't jumped since last round and now. And eventually he has to jump a 1 time or 2, right? At least, right? Maybe once, actually. Not 2. Just 1. Maybe too much. Yep, walking in. If you're a Tokido in this situation, you're not necessarily worried about all of this. What happened? 3-3 Alien, what's good? Because you're not necessarily taking a damage. Just look at Tokido's life after all that boom interaction. Look. He's good. Drive gauge is great. Good management. That walking forward builds your meter as well. Did he jump, get hit by flash kick? No. See how they play this matchup? It's really good. Surgical. What the fuck? What's up? What's happening to my shit? What are you guys doing? I don't know what's happening into my Chrome lately. Bump. Second. Let me restart this Chrome. Actually, I don't have to restart it. It's already here. What is this? 5:15. Yeah. What the fuck is happening? I swear to God, I've never had this much problem with Chrome since like I don't know. This is just terrible. It's like it doesn't like me doing the pause. And it's like, motherfucker, that's what I wanted to do, okay? I wanted to do the pause. Okay, we're back. Okay. It's like it crashes when I do the pause. Like many times. I'm sure they're probably not used to that kind of like usage from a user. -8, walk forward again. 2MK. Oh yeah. Parry and that. No jump yet. Grab. Offense. Turning up the offense now. Gets whip punish. Unfortunate. Ooh. Potential Ken round right here. Back to the same scenario as last time. Ready to jump. Safe jump. You have options here. Safe jump, press the normal, empty jump. Just grab, bait the parry for that, right? Let's see what happens. Late jump. Mind you, look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Late button and jump. I'm sorry. Look at this.
確認して
Gets the correct, perfect parry timing, and you could see how like this can this is not necessarily a bad thing for Takedo because he's only -2-ish here, so he can tech the grab, and anything else he can block. Okay, but they're also thinking ahead. Like Sakaba might use this frame advantage to just jump instead, also. So Takedo didn't even get punish counter grab. See, no punish counter grab. So that means that was like he was safe there. Takedo was thinking ahead. He's probably thinking like maybe Kaba might use the +2 advantage to get out of the corner, and I'm gonna DP this guy or crouching first. This guy run to the other side in the event, so he's ready. You understand? So that's a case for that, because there's no reason why Takedo would just let that rock. You know what I mean? But that's a choice you make based on the read. Okay. Let's say.
立ち上がりはジャストパリ
うんまっすぐ後ろに投げてきました
カバ画面勝ちを背負ってました
And Kaba's Guile is so
対して
different from Dude, and both is just as elite, if that. Obviously, I think obviously Nakadu, Kaba, and Higuchi are like the top 3 Guiles alongside with Rain Pro, you know? And those 4 is just I'm such a character specialist.
お互いああなるほど
Oh no, the round ender. Oh, the round ender.
ああ痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い
Yeah, if you're Takedo here, you're not even gonna bother using your level 3.
さあこれはカバが大幅有利
です
Yeah,
ね
you're just taking this all.
オーディソニックで
You're just gonna like
勝負すれば削れる
take-
だからジャンプできたぞ
さあ削りフィニッシュはうまく
Yeah, I heard
飛び高いう
わはどうかで見たことある
I heard maybe like the setup was
そう
like
ですね
just bad for a bit and then they fixed it after, you know?
1試合目最終セット
S ゲージ差はありますが先手はカバー中段
時とは
Nice punish. Holy cow, son. Unfortunate drive rush by Takedo.
カバブレイド設置から前に来る
They've changed the timing of the drive rush. Takes a turn to MK. Fireball. Neutral. No jumps yet because, look, how do you jump here? Imagine you're the Ken player, right? You itching to jump at some point. Okay? The pro level, that shit's rough. Look at this. When do you jump? When?
カバ
If you were to jump there immediately, he ain't doing shit. He didn't throw a boom, right? You jump, destruction. Crouching fear is a medium kick, back to boom. You block it. Cooked. Fucked already, okay?
ブ
Okay.
レイド設置
When you jump there, dead. Again, same.
から前に
Drive rush instead. Cool, because he was looking for that jump. Parry. Try the perfect parry instead. That's why there was no check. Okay? You would basically cause looking for the jumps. Alright? Parry this instead. Okay? Didn't get the perfect parry. Okay? Okay? -5. Can't really take advantage of it. So just use a delay button to MK. Okay? It's -5. Can't really do much. So he went for fierce instead. Greedy option, but great. So he fucked up the parry timing. Because this parry timing is for the 2MK timing. Take turn. But 2MK7, this is 10. Just delay, so he didn't get the perfect parry. So you understand, you have to constantly change your timing as well. Alright? There's all these little interactions. They're all aware of it. Fireball. When did we jump? Can't jump here. Didn't do shit.
人も
Didn't do shit. Jump. Your 4 jump attempts, that's usual, would have all failed already. Fucking Christ. Now this one comes out. Destruction. Jump there. Dead again.
うまく
When did we jump? Bro. I don't even know when to jump. Imagine you're a Ken. How do you jump there? You ain't jumping there, buddy.
パンチャーが
No more. No more chance. Okay? Okay, so at this point, there's a totally different dynamic now. So now the chess they're playing stops. Because you're a different phase of the game. Because Takedo has to take some risks at some point. However it is. Okay? So at this point, he opts to close it out. So this is a force one. Basically, he wants to push him away enough that Takedo can't like slip in a few things that he can then land this. Okay? So now he pushed him away. He used his level 2, pushed him away. Will take about this much life. And he's could be within an EX flash kick fatal hit away. Okay? Then now, if you push Tokido all the way there, what's his win condition? A run DP into fucking, level 3. That's it. So you eliminated his chances of potentially coming back by fucking legit like 1 out of fucking 99, bro. It's like that. Okay. He didn't continue all of it. And he didn't use OD he didn't even use OD meter yet. Oh, you can kill him now. He's dead. If you neutral jump here, you burn out after the second one, you're dead. This is dead. Because you couldn't neutral jump at all. In that scenario here, you can't neutral jump. After you block this, he's like probably plus infinity. Okay, he already got the Thanos gloves here. All the gems, bro. Okay? That next boom, same shit. Even worse. Look. Even worse here. Same. Dead. Same. So same scenario. Don't take it. Same scenario. Don't take it. Same scenario. I'ma take it now. Because I'm gonna kill you. Drive rush. Come on. Kaba, do it. Do it. Mind you, he has opportunities here. He can do a couple things, okay? He can just be happy to just do this and chill and walk forward and corner Tokido and not even like take any chances for whatever, even though he's favored. He can do that. He can play it safe. He can. Or he can go and really kill him if you wanted to as well. You can take it both ways since you have so much life anyways. You can do both ways. Okay, but I'm killing this man if he does this. Okay? And I'm sure he will do that too on probably in a different round if this next opportunity. Because mind you, this is the first game as well. Okay, he might not want to sell that or use that option yet and want to cash that out later. Because since it's super favored already. Okay? So those things can happen as well. Okay? But let's see what happens here. Didn't use it. Saved it. Tokido gets it, walks back, saves it. Clean. Clean, son. Clean. See, now, in the back of your head, you're like, oh, yeah, motherfucker. If I put you in that situation again next time, I get a guaranteed hit. You save those little things. Okay? Because Tokido's not thinking about that. He didn't even think that he got away for that yet. Okay? Because that's just a weird scenario. Very rare. But since the Gal player has been in that mini scenario, he's aware of that scenario. Because you can cash out. You can cash out on that later. He is just... Yo, what are you guys talking about? Yo, what up, coach? You see Daigo not putting Ken in top 5? Bro, you just let... See, the thing is, if you ask the Ken players, they're gonna say that. Okay? But if you ask Angry Bird that, there's no way he's gonna say about Ken not being top 5. You know what I mean? Ken is like within the 4 best characters in the game. 4. You can put him in 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever the fuck you would like. There's no version that he is like not 4th. Okay? I can't see it. I can't. Because unfortunately, some of them are not looking at the bigger picture of what actually makes a good character like good. Okay? Like they just know what's a good character from their perspective and stuff. If you're so used to like dominating from that bulldozing people and shit with Ken, then and then it gets a little bit harder and stuff, then yeah, you're gonna start thinking it's getting harder. But in reality, it's also like this. Since Ken is the most played character, right? In every level, everybody has more practice versus Ken as well than any other matchup, right? So, over time, if there's like that character is the most popular, your win rate of that character will slightly go down. Not saying go below like negative. No, I'm saying like it's just slightly go down over time because there's more practice for something. There's less practice for something, right? So it's like this. But then the best players in the world that plays whatever fucking character don't fucking matter. Okay. I don't give... Like, look, let me tell you something. If Ken was the 10th best character in this game, Angry Bird's still gonna win. Okay? That would not change a thing, bro. Tokido's still gonna be Tokido and shit. Alright? I'm telling y'all. It don't matter. They still cooking. They got the picnic going, baby. It don't matter. Okay? I'm telling y'all the truth here. It don't matter. Yeah, I mean, this is not his character. I know that. But this is standard, guys. Tokido gets Akuma, then everybody is fucked. You know what I mean? You give him 3 to 5 months with Akuma, everybody fucked. We need to come up with some better strategies at that point, okay? We understand that. It's been like that for a decade, okay? So everybody preparing for that scenario already. So, okay, continue.
中和してしたよ。
さあカバーオキドに対しての1試合選手に成功
Okay.
波動を見ても
First punish on the Hadouken. Neutral jump there again. Picks up that. Okay, -5. Takes a turn. Greedy take turn.
そうですね。通常の近くもいいですし。ラインは、まあ、ちょっとずつだけど押し上げられてはいると。さあこれは痛いです。
It's like this is what's the thing. This is the thing. The idea that a character like Ken right, is not this or that, not top 5 or whatever the fuck. Okay. Like, and then basically that is for they're talking about these things. The root cause of that to show that like Ken is like they're trying to say in a way to downplay whatever the fuck or whatever it is to make sure that to highlight that they're putting in a lot of effort, which is absolutely true. Okay, the idea that somebody playing Ken, like it had just kind of have it easy, and like they're a pro because they're a pro, and their only reason why they're a pro is because they're playing Ken, and it's easy as fuck. It's just false. It don't matter you're playing the best character in the game, or top or Ken or DJ or Luke. If you're not pro, you're not pro anyways. Okay? There's so many, like, if that's the case, then that means every single Ken player would be goddamn fucking legend at this point. If it was so easy, right? Or like JP and shit. No, at the end of the day, it's always the top of the food chain of that character representation. It don't matter. So even if Ken was the 10th best character in the game, okay, Angry Bird's still gonna win. Okay, my opinion. Okay, but like the gap between like every character at the highest level is a bit close. Though the top tiers are top tiers for sure because it gives you a significant like advantage, even though it's super small advantage. But in the pro play, that small advantage is just big. I don't know if that makes sense. Like that little advantage that you have just compounds nonstop across like every scenario and situation. That small advantage becomes like crazy later on. Okay? Alright, so this is one example. This is why Ryu, even though on paper he does not look bad, but he is quite terrible compared to Ken and Luke versus the rest of the cast. Right? Luke fighting everybody in the cast, the Ken fighting the rest of the cast, and then Ryu fighting the rest of the cast. Ryu will underperform, and just in general, despite Ryu has everything, but does not have that reward on the little microtransaction hits that Ken and Luke possesses. Like Ryu's drive rush is a bit slower. Okay, so there's no threat in that range. Okay, fireball is great, but okay, cool. Even though your fireball is great, you don't even have the best fireball. God does. DHALSIM's fireball is good. Chun-Li, JP. So your advantage is not even that good, you know? Like you don't have under options after you fucking drive rush. Okay? Like Luke can do drive rush and fucking do the fucking thing, right? Boom. He can do drive rush, do suppressor, right? Ken can do drive rush, fucking do dragon lash. Okay? Like what does Ryu have? Drive rush, donkey kick? If you don't stop with that nonsense, like you know what I'm saying? Like the fuck you gonna do? I'm talking drive rush neutral, okay? Not drive rush fucking from as a mix up. So obviously you get the drive rush overhead and shit. Who cares? That's what I mean. But yeah.
しカバはもう一度やり直しと
むちゃくちゃいい様。
二人の
Yo, Kaba's just, bro, Kaba playing this show so good. Like, it's so clean. He got his, like, ideas banks here. Okay, I'm gonna punish Takedo with here later. I got that. +1 here, +2 here, +3 here. I'm gonna do this thing here. Ready. Great example, Brian. Who the fuck thought Birdie was gonna be a good character in SF5? I mean, he's a good character, but he's not top 5 good. Does that make sense? Okay. Like, it's a good character, but not top 5 good. Probably like top 10, 9 good. At Season 2? Yeah. So Season 2 Street Fighter 5. Best characters were Akuma #1. Urian was there. Rashid. Not Cammy was dead. I mean, not Cammy. What's his name? Karen, for sure. And then, Chun-Li was sucks because they cut her legs and fucking Nash in already. Dawson was slightly better, but not that range. Nikali was so-so, but still decent. Armika was still good. Cammy was still good, in a way. So that's around that range. Who else was good? Like, yeah, Birdie for sure. Okay, was there. Who was like there? Nikali, I guess, is still decent there, too. Who else like there? Jury was okay. Like that. So I'm saying, you just need to be in the range. Okay? But if they're like bottom tier, it's hard to win in that one. But they're not the bottom tier, so you have a chance of winning. So that's all that matters. So clean, bro. So clean.
技を置いたんですが、いいタイミングのラッシュにいいバグ。
Hitbox is winning Capcom Cup. I don't think it matters with the controller too. You guys see Evo today in this year?
500で。
He had 5 stick winners. 5. Guilty Gear, right? Marvel 3, Street Fighter 6, right? And Mortal Kombat or something, and then the other one, KOF. 5 out of the 8 games. You understand? Then you get to see other events. Controller can win. Hitbox can win. Arcade 6 can win. Like I'm saying, it does not matter. Like the controller, you can have the goddamn 78,000 buttons in your stick, bruh. If you suck, you just suck. The fuck? It doesn't matter. It's such a small advantage of whatever the fuck it could be. In this game, they change a lot of things here to nerf certain things about a certain controller to balance it out in this game. But yeah, whatever. I don't care whatever controller you want to use. It don't matter. If you play something that you like, your preference, that's gonna work with your character the best. If my character is not gonna be played optimally playing fight stick, I would drop my fight stick right now and pick up a pad if it was. If it was a keyboard, I would play keyboard. If it was a fucking hitbox, I'll play hitbox for my character. Okay? But it does not help me or benefit me to switch for the character that I play. The only benefit for me if I play hitbox, let's say, like for instance, if I'm playing any character like a charge or even a Shoto, that my walk forward, walk back is better in that sense. You see Dhalsim do walking forward, walk back that often? Motherfucker floating, teleporting, drill. Okay? Slides. Drive rush. You understand? Dash. The fuck does that even help me for? Okay? If Marvel 3, if I had to switch to hitbox to help me play it better, I would have. But I would have probably need the 7th hand. Okay, I would break all my fingers to try to play Magneto on a fucking hitbox. You understand this? You're doing fucking all sorts of gymnastics to play Magneto in a hitbox, okay? Okay, so if there was like at any point in a fighting game that I felt that I'm not able to execute something and it was a limitation to my skills and I'm gonna have to switch the controller, then I would, okay? But I kind of feel like a sense of pride there as well. Like, motherfucker, have you seen the shit that I do with execution that I have to do in general? if I can do like all the nastiest things in a lot more executional heavy kind of game, and now I need to switch the controller to do Yoga Fire. If you don't stop with that nonsense, like, brother, shut the fuck up, right? Imagine that. Imagine telling a Marvel god, literally, that, my man, switch to these buttons. Imagine that. Do you understand this? How crazy that sounds to me? Somebody telling me about execution, which I hear this shit all the time. I'm like, bro. Like it's not a big deal. You switching to another controller because you felt that that's a better controller for whatever reason would not necessarily help you become a better player. Okay? I'm telling you this. Okay? But if that controller is actually your preferred controller, you feel more comfortable with that controller, then yes, please switch to that controller. Please. Please. So now you can execute better for your own preference.
広がってしまう。そうなるとね、サマーがガードできるんだ。そうですね。こういう時のサマー。強い、そう、不利な時のサマー、本当きついですからね。
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Yoga Fire and your hitbox in this bitch? I think I've shown you guys already. Exactly. Hold it. Let me see this shit. Where is that? Oh yeah, this is like Daigo. The goat. The goat, yo. The goat Daigo. That is the draw, guys. That is the draw. Let's see. Okay. Let me switch this now. I don't want to talk about this match. I want to see another one. On a different matchup. I want to talk about Guile and Ken again. I think I've watched this many times yesterday. Yeah. Dude, I swear to God, Kaba, dude, it's so good with Guile, man. Let's watch. Second. Damn, I forgot my password in my fucking stupid ass team too. Umehara!
重圧の与え方が素晴らしいですね。そうです。チャンス握ったらもう絶対崩してやるぞっていう、なんかもう動きが先立ってるっていう感じがしますね。
いやちょっと今、本当に梅原のこの外力攻撃の幅が今の1試合だけでもすごい
ありましたね。まあ、とにかく体力ゲージをこの攻める権利として使ってる感じがしますね。
さあ押し込んだぞ梅原。
これができればあいちガウシルマンチウンジ竜巻。あ、これイニシャル。
さあ梅原は落ち着いてノーゲージで決めきる。さあマッチポイント。
Why you guys just hate the captcha when they like make you click like a fire hydrant and then they keep telling me like error and shit? I'm like, motherfucker, do you think I do not know what a goddamn fire hydrant looks like? How am I even wrong here? Like, I swear, I see a bike, a fucking bus, crosswalk and shit. Where the fucking is the fire hydrant here? How is this wrong? Oh my god, how is the capture invalid? This fucking Steam is so dumb.
竜巻で
うわーこれはバックジャンプ6時や。
You know what?
いや、
I'm
梅原
gonna deal
も
with
そ
you
の
guys.
ゴムからの弱竜巻で4フレア位置を取って攻め込んで画面足に行くっていう動き見事だったんですが、
Super fire, a fire hydrant
見事でした。
is like the worst mix-up in history for your boys. You know what I mean?
ジャストパリしている。
2バスガード後は両者が4フレを越した。
しかしうまいな。
ライバーに対してリターンつなげてましたね。
こう歩きすぎ
Okay,
てるところに
come on, let's watch. Let's go to the next
こ
one.
のラウンドめくりた。
I want to see the next games.
あとね、梅原こう前に
Wow, wait a minute, who won?
という
Oh, okay.
飛び道具
あ通した
許されないが
やめてその
ここで持ってくるカバー。
Initiate. Oh, you're done. You can't jump. Check me.
これは耐えきれない。
So good in this matchup, dude. Kaba,
さあ
so good. You know, like he was doing super good too in the tournament too, in the qualifier to get to the top, to the 8th spot, right?
ということで初戦は
But he ran into a Guile mirror with Higuchi, and his score was 2-1. Think about how annoying that could be. That's how you lost. So frustrating, right? Guile mirror, bro. That's how you lost.
ね。
Imagine if it would just won into the
いや
mouth.
本当にこのトップレベ
That
ル
would have
でも
been
あると
nasty.
試合の中で
Different matchup, you know? Okay, let me see the other one.
先方
Oh, okay.
できるでしょうか。
Wait, 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 wait. Wait a minute. My brother is here.
こ
Okay.
ういった傾向をこう読むの。
3番ワールドチームの戦いです。時の
I think this might be. Oh, okay. Takedo, Daigo, Sako, Oil King Cien, NL. Oh shit, who would be favored here? A second. There's a second. I think there's no way they beat Team Asia. I mean, they say Asia, yeah, Asia and Japan, for instance. There's no way they beat Taiwan, Singapore, Korea. I don't think Japan beats them. I just can't see it. I mean, it's wrong. I can see them beating them for sure, but I'm saying, let me rephrase it. I can't see a version that Japan will be favored versus them. I guess, yeah. That's the better statement, I guess. Because obviously, at any point, they can beat them. They can beat each other for sure. But, like, I think Cien's team is favored. It's like, Cien... Okay, Sako can do good versus okay. See, look, my thought process would be like this, right? Okay, All Kings, Rashid lately has been on a tear, and he even beat Daigo's Ken in the tournament, right? Okay. Then you got Sako's Chun-Li will do good versus All King, right? That's the only edge. And might be go 5-5 with NL, but then NL plays with Lashar. It plays with all the Chun-Lis as well. And I don't think he beats... I don't think Sako can kind of like close that gap in that sense. Takedo is your ace as it should, but he gonna go 5-5 with these two cats. If not, yeah, 5-5 if that. Best case for him. Okay, Daigo would be a disadvantage versus all three of them, unfortunately. And then you got Sako would have a disadvantage versus Cien. Very small advantage versus disadvantage versus this, and maybe slight advantage versus King. So so given the matchup, it's like a 6-4. The only thing Sako got is for sure is experience. You know what I mean? But if we're going with that, then nobody is fucking with him. You know what I mean?
さあ 1P 側が
Who playing? Who-
時々
Tokido? Is it?
シェンの DJ
Hold up. We need to make sure. Okay, sorry.
ところですので早速
Okay, Tokido.
見ていきたいと思いまして
Damn, they went for the big boys immediately, huh? Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Like, there was a point in time when this matchup was deemed to be slight advantage Ken, okay? But that was like, what, 3 months ago or something? Slight, that's what they said. And then DJ players united and they started doing all the new stuff. When I say new stuff, it's like it's not a new special move, but they started adding or placing certain moves in certain spots where they never really do, which created new branches of potential options and decisions for the opposing player and for yourself. And within that meta lately, it has been unstoppable. So it's like the matchup was that 5-5, but a volatile one for Ken, which is quite weird to say. Like volatile. Like DJ is not necessarily trying to play footsies with you anymore. He's just really gonna fuck you up. That's what's been happening. So now Ken playing defense, DJ going offense. Okay. So I'm telling y'all the matchup, how it's played lately from my perspective, since I'm in Asia, I get to see this shit goddamn every day. Okay. So it was played different. Okay. So let's see what happens here.
側が時々シェンの DJ
See how Tokido's moving forward too? Just trying to eliminate, get some space already. I'm telling you this, because if you don't want it to go out of hand, and you got the Green Ranger, all of a sudden, stepping on the gas. Okay? Backdash does this.
まずは強めに当たりに来ています
そうで
ね
すねかなり積極的
Yep.
に取りに行きましたが
Look at this. Did you see this? Look at just this. Look at this sequence. Jab, jab. Okay, jab, jab. End of turn is this. Jab, jab, jab. Because that's like -1, right? Just pay attention to this. It's like a normal scenario. Jab, jab. End of turn. But then he can do jab, jab into Sobot kick, the medium one. But he'll be too close. So it will be unsafe. He can do jab, jab. And he has to end his turn, right? But then he doesn't have to. Because he cancels this weight and do sway. So if you take your turn by doing 2 MK or heavy, this will auto whiff punish. So now the minus frames it's not minus frames anymore. It's all plus. Okay? Now you deal with this. You're still worried about he might redo this. So now you're worried about if you should press a button here or not, which you should. Not you should, but you can, but maybe not. But now there's like a cloud of like doubt there, despite you being advantaged. It's not advantage anymore. It's a mix up for you. It's a risk reward, not in your favor. Okay? See? He parried there. Parried, drive rush. Trying to bait the next way if that. But then look at how he was minus, right? He was minus from the sway. Think about this.
まずは強めに当たりに来ていますね
Minus from the sway. My genius friend Sian that I always root for does a heavy fireball. Bro, if that was not the most disrespectful thing, dude, oh my God. Oh, Lord Jesus. That is insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there is no minus with DJ. Everything is plus. Okay? Just know this. And this is how they've been playing lately, and it's super hard to stop. Yep, here we go. The bait. Okay. Heavy fireball gets hit. On hit, now he has the opportunity to get the drive rush, which he did. Jab, +3. There's a frame trap here. He can do grab, he can do jab, then crouching medium punch, right? For the frame trap, for the tight frame trap. So if you do a late tag, you would block both of them, and then if he does jab grab, you would be Gucci, okay? Mind you, after this jab, he can do backdash for the whiff, for the shimmy. That's an option, okay? And you can do the delay fucking button that he'd be doing here, the back roundhouse, to catch a delay jab instead, okay? Which is that destruction for a trade. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Back to the fierce. Medium kick. Medium kick minus. Press a 12 frame fucking medium kick Sobot. The frames don't matter. Okay? But the level of play is insane, bro. Seeing it, obviously, you don't have to really talk about it. It's like, obviously, FCHAMP, one of the best Street Fighter players in the last fucking 15 years. Like, you know, don't have to talk about that. No need for introduction. You know, oh brother. Let's just remember where he was at. He was here. Okay, he hits him. Okay, flies there. Double dash. Grab. Tries to parry. Maybe after. No need. Waiting for the trip guard instead because he's out of range. Medium. Medium. Delay medium. So it's like a medium. Okay, medium. Stagger. Chain. Gets a counter hit. Dead. Jab, DRC, crouching fierce, yada yada. But like, it's the fact that he has a little bit over, that means this is 2 DRCs, you're dead. Destruction. But that's not necessarily a loss. Like, ultimately, if you're like Takedo there, you're like, at least he lost his meter that I don't have to do with the level 3 DJ later. Because like the level 3 of DJ gets crazier and crazier because now he hits you 60% minimum, right? So that also gives you some potential chances later as well. So you just need to avoid getting steamrolled here. Which is quite... Oh, you see that adapt, you see that change. Jab, sway. This. Usually they like to do extra turn, another sway, another kick, right? Another sweep here after, whatever the fuck. Takedo does reversal fucking Dragon Lash to hit a few of those options. You understand now? The length that you have to go. Okay? You see that? What the hell? You know what I mean? They have to go the extra mile, bro. Oh, thank you, Illwill. How are you, man? Thank you. Appreciate it. You see that? That's just nasty, right? You have to do those things. That's like to disrupt. First DP of the day. Win condition. Let me see better win condition. Let me see Takedo. Let me see. I mean, this is a great win condition. Okay, I'm not saying it's wrong. Let's find another route. Let's see if we can. Okay, it's a pretty good brain exercise, you know? Let's see. You get that hit. Okay. You go for crouching fierce. Would take this much gauge. Then DI. Burnt out. Crouching fierce. DI. You do. You burnt out after. You would do this much life. You'll have a little bit of meter left. But not enough for DRC. But he's knocked down. He can't get out anymore. And then you will build 3 bars. And then you grab or something. And then you DI. You have to wait a little bit more before you DI, I guess. And then you DI. Then you kill him. He's dead. Right? But you have to use 3 if you want to do that. Because you burn yourself out. Almost burning yourself out. But let's see what that route that Takedo did. Which is not bad in any means. Okay, I'm just saying. So he went for this option. Accomplishes the same thing. Okay, so my route that I am suggesting that could be a possibility was you're going to use 3 bars and guaranteed burnout, checkmate, 2 hits, right? 2 hits. Okay? 2 hits. But there's the risk there would be like, I need to pressure you a bit longer, like maybe like 1 sequence, and then I go for the DI. DJ cannot really level 1 or skip the DI anyway, so just know that, because he doesn't have a level 2. Just know these things, okay? But this is what Takedo picked, this route, which is insanely good too. Okay, so now this is the hit. How many hits do you get? You grab first. Abby, you pressure with Jin right now. Then that. Can you kill him here? I'm pretty sure you can, right? Wait, what is this?
スタンは
Oh, you save your bar instead. I see. You save your 1 bar and a half. Okay, so there's a reward for both, right? There's a pros and cons. You went for that instead. And you don't want to use your DRC in a way because it would just super scale there anyways from the DI. So, okay. All right. Okay, just in case, you know, played it safe. But the end goal there was like, I have enough advantage and I want to make sure I have a bar or some change for later for better, improves my chance for 3rd round. Okay. So. Okay.
回復
Makes
しま
sense.
すが時々
Okay.
8でそのまま倒しきり
Amazing decision making.
ドライブゲージの管理時々見事
That's like, just to show you all, like, it's not just only one good decision available at a time. There's many good decisions available, okay? But you need to find it. You need to create some situations and know more situations, and then figure that this will be a good option or not, you know? And then now you have a bag of good decisions for this situation. And then by you deciphering what's a good decision, you automatically also find out on your own what are the bad choices as well. So just by looking for the bad decisions, if you want, you're also gonna notice now which one will be a better decision, automatic. So you don't have to do both when you're doing research on your own. You can just do one. Automatic, you figured it out, right? You know? So, let's see.
両者 SA ゲージは1
Oh,
本で
such an
迎えて
early
いる
initiative too. Use the bar.
3ラウンド目
Fireball sets a forward dash here and a potential, yeah, just forward dash. See, if you do this, gets parried, advantage. Since you just DRC, you don't really do forward. You can do forward, then drive rush. You'd be like here. But that could be a risk on its own in round 3. I think Cien does that. But that's an option. But that increases volatility, which is a volatile matchup, right? After do that, you could dash. You can stay here now and threaten with a medium kick or roundhouse or medium sobot, right? Those are the things that you could do. Build charge, crouch there, throw another fake fireball or a medium fireball. Those are your options, right? Or you can still stay here, throw another heavy, and still the same scenario. Okay, just know those. Same scenario. Didn't change. Okay? Okay. Fake instead. Okay, so different timeline now. Tito got the fireball game.
飛び道具を使って
Cien was content there to build that bar because he's thinking about his win condition, right? Because he needed that bars so he can go kill him for sure. You know? So he planning ahead there. Okay? He needed to take a break and chill. And didn't drive rush too. Okay, now pressure
やっ
time.
ていたんですが
Taking extra turns.
さあ駆け寄ってきたし
Extra turns. Uh-huh.
いいショットを使って
Decisions. Decisions. Don't stop. We don't stop here. We continue. Let him DP so he's dead. If he uppercuts here, he's fucked. He can only level 1. Let me tell you something. At this point, this is why some people be like, how come you just don't uppercut or a fucking super there? Okay, let me tell you. Reddit comments and YouTube comments. Twitter, okay? Mr. Experts. If he uppercuts here, okay, he burnt out. And how are you gonna win? He's dead. There's no way you'd win, even if you uppercut. Okay? Okay? Because you burn out, you don't have win condition. Your win condition is super, super rare. And at that point, it's a battle of numbers. Okay? If you level 1, you side switch, which probably gives you a slight better chance, but you don't have a level 3 anymore to come back as well. And he has full resources. You're still heavily fucked. So it's like if you're in this situation, how do you come back from this? Well, how do you even get to this situation? That's the things that you could only control. I swear. Like, so if you're you, like here, this is the only area where you can fix that. And they know that already. He's a pro. You don't have to tell him that. Yeah. So then he can easily realize that. Takedo too, fucking guys. He knows that already. He probably remembered that. The moment he threw this, he probably recognized the situation already. Okay.
飛び道具を使
See? The jump back there was terrible. He would have knows that. The OD fireball there was not the ideal one. But, okay, the jump back there was bad. Because he got cornered himself in his half a bar.
って
Okay? Then the jump forward and this jump happened. You know what I'm saying? This is an unfortunate scenario, mind you. This is not a bad decision. It's unfortunate because he happened to jump. He jumped. He got hit by the medium kick. Decisions. That hit right there won this game for Cien. But because of the situation that Takedo put himself to by jumping back, and then he realized he needed to jump forward and maybe reduce the fireball, right? You know, but he knows that already for sure. It's one of the greatest, like no doubt. Now this created the situation for him to deal with this. Now burn, burn, burn.
を取っていたんですが、
Take this, boom, destruction. Mm.
さあ駆け寄ってきたシェン。
Yep. Now danger zone. Destruction. Backdash. You know why backdash there? The jump. Ready to fuck him up. Takedo didn't jump. Didn't jump. Drive rush in. Jab. Medium.
ちょっと使って
Burning his ass out. Destruction
展開
already.
が早い。
Can't parry there too. You even kill yourself faster. Don't care.
ですがここで打撃だけ。
Yeah, he did.
崩れて
So
失敗
surgical.
そのまま倒しきりリーサルとなります。
The only time you slow that down, if you're on the other side, if you're the DJ, which Sen would be super aware of it, if there was a level 3 threat. Because if a level 3 threat would burn him a little bit of meter, and he will gain a lot of meter, and he can create an opportunity on his own. So this is why I'm telling you the matchup is quite volatile because DJ creates a situation in the neutral, and then in any frame advantage spot, he just goes for the offense, and Ken has to play the defense in the back foot. Doesn't mean he can't win, he definitely can. But I'm saying this is why the match is even. Because Ken also has a lot of reward.
パリを確認した得意したが、下がる。シェンの攻めの手は止まりませんね。押し込んできますが、上がりパリ。
Yeah, your diamond player would still DP just as a last fuck you to my opponent before I lose. Yeah, because it's a guaranteed destruction. Thank you, Illwell. Appreciate it, y'all. Wait, we missed out on this. What happened again? Same? Similar?
中央まで追いやって。
Check. Oh my god, wake up jab. I don't. You know? Do you know why these things happen? Those things. Even though that's a guaranteed meaty at times, it's because there's also another explanation that he could have fucked up his meaty. That's for sure as well. That's there. But the chances of that is super rare. Okay, that's probably like 5% if that. Okay, it may be less even. Okay, I can't imagine like Takedo missing this 1 out of 20 times. This is not a 1 out of 20 times mistake. Okay, I just can't see it, right? It's even less. So why did he miss it? You ask yourself why. How did you miss that? Well, he did a delay option. Delay option will be good for if he does a late tech, an early parry. You know what I'm saying? He will be good there in those scenarios. So he went for the delay. If he does like up back in there, like a down back then up back, it would hit him. So he went for the delay option. So that's what he went for there. Okay. My guess. Okay. Sien's playing really good too, though. Thank you. Yeah, what's up, Yagami? How are you, bro? Welcome back. Wait. How did he get hit? Welcome back, G. Oh, that's standard. Oh, how did he get hit? Did he get a jump? Or 2MK? 2MK. Oh, whip punish. Ooh. Early hit. See the reward of Ken? This is super insane reward. Think about that. You whip something, he kills you. Not kill you, but put you in a like severe disadvantage already. Like this is an insane reward of this character. So it makes him really strong because of that. That's so fucking strong, right? One whip punish, corner. Free offense, safe jump right here. Builds hella meter. Decisions, attempt, guess right. Okay. Corner, preemptive, Sobot, gets a parry. Back to the same scenario. Decisions, guess. What do we do? Late jab. No DP. That's a late jab. After the jab, counter hit, right? That's not a tech grab. Okay, good. Standard. Okay, what are you gonna do? Late jab. Interruption. Oh my god. That is always the worst. I'm telling you guys this. This is what happens. After this is a space situation, right? At this point, right? You can do fierce, you can do roundhouse, right? You can do walk into MK, you can do these things, right? But on the minus situation that you can take your turn, if DJ can obviously sway outside of the corner, but he can also do the jump knee, which will auto whiff punish you unless you press a different normal, right? But within those normals that I talked about, it's gonna get fucking killed by that. Look, brother. Oh my god. Shit, man. It's like Marissa with a dive kick with a fireball with a damage too. It's insane. Okay. Takedo went for it. He's still alive though. So like, imagine if you're Sian in this situation, right? You get hit like this. He's burnt out. He's basically all in, right? This. Clearly, it's Takedo's advantage for sure because he's cornered and this is Ken, right? But if you're Sian in this situation, you have nothing to lose. You're already losing here. You're up a game and a round too, right? Like so it's like I'm saying, like you could be risky here. You could do wake up parry to beat the meaty or something if it was around that vicinity and get the parry and kill him, right? You can. You can do what? Wake up EXDP if it's there, if he happened to. You could do a fucking what? Walk a little bit if he wants to run away, but I don't think running away is a good option for a Ken. And then late jump. You could even risk a bunch of shit. I'm just saying, like, he could do that. He can even do a wake up super if he wanted to, a delay super as well. He can do those things. So I'm saying, like, because the advantage is so much in Sien's favor already, and the reward is so high. So this is a free roll. Look what he did. EX Fireball. You understand? You understand this? Because if he did a Fireball there to get some frame advantage, that Wake Up EX Fireball would have clipped him, and then he just drive rush and win. See what I'm saying? It's one of those crazy options that you do. It's all the free roll. Do you understand? No, EX Fireball then drive rush instead. Because if Ken does a fireball here, like fireball, right? As a meaty, whatever the fuck, he can't super. You understand what I'm talking about? Or something? Right? As a late fireball or something? Does he have enough to recover? Or maybe he's expecting, like, if Ken was, like, gonna try to be cute, walk back a little bit or something. Whatever the fuck. But that fireball opener is gonna be insane in this situation. You don't expect that. At all. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's also an option. You can do that. That's what I'm saying. You create the EX Fireball and Wake Up is to like basically go for that and covers everything else, right? It basically is the extreme. So when you're doing a free roll, you have to go for the extreme because you have nothing to lose, everything to gain. Oh yeah. Shimmy? Fuck that move, bro. It's so good. I only root for DJ when Sian plays it. Oh my god. Your mental stack is so fried here. I'm telling you guys this. This drive rush will never be checked. I'm telling you, this is exact situation, okay? This is super hard to check in this one. I promise you. This? Okay, see how like there was a fireball before he parried. Okay? This is a fireball fake. Then you're gonna realize that, oh, it was a fake. Then, for a split second, your brain is not thinking to check fireball, to check a drive rush there. Okay? I'm telling you, this is a hard one to check, okay? Obviously, if done more, you're gonna start looking for it. Okay? But I'm saying, that exact moment, for the pace of the game, that is quite annoying to check. Oh yeah. Oh, he's just doing things now. Oh, he's just doing things. Oh, he's just doing things now. Oh yeah. Slow it down a little bit. Let me get 3 real quick. Slow it down. Oh yes. Back in the game. Same scenario as last time, right? What are we gonna do? XDP? You XDP, you just automatically just gave it up. You lost already, right? Because you don't have level 3. It's not a threat. What do you do? Level 1? Same shit. Probably level 1 might give you a better, slight better scenario, but still. Still fuck.
バックジャンプ、しかししゃがみ5番に噛み合った。さあまずはアジアチーム。
No, let's root for our boy Cien, guys. That's our boy. Taquitos versus Cien is like being a classic, guys, since 2013.
敗れた状態で
Like, that's like common match. Like, they always play. You guys see them exchange games throughout the history, you know? So, it's like one of those 2 out of 3 that didn't go the other guy's favor, you know?
組み合わせ的にはいかがでしょうか。
組み合わせ的には、まあ、DJ としては相当嫌な
So you got the most experienced man,
やはり単純にこう飛行圏
one of the first humans, okay? This man's been with Adam and Eve, bruh. All the experience, named all the dinosaurs. Okay. Yo, Fat Prem, what's good? Okay. This man right here. You want to talk about experience? Bruh. He was hanging out with Dracula and shit, bro. This man right here is just too good. And you know what's funny that I just realized right now? He's actually the greatest vampire savior player too. Jesus Christ. Everything just makes sense now. All those theories that we have, all adds up now. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean, Yagami? That's how it is. Cien and Taquito just always exchanges throughout the history. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Okay. Let's see what happened. Let's see. The thing is, like, when you see a Sako game, you're gonna see some cool shit for sure. It's Sako for sure. He always has some cool shit. Okay. But to say that this is the classic, it's kind of like, duh. Everything he does is classic. You know what I mean? He is ancient. You know, ancient greatness. The epitome of greatness, you know? Oh, yes. He is classic. This matchup doesn't look so bad, actually, for any character, for both characters. I can't see an advantage for DJ or Chun-Li. If ever, it can look like advantage Chun if you have to, but I don't think so. Because it's gonna be hard to AA DJ consistently if he starts using all the other stuff to disrupt your focus in the mid-range right here. See, like, look at this mid-range. This mid-range, right? So, obviously, you're gonna do a Sanshu, that's an option. But then, this range, there's no such thing, right? If you do heavy fireball, that's a thing here. Obviously, the match is not gonna be like that forever or longer because they eventually gonna play the footsies around this range, right? Now, in this range, what do? So, Chun-Li can go in and out. So, you have medium kick. Okay, that's good. Okay, you also have the sweep. You have the roundhouse as DJ, okay? But then Chun-Li would dominate this range, as always, versus any character wants to play that game with her, because that's within her archetype, okay? But then, after all of that interaction, you try to play footsies, DJ can always sway or jump knee as well, okay? Like, that's always a thing. So, like I'm saying, these things, it's quite annoying for both. Because DJ can play this, but he can do the sways and the jumps, okay? But it has more reward too, which is great. And then when you want to go back to this range, Chun-Li walks and fucking does EX Sanshu, hits him. So it's not comfortable also here. So whoever gets more uncomfortable gets cornered and potentially gives out so much advantage, and they end up losing more often, right? In a scenario. Okay, fireball, sway, jump. Okay, 2MK now. Drive rush, you jump back. Okay, can't practice. Look. Exactly what I talked about. Look. Now back in this, what's this range? See? Super easy to whiff, right? Didn't get a whiff punish. It's hard to whiff punish that consistently too. Okay? Can't fucking fuck with this guy in this range. Block this, sway. You know what I'm talking about? Guys, I can't beat Chun-Li here. Let's go back to the sway to the jump knee, all right? Boom. Wait. This again. You know what I mean? That's the interaction I'm talking about. Back to fireball real quick. Dash. Get that in. Fireball. Fake. See what the fuck you're doing. The preemptive medium Sobot, right? Because you can't really hit her because it's super hard in and out, right? But the one thing going for you is like you can kind of also disrupt her as well. And you have more reward in that sense. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like a typical neutral in this battle. So this is one of the things they or pros would drive rush. Here. Pretty normal. That. See that? It's a minus button. Roundhouse on block. Right? And then DJ would do jump knee or do sway after, right? To bait if you want to take your turn with like a fierce, a medium kick, and then this sway would hit you as a auto whiff punish, right? But if you drive rush after that and you jump easy, you can see it, and then you can do DP, right? If there's nobody in the air, you just press the button and you punish the sway. This is why sometimes you see DJ after the minus frames, they start matching jab instead to punish that greedy situation. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, drops a combo. Just know that that's a thing. I did not know. Okay. Level 2. Okay. Kickster. Oh my god, the walk speed is just insane, guys. Decisions. Decisions. Oh, sweep. Nice decision. Nice option. I'm sorry. Gets parried. Unfortunate. Level 3 for sure. Oh, yeah. Even try to be fancy. Oh, drops a combo, though. The age is catching up. Oh, nice. Nice focus. So, FY, I'm telling you why this happened. This? True string. Okay? Do you know? So, remember I told you this a couple days ago. If you do heavy button into DI, or crouching medium into a DI, whatever the fuck it would be, pro players are most likely able to react to your DI attempt with a super a lot easier. Okay, I'm not saying the success rate is low. I'm just saying like the success rate is just like not as effective overall for that because they're buffering it after a visual cue of something of you blocking a heavy or medium. Okay, so they buffer something, and then they block a medium, they see it, and then the DI would just give us a visual cue, and then we just press the button and we do it, right? So this is why this hits most people is the jab into DI because the block stun is so low that the buffer is not ready because you got out of block stun immediately and then you just got hit. It's still theoretically possible for sure for you to react to it for sure, but it's a lot difficult. But that option that Cien does, which is pretty standard, as one of the option in the corner, loses to everything else. Loses to jab. Loses to loses to anything. The jump or the grab. Okay, so just know that. Okay, and then you also have the option is like the raw DI. Somebody is just like waiting to block something with the buffer, but then you just didn't throw anything. You just DI raw. That hits them too. So in the corner, just know that if you feel like your opponent is always reacting, because when you do it, then you gotta switch up the strings or the attempt. And sometimes this raw DI just hits. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Yeah, show us some tricks. Hold up.
うわこれも動かしてあおお前5番
上がりはうまく要素ここまで潰してきたがさあここは画面端に押し込んできていません
おお甘いハリーで下から作ってのボディジャックナイフとはいえリードは大きくサコここからも丁寧にいきたいですねサコとしては
かなりのリードを取っている
はい
Okay.
ながら
The jump, long jumps now. Introduced.
投げですさあこれでサコ
Cien is trying to switch it up here. Actually, introduce that option in this. Pretty cool. Pretty. Not like weird, but like he introduced it in this late into this set, right? Because he's down 1 already, and he's losing this round. So I guess you throw that away already. So at least that option is introduced, right? But okay. Everything's well thought out. Like, okay, DP early, okay. 1 point here, 1 point here, right? Safe jump gets parried. Okay, jab, jab. Unfortunate. The parry. Remember that I was telling you guys about? If you're a charged character, and you have to do with a safe jump, right? The safe jump, you have to block high, right? And then after you block that, you have to do with pressure, because if you block high, you lose your down charge, right? For your flash kick or your that. But the workaround will be to try to parry it, to get a perfect parry. But if you don't, always keep your down charge while you parry. So at least after you release the parry, you still have down charge. Then you can do reversal. Okay? That's what he did. Okay? That's always a good raid option. See, look. Parry. So he has down charge, right? Then he can DP. Yo. Later. Right, so that's a great option all the time. Doesn't mean that you have to do it all the time, but it's like I want you guys to understand it's an option that you can add later on to your game to expand your game. You don't want to prefer, you don't want to have a preferred thing that you do quite on the regular, because if you do that, you can become predictable, and then it can get exploited. So adding options. Oh, you can block. Oh, what the hell? How do you get hit? You can block. Wait, how fast is this super? If this is 10 frame, you can block for sure. Or you can even cancel this. Oh, you can cancel this to DP, but I don't know if that wins against that one. He went for grab there, huh? Here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Sway. Yep. Now Sancho, told you about. Cien gets that jab in. Gets the jump in now. They've been looking for that. Stop the fireball. Introduced. Are you gonna save? No, he didn't save the super. Ooh. Yeah, rough spot too. Because, he has match point. You want to get some momentum in. But not having a level 3 is huge, right? So, like, not having a level 3, that means you got to make something happen if that. A little bit, a little bit. Have, like, 1 point on risk. Something, somewhere. But not necessarily, like, bad risk, right? That happened. Okay. That helps a bit. Going for it in the air. Wait, what? Gets the jump and you level 3? That's level 3. Oh, drops it! What happened? Input error. Oh, drops it. And then gets this. Point blank sweep? What happens here? Boom, boom, boom. You have meter though, so you side switch, I guess? Or keep it mid-screen. I guess keep it mid-screen, take the damage, huh? Or you either take the damage, keep it mid-screen, or take less damage, put him in the corner. I think both decisions are okay, because he doesn't have meter anyways. So let's see what happens. He has to use 2 bars here anyways. Right? He went for jab, punish too. But, okay. Yeah, keep it, hit the damage. Double dash. Yes. Slow it down a little bit. Jump. Close call. The sways. Couldn't. Oh my god. Reach in. Yeah. Brother. Oh my god, that sucks. And for to be honest with you, the round before I think Cien played amazing. This round, like he had some opportunities, right? He had some opportunities early on right here. He got that's the opportunity he got first, right? That jump, really good opportunity. And then he got this, he got that. Right, this is where it matters. This is the turning. That jump, counter hit. I mean, punish counter hit. Right, that's unfortunate. This is where it worked out, despite that mistake. Right, and then the sweep that basically gave him the opening that he needed to win this big round. Bro, that is so sick. You know, so that ties it up 1-1, but it's not necessarily like, you know, the ender. You know what I mean? But that gave him more chances to exert his play. So which is always awesome. You know, you want to always if you're a pro, your goal is to just have more opportunities to execute what you work on. You know, what you practice, right? Because sometimes you don't get a lot of chances. Okay, he got hit by the Chun-Li round. You know, as I told you, every character has that special. You know what I mean? Like you get hit by like all the mix situations. You get throw loop, you get fucked. That happens. That happens. Nice fuzzy. Oh my lord. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh yes. Oh yeah, the situations. What are we doing here? Oh yeah. The trades. Disruption. Oh my god. That DP is the one that killed Soccer there too. Which I do not hate. I do not hate. It is upper round there, plus that's the most likely like pressure situation after the driver slide from that knockdown. He has to press another button most of the time, right? So, oh yeah, oh yes, oh yes. Cien be getting those clutch jump-ins, dude. Stare down. Oh no. Oh, that was a bit like... That's a bit of a stretch, huh? Think about this. Imagine you're Chun-Li, right? Okay? Your driver sucks. We know this, okay? It's like close to Manon's, okay? I mean, not really Manon, but you know, it sucks. Okay? It's old, like her. But she don't look old though, but she old. Okay? Bro, look at that. No, anybody checking that, okay? I can't believe he let her rip too. There's no way he didn't check that. Ah, see, he knows. He made a mistake. Yeah, he knows. Sokka was actually ahead most of that exchange. Most of that interactions with Cien. Most of it. But so many key moments and unforced errors, and Cien would make you pay for them. Big time. Big time. Big time. And Cien didn't really make a lot of mistakes at all. He probably made one mistake. And Sokka made like 3 or 4, and that's enough to sway it. Sway. No pun intended. Okay. Actually, need to play too. I haven't played yesterday. I didn't play today. I need to play.
画面端も見えるような位置取りでシェンは
Daigo versus Xian.
ラストした
History wise, okay, like Daigo does well versus Xian, okay? Okay, but like obviously Xian can beat Daigo for sure. But like Daigo does well versus Xian, okay? But in this Street Fighter 6, I don't think they have played enough. But could you imagine that Xian should be favored here? Like maybe like 6-4. You know what I mean? Because they just played Takedo as well. And just don't. Yeah, I can't see it. Like, I can see Daigo's winning sometimes, but against Xian, especially at like the way Daigo state is, but then Daigo has improved drastically lately, as you guys have been seeing in tournaments. But I don't think he is as sharp yet, which we know Daigo's ceiling is super high. Right. It's like his ceiling is like God mode, okay? Just know that. No disrespect here ever. Man's godlike. He's like the epitome of greatness. Nice first round opening. Feel out process. Let's see what happens.
まずは梅原1ラウンド先制
Medium kick. Oh, I love. Oh, you know what? Daigo introducing some new things, huh? Not new, but I mean introducing some interesting approach in the neutral. A lot of walking, micro walk forward actually. Because usually you see Takedo played it here. Oh, walk back through a fireball, medium kick, roundhouse, right? Driver's jab, right? This is where Takedo plays it, right? Okay. And then when he gets in this situation, then to put driver's there and then be all the way into DJ and then plays it air again. Daigo playing in a different range than Takedo. See? Here. And he got swept there. Unfortunately, the moment that he stood up, Xian swept and then he got hit. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
ここでジャストパリ
That's it. Oh, it's a bad round. Oh, wow. What a out.
さあ密着タク崩した
Oh, drops it. So important, but he gets another hit though.
自分の攻めをループ
Okay,
させる
grab.
梅原
What are we gonna do here? Grab?
ここはゲージが3ゲージ溜まりましたが
Oh,
崩
yes.
しきれるか
Oh my god, how did. What was.
うまくファンキースレーサーも対処
Look at Daigo. So sick. Look at that. Dancing. Oh, so safe. Blocking. Blocking.
点の一手さえもらわなければいいと
Chilling. Clean. Clean.
お
Punish.
おなるほど
Damn, he should have killed him. Right? Because, like, you gotta just do this, drive rush, medium something, something, right? This, drive rush, crouching medium punch, DRC, right? Crouching fierce, right? And then run stop cancel to something into whatever, right? Instead of this. Because that gave you more chance. I mean, it's still a super advantage now, but I'm just saying like that's a kill.
動きから大パンチで梅原
But Daigo played that kind of nice though. He kind of played that nice, guys.
梅原快勝ですね
He kind of played that nice. Not gonna lie.
攻略が
See, he's doing it again. Look, he has a good strategy actually. Look, he walking in. Xian pressed a heavier button this time. Caught Daigo on that micro walk exchange, and Daigo pressing that button a little bit like early or late, whatever. Creating situations, a parry. Okay, the reward, baby. Situations, parry.
シェン
Okay.
もジャストパリで1回さあこれはリターン乗ってるまだ攻めは
Oh boy,
ここでタニシカン
that setup is so nasty.
まだ攻めは続くぞ
This one, do you guys see them do this a lot? This one? This, they do fierce, right? And then they do a feint, cancel, and then they continue the string, right? With a jab, with a medium into something, 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 something with DJ, right? Standing jab, crouching medium punch, and then whatever the fuck they want to do, right? Or sway after those strings to do sway, right? And then people start doing late like jabs here, okay? Which you can for sure if they do a different fireball. But from this setup, not from the roundhouse, this is what happens. Creates this walk, and Cien waits a little bit, but with the intention to do a space trap punish. So you're just gonna press fierce here after that delay, a slight delay by a frame or two, and auto whiff punish that on that late jab option to defend against that string of DJ. And this is so rewarding too. Holy shit, you're just so cooked after that. Bruh.
ワンチャンある。ない。
しかし投げが通りました。
なかったです。とはいえ、こう DJ 結構こういう時に怖いんですよね。入れ替わっちゃったりすると。
ゲージもない。そしてバーン。
Oh, nice adjustment actually. Do you see that adjustment? I know that looks like, oh, motherfucker just drive rush. I understand that. But look. Since you know Daigo likes to walk in forward, he walks in and then fucking just drive rush. Because it's harder to check that DJ's drive rush if you're in that range. The Daigo wants to be. So he took advantage of that too. Pretty cool. He goes for grab. And the option there to check that driver should just be a parry. That's why he even went for a grab. Super cool. Let's DP. Okay. DP. Oh my god, Daigo, bro. Oh no. Oh no, the repercussions. It's like, no, fuck that, okay? Fuck that. Stop with this shit, okay? I'm gonna show you some Umeshoryu. Daigo, do not do it. Daigo, do not do it. Daigo, please don't do it. Daigo, please. I knew he likes to do. I already know it. I know he likes to do that. That's his favorite. Okay, when he makes that decision, this round, y'all, we uppercutting everything. You best believe he will. He will. That's Daigo's like thing. He's very deliberate with his approach for that round. He switches it up for sure. Definitely, he ain't predictable. That's for damn sure. Just saying, that's his thing. You know, that's his stint. You know, it's pretty cool. And when you're in that moment and you're seeing you're fighting that, you're not expecting that. You're not feeling that as well. That he's on that mode as much, right? Okay. Yo, I swear to God, Daigo playing good, bro. Look at it. He's still in that walking forward play. I love it. Creating this situation. Cien's fighting back, pushing him forward. Had to level 2. Had to. Get some momentum back. Push him away. Build some drive gauge. Oh my god, he's trying to make some space now. He needs some drive gauge. Oh my god, that was such a crucial block string right here. He wants to walk back here. He needs to create some situations, right? You can't block anymore. Daigo jumps. That roundhouse right there, yo, is like probably the game decider, if that. Because this is huge. Like, if Cien is able to win this round, this is how he won this, for sure. From this. I swear. Because look at the repercussions. Now he's building, he's taking his drive gauge. Oh boy. Oh my god, that is so huge. Okay, he didn't win it from there. Okay, cool. There's still some residuals, but like not as impactful anymore. Oh my god. The neutral jump. Okay. Different scenario now. Doing lights now, doing lights. Oh, that combo. Oh, drops the combo. I can understand that. That's such a weird range. Such a weird range. Like, look at this. This usually happens because of some normal pushback added to a counter hit. See how close this was? Daigo's easily just like a pixel away from the 2MK connecting to. See? This is the counter hit button, whatever Cien. So if Cien pressed a button that would extend his hurt box a little bit further by like a pixel forward, right? and that created a counter hit, that created an extra pushback by a little bit, and this thing will whiff, right? And that's so unfortunate, because that would have been like what, 2 MK, whatever the fuck, into a Jinrai, whatever, light kick into level 3, right? Boom, 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 right? And then he would have half a bar left. Okay, he would have level 2 though, for sure. The round would not be over, but that's like heavily in Daigo's advantage, because Daigo's not gonna DRC this too. He's not gonna DRC this at all. He's gonna like let that, he's just gonna super from this. Drops it. Unfortunate. Oh my god, do you see where he wants to dance? Do you see this? Look at this. Look at this range. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this man. He's still sticking with his strategy. It's so sick, right? It's like, yo, I already come up with like all these scenarios here. We're keeping this, baby. Look, jab, walk back. Baiting's the 2MP, 2MK of DJ, okay? Look. And then when he walk back, whatever the fuck, the jump also is covered, If he sways, he's out of range. Perfect. Beats all 4 options, right? Like that beats, but like avoids them and gets some punishes on some interactions, right? Pretty good reactive stuff too. Wait, jab, repeats, walk in and out, again. Now he understands. That's a different timing fears. Connects, destruction, hit confirm. Could have done better combo there, but I can see he just did it too. I'm pretty sure he did DP there. But, okay. Did you uppercut here, Mr. Umehara? Because this should be a clean cut DP from hell. At least Crouching Fears, maybe? Keep back. That's just a weird interaction. Hold up. I don't want to see it yet. He baited the level 2 or the DP. So that's why he did driver's jab, right? But it's in prime position here. Stan's paying attention to things. Okay? You want to overextend. So the one option to do is to obviously hold up that we saw. Because if you think the repercussions there, it's not that much. Because you just take a DP and you're still in the same scenario. But there's also a chance to get out, right? Whatever. After this, -5, -1. You can press another button here, but it's really close, right? It's like jumps, takes that +1 advantage, and decides to jump. Daigo, did you DP? DP. What? Why that? See, this is what I'm telling y'all about Daigo. He's not as sharp yet. But all the decisions, strategy building, godlike footsies, whatever, all that shit is there. This is not a good anti-air here. Because you have meter. You just EXDP and the jump in, he's dead. It's done. It's done. The miss combo too. Like I'm saying, it's done. Right? He set it up perfectly. Right? He backdash to look for the jump in. But since he's not a sharp yet, he's saying, mind you, he's saying the keyword yet, because no doubt he would be. But like, this is like... It's still fucked though. How are you gonna get out of there? But you have level 2, so at least you can like have a reversal if they DI or something. You can't jump anymore because you took that out, that option. But then you have another chance. Oh no! Oh yes! Situations. Oh my god. He gave him a Christmas gift. That's a Christmas. Merry Christmas. You feel me? Merry Christmas. You know what I mean? See, that is mostly Daigo, right? Errors right there. And Cien being the pro, elite player that he is, capitalizes of your mistake and makes you pay big time. There's a lot of interest, you know what I mean? When it's Cien, bro, Cien is like a credit card, bro. There's a lot of interest in that bitch. You know what I mean? That's what he does. Makes you pay big time. You know? Look at this.
もちろんチェンガーとしてはその削りに対してセットで対抗するしかなかったんですけど、そこ割り込むか。いや、そこ
点だ。
うん、いや素晴らしいですね今のは。
さあこれでシェン。
Insanity
3人抜きが見えてきたぞ。画面端を背負わせて、このラウンドも
うまい。
シェンペース。しかし
Wait, is he gonna turn this shit around? How are we gonna even do this?
ここで
Oh.
シェンがしゃがみ中
Yeah,
盤に立ちましたね
JPJ. That's usually how it
あ
is.
れフォードどうしますね。うわ
投入権が裏に出てしまう。
I never really considered myself
これでシェンが追い
like a pure like just Dhalsim player. If you know, like I don't really care about that. I play Dhalsim, sure, but like I don't think I have any limitations on what character I can play. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I never really considered that. I say because I don't care about that part. You know, care about the Street Fighter in general. How well do you actually, how good you are as a player in knowledge. You know, like that's what matters. I give a fuck about somebody having any sort of like title of some shit. Irrelevant. Me and Sien talking about shit that like what a couple month ago or something. Talk about like, bro, you know, I bought this best DJ shit, Sien. It's like what? It's like I say I know you didn't give a fuck about that. It's like yeah, who cares about that? Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel too. I don't care about the best Dhalsim. They can be the absolute best Dhalsim in the world, but they ain't never gonna be better player than me overall. So that's okay. Right? Like so to me, my goal is to just keep becoming a better player, and which is like a better one, and then have all the Dhalsim players as your teammate. There never should be your rival or something or a competition. It's like that attitude in a way. So like that's my mindset, you know. Always think like I need to keep improving my player skills instead of like that stupid thing. See, like the other pro Dhalsim players also think that way. See how Mr. Crimson hits me up, be like, let's work together and dominate our regions. Amazing mindset. Amazing mindset. That's how it is. That's why I love Mr. Crimson. Always respect the game. Okay, let me see this part. Slide, jab.
本当にシェンは
読み勝ちすぎてる。
Ooh.
苦しい。もうゲージ溜ま
Okay.
ってる。
Maybe did I go jump, huh?
読み勝ちすぎてる。いや苦しい。もうゲージ溜まってる。
You jump there or backdash. Every time you get hit like this, and there was no counter hit, always pay attention. Even if this is not match point, just think about this, guys. It is very minor, but if you want to pay attention to it, not because of like what you guys are thinking here. Since there's no counter hit, you gotta hit, right? Okay, you gotta hit. Now you're happy, you're gonna kill him like that. You just let it go. Okay, I hit him there because I did this, right? Now look at it also in that perspective that, let's say there was still more games to be played. Just know that that person tried to backdash or up, back or up forward out of some of your mix-ups, that he has that option within his, option tree on the defense. Because you didn't see a counter hit and he got hit, okay? So now you have an idea like, okay, he did that last time. Is he still going to do it this time? So now you have a better educated guess at the next interaction that you have in the offense versus his defense. So that improves your offense overall, okay? Now you're not just like making some stupid reads on your offense. You actually have an idea because you paid attention to that. How you hit him, what kind of hit it was. Was it a counter hit? Was it this? Was he crouching when it was a counter hit? Like all these things matter. Okay, pay attention to those things, and those things gives you a better assessment of the situation the next time that shit happens when you hit your opponent. Like stuff like this. Oh man, because it's like a game of like little things. Wait, Sien just OCB Team Japan. I told y'all, Asia is rough to fuck with. You know what I mean? Like, hard. I told you they're favored.
説明が難しいですよ。
I told you they're favored.
攻められてる時に読み勝ってリターンに変えてる。はい。
北米チーム。
もういいでしょうか。戦
Who's the next match? Oh, wait a minute. Oh my. So there was like 3 teams, right? They got like Nakodu Menace team and Kaba, right? And then the other team was like Japan, which is the 3 gods. Takedo, Daigo, and Sako, right? And then now you got Sien's team or Asia. So they play, so Takedo's team lost to Knuckledu's team. So they're 0-1. Then they lost to Cien's team. So they're 0-2. So they lost. They're done. So this 1-0, 1-0. So this could be the finals then. Out of that three-way round robin, I guess. Let's see what happens. Let's look at the picture real quick. You know what? You know who is who. There's the picture right there. So they have Cien first. So Cien Mena might be a good match. Oil King versus Mena. He beat him yesterday, but I don't think anybody really beats Mena here. I don't think Mena plays bad 2 days in a row. It's just like unheard of. I swear. It's just too. It's too good. But I can see Cien can get him, but then it comes down to Knuckledu. But this is double Guile too. This is kind of hard. I think NA can be favored here actually. Knuckledu is super strong. Old King's character is actually not that good with this match because there's two Guiles. It's hard for Rashid. So it all comes down to how NL will perform. But I guess also this match too as well. What happens here? They decided to keep Cien there right away, huh? So like I can see where NA thought like this team probably thought that they're gonna put Old King first. Right, so they put the Gal first, Knuckledu. Because Knuckledu also first, it might be the best option as well because Knuckledu would do good against all three of them. I say, like might be like has a slight advantage versus NL and Oil King. Go 5-5 with Cien maybe, right? Knuckledu is a really good choice, right? And then most likely they put Oil King first. Oil King might struggle versus Guile, but Oil King versus Mena might be their best choice, right? Oil King won yesterday. Rashid. Okay. Like this matchup is like, it's a bit tricky. But I've seen the DJs doing good versus Guile. But I've also heard and seen that Guile, like, sort of like dominates DJ's neutral, which is for sure. It's just a reward. Delay. You hold up or backdash there. You know that now. Next time, right? Maybe next time do delay. Because you might switch up, deviate from that instruction. I would not be opposed to that opinion. Imagine that, right? Imagine Fudo says Guile, DJ has an upper hand versus Guile, right? The thing is, it's hard to argue against somebody that's a pro that mains that character as a true specialist about that. So if Fudo says DJ has an upper hand, then okay. But then if Knuckledu says it's 5-5, okay also. I think both of them are going to be correct because it all comes down to the region that they are in, right? Like in Knuckledu, probably Knuckledu is not as comfortable. Like I'm not saying like he's struggling, not that. I'm saying not as comfortable as Fudo in this matchup because there's very few DJs in North America on the level in Asia. Like the five best DJs are in Asia. I'm not saying there's no high level DJs in NA, definitely not. For sure they do. But the 5 best DJs are in Asia. Okay, you got Yamaguchi, Fudo, Hot Dog, Cien, QQ, and then all the other ones as well. So like, you know, so since Fudo gets to play with those cats, like those guys, they get to share some ideas about to fight the Guiles too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and also they get to fight Higuchi before they get to fight Rain Pro. now, I don't know who was the other guys they played. But regardless, I respect both their opinion because usually it's all about perspective in that point.
いや双方バーンとなりましたよ
But you can tell already that DJ will always have an advantage on the reward side. So now you have to just like, doesn't mean he wins every matchup, definitely not.
出ちゃった
Just because somebody has an advantage on the reward doesn't mean they win the matchup outright, because they would have a disadvantage in other areas. So you just gotta make sure that disadvantaged area, you get a lot of value.
だったんですが間に合わず
Then you minimize or do your best to reduce the chances that he has to dish out those rewards. Reduce the opportunities. That's one way to do it. You can also go for extra aggro and like just forcefully like reduce his options, right? You can do that too. But though that's not as stable that you can replicate every round, but that's also an option.
今日やスラッシャーを打てない前
Right?
に
You can also do turtle it up and play the neutral game this way,
来る戦いで変えましたね
shut down his offense and drain his drive gauge and play the gauge game, which is what Nakodo is doing right now. This part of the round at least. Early on he was aggroed in that. Switch it up, right? Different dynamic from the previous round, the previous game. So like there's many ways to play it. Okay? Tries to be a little bit more assertive, jump there, get some potential opportunities, hopefully.
えうまっ
It's a hit. Is he gonna push his? Yeah, he's pushing. Yup. See, this is like a little bit more aggro, right? Drops the combo, unfortunately. Okay. You can't super that in between those two fireballs after you block the first one. It's like plus 50 or some shit. Yep, this is super engage. Yeah, this is like that, reducing his options, right?
高いな
By the gauge game. Xian took that hit too, trying to get out. He can't really block because the moment he blocked this, it's checkmate already, right? So there's another way. But can he play like that again?
立ち回りに、まあ、特にそう距離ですよねこれを変えたことでナックルドゥに一気にこう
Xian now walks
流
forward.
れが傾いたというか
Fake fireball,
今度は
base a jump in.
触れない
Now Xian's walking forward. Now Nakodo use the frame advantage to walk in and grab. Sway, standard. Moving forward. Now Nakodo playing defense now. Okay. But Xian is running low engage.
中継
Has to walk forward. Has to walk forward here. Parry. Oh my god. Such.
ジャストバリーからのワンピースライ
Yeah, so he has better chances if he's like, if Xian's like moving forward, right? But he has to fight that chess game early on
初段からの弱やらしゃフェイン
and force Nakodo into one style for that portion of the round,
対
right?
応しています
Fortunately, this happened, and now he has to deal with this.
近い
Oh, held up there. No more. GG. GG. You can jump here too. But like, yeah, I can understand that approach too. Look, his pixel, he had to go for it, right? Okay. So he has two potentials. So he went for that. Look, missed it. That's okay, but it wouldn't really do anything. Okay. It would like soul bot then drive rush, right? Okay. Here, 2MP DRC. So if he does another late thing here and hits him, he can do short jab something into DRC, into level 2 and potentially win, right? But Nakodo just gonna take the grab here and be okay. If he does, right? Okay. Delay, gets hit, held up. Xian didn't really convert here, fortunately. But there's like space. Jab, jab, it has to go now, right? And go for it. Even delayed its second hit too. Now you're dead. I don't even know how you're gonna get through there. In that situation, you can throw a fireball as Gao because he's looking for a fireball in that range. So you know Xian is walking in, so you just throw normals instead. He has to jump. If he walks back away from your normal, then you can have fireballs, right? So it's kind of like a fuckery. Bad scenario. Gets a jump though. How did he drop that? Sway. Oh, nice option. They're dead for sure. Look at this option. It's so sick. See that? Remember that hard kick, 5 HK of DJ, and then DJ likes to do sway after. Because if you take your turn with a medium button or heavy, right? He can auto whiff punish you after that. But the DJ would like to do auto sways, right? Knuckle Dude did this instead of a boom, reversal boom after blocking a heavy attack. Bruh, covered that shit clean and gets the hit. That's definitely mapped out. He fucking labbed that shit out. For sure. I mean, for sure. See? That's mapped out, bro. He labbed the shit out of that. That's like I say. I was like, Knuckle Dude's too good.
これでアジアチームまずは先鋒シェンを撃破しましたナックルドゥ
You know what I mean? There's like, and that's like from just that one scenario, you know? You know how many of those you have to think about? That's many scenarios.
時報
Damn, they lost Cien so early, bro. Like, you're gonna have Cien versus them two would have been a better choice. Would have been a better chance, but nobody knew the order anyways. But then again, Cien versus Du is not a bad pick also. Okay, now you got NL. I believe NL beat Du at SFL one of those weeks, I think. I believe so. Yeah. NL would be good versus Mena in the mirror, but I don't think Mena picks mirror against NL because NL's mirror game with Luke is insane. He's really good at that. So NL will have to pick Blanca, which is for sure a nightmare. Okay, let's see.
状況はガイルといえども厳しいさあ押し付けていくエネル
Okay, NL.
うまく
Okay.
ソニックからリターンを取りに来ている
Oh boy, I love Knuckle just walking there.
フルパンチに対しての
He danced with that fucker. It's like, bruh, don't worry, I got this control, baby. Continue. Oh, yo. Oh, this is a rough one. Yeah, that's a rough one. When I say when it's a rough one right here. Okay, so it's saying it's a rough one. Okay, I know he dropped the combo, but don't dwell on that. If you are NL after this moment, okay, what do you do? Like on that. Because if you use level 1, you wouldn't do anything at all to improve your odds of winning. I swear. It's the same scenario, I swear. It doesn't change. Okay? It's the same. Next time you hit him, you're gonna kill him anyways, regardless if you use it or not. Okay? You don't have a level 2 yet, and you can't cancel the heavy punch, whatever, smash that he does, and after that, anyways, to a level 2, since you can only cancel from OD, right? So what do you do? So I think you just do heavy and double dash, right? I think that's the only thing you could do better. But since he dropped it, it's still the same scenario. At least he has a bar to potentially kill Du later on the next hit. This is gonna be a 2-hit scenario. He went for a grab that he then missed. He gets punished by your code.
ソニックハリケーンで前に行く
You're dead.
しのげるか
Oh, you can't even super there.
バウンド中
I'm
こ
dead.
こで中撃タイク
You're dead.
さあまずはナックル解消
Unfortunate. One miss grab, one round.
いいバットからの投げさあ打撃頑張れを通したいエネル
Offense. One whiff. A lot of payback right here. Side switch. Yep. Oh, yeah. That's a standard. You understand how much options you have here? Like, see, after that super. It's so crazy the amount of fucking replays or videos I've seen or play against with people. Like, it's so much that like I legit mostly memorize most setups already or situations without trying, just because of the sheer amount of volume of fucking games that I've seen or been part of, whatever the fuck. But like this scenario, right? After that up thing that you can link a flash kick, they don't use that flash kick there. They use the frame advantage or side switch, right? Like if you're familiar with Gal, you know this is what they do. When they do that, they go to transfer. This scenario right here, right? You have grab, right? You have like all sorts of, you can neutral jump, backdash, shimmy, you know what I mean? Like you have everything, option what you want to do. You even do drive rush here. Probably drive rush overhead, low, whatever the fuck. Okay, drive rush jab. Clips him. Didn't really change much. He needs to build like enough meter here. Oh my god, that's like what? And now missing everything. What the hell? That was weird. That's 100% a level 3. Unless you save it, but it doesn't look like it, because if it was, he would not drop this next input like that. This is not, it was weird, and he drops it too. What the fuck is this? And he dropped it again. What the fuck? Like you can tell, like something happened there. That's a weird interaction, I promise you. They don't just like do that. It's like something happened, it stopped. Early interaction. Force entry. Jab, jab, jab. Space. Oh. Do you guys ever wonder why this thing happened? This? Look at that. This one. This. You parry the fireball, right? And then they still get hit low, despite parry, right? Then you ask, so why don't you just hold the parry there, right? You know what I mean? Okay? It's because after they block the fireball, they have to release the parry enough frames. So in the event that he goes for a drive rush grab, right? You can tech at least, okay? All right? But then now you have to manually block the other option, which is to lower the overhead, which is preferred. It will be an overhead in that scenario. But, you know, and this way he got hit. Yeah, that's why. Oh, nice whip punish attempt. Just unfortunate. Damn, that super didn't really do much. Oh man. Let's see this super. Yeah, kind of had to, but it's nothing. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't improve his odds by much. Push him away though. You get a little bit, but like you lose damage later. Obviously, it's not a bad decision. It's just like you're just nitpicking to see what other options you can have as a loop player. There's no way that's a bad decision. But you know, you want to look at other options that you can have as well. -8. Does not take the turn. He has a jump. Same scenario. Takes the turn back after -1. Almost burnt out. Almost burnt out. Jumps. Oh no. Crucial. Oh my god. Crucial choice. First jump of the day, son. The grab. Crucial jump, bro. Much needed. That's like the best. When you like jump one fucking time and that shit was correct. Most of the time, if you actually never jump there and then you jump, usually it just hits because you never expect that ever. Especially at this level,
マジでうまい
And let jump once.
あ
Nakudo
の
cooking, guys.
被弾したらもうリーサルなんですね。
あったのは
まで一旦置き攻めは拒否。
うわまた
So now it all comes down to Oil King versus
に
Nakudo.
対して攻撃を通す。
はい2バズーカで溜めながら移動しようとしてるところに通してますね
え
通しながら
Oh
バ
no.
ーンアウトしてしまったが。
He went for the kill. Just letting you know why he did that.
ナックルズ。
Oh no.
端を追いやるが。
三角飛びからのスカイハイでめちゃくちゃハイとんで
Situations.
もない高さに
Situations.
崩れないオイルキング。
Situations.
切れ
Situations.
るか。
Oh yeah.
引いてる
Told you about the medium buffer, right? I told you about the medium to DI buffer. It's kind of like easy, right? That's what it is. This is why they do the jab instead sometimes. Also,
そう天外なプレーが。
sometimes they just do raw DI as well. One of those.
ここはナックルズ。
Nice option. Jesus, that's like the best option. This is the best option. I swear. No, nothing better than this. This happens.
キングの本当に。
Hit. Punish counter grab. Drive gauge. Okay, that's okay. That's no okay.
そうですねバーンしながら
This doing DP there, right? Okay. The best punish right here. Pow, pow. Telling you, nothing better than that. Telling you. I mean, I guess there's better. There's actually better, but this is so close to optimal scenario. Because if your drive gauge is burnt out here, is dead. You won that round, right? You're not using your meter. This is yeah. You always do that as a character like this. Okay, but then the optimal punish to accomplish the same thing, okay, would be this.
天外なプレーが。
Mind you, what Nakudu did, it's like the best for that improv situation. I swear, it's like fucking sick. It's the best.
そうですねバーンしながら
The best would be DI. You raw DI this because it's like minus 55 and some shit. This one, you whiff this, you do DI, then you do heavy into DI, and then you use 2 bars. You would use way less than 2 bars because you will build some gauge back after you hit him. But then he will be instantly burnt out. Then you throw light boom, double dash, walk with it. He doesn't have any more options, and he's cornered, and then you cook him.
ここはナックルズ。
What?
ドライブゲージを削る判断。
Can't hate on that. Fucking, that's like genius shit. What Nakudu did there.
オイルキングもうまくハマに対しては。
Oh yeah, sky high.
うまく画面スカイに逃げますね三角飛びとアラビアンスカイハイ使って
体力状況はこのラウンドはナックルズが大幅に有利な展開になっていますが。
You want more CN games?
コッパーバレ。
ラッシュしゃがん
早い
で
状況判断素晴らしいナックルズ。
There, I have a link of Cian's stream, which he streams damn near almost every day.
最終ラウンド早い。
I
SSE
need to find it on my bookmarks. And I will link it to you.
この
It's
SSE
like,
の展開は
It's in Do You, actually.
こう画面に残しつつ
これいい理解ですよ
ナックルで押し込んだ
そうんですね
ですが、
SK じゃないんでこのイサル打ちやすい
さあイサルに対して
投げ
ナックル
蹴っ飛ばしてパリ
これは被弾したが早いバレ。
マジかよ
Ooh!
うわ
Oh no.
飛ばしてパリ
これは被弾したが早いバレ。
マジかようわ
What a bait. Holy Jesus Christ. He just put him into that situation. Oh no.
ナックルズにとって
Oh
は
fuck
予想
no.
の
That
範囲
is insane. You understand? Do you understand?
さあイサルに対して
I don't think anybody does that
投げ
in that situation.
飛ばして
You have
パリ
this much life lead. Situation. Perfect. You get a perfect boom. Right? Then you drive rush. It's usually a low overhead fucking, grab, or you just drive rush, then you walk back for the shimmy, right? Those are the 4 options you have that if you go to drive rush, walk forward a little bit, and then shimmy, it will be the throw attempt, right? Attack attempt at the opponent. And if he does uppercut, you cook him, right? So that beats that. If you do the drive rush, grab immediately. If he just held the parry, or he lets go and he doesn't take the grab, takes the grab, you grab him, right? 2 options. He does an overhead, if you're rushing low, if you release the parry, okay? Low, same shit that happened in the round before. So you have 4 options there that covers many things depending upon what your opponent does, okay? The fact that Nakoju did this, driver's jab to whiff, and just instantly put him that he gonna DP like that. Just this is insane, bro.
うわ
So sick.
おーいいスペリンミキサーが
He's like, I know for sure you're doing this, buddy.
っては予想の範囲内
We know you're doing this. 1,000 million%.
1試合目でもうミキサー4回
Oh my god.
はい
That's so good.
打ってます
はい
さあラックでうわ
うまいうまいうまいうまいうまいうまい
すごいところがリターン取ってくるなさあナックルドゥに対して飛び込んでいくオイルキングですが
後ろ投げ
安定した追い払い
これは対策のドライ
No, 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 no. That's not necessarily just a drive rush down back. No, that's like a drive rush, crouching jab to stop the momentum of the drive rush. Then he can down back.
位置を入れ替えた
Because if you just down back there, it would not do anything. Like, you know? Like, it's different. It would create a different spacing from that. But, damn, this is super dominant. It's like super dominant. Holy shit.
歩いてきてる
こ
からね
れめちゃくちゃきついじゃん
さあナックルドゥ
He like, your knuckle dude is like breezing right now.
割れないですね
Let me see if Olkin can turn this on.
うまい
Perfect parry
が中段
into the whirlwind. Gets an overhead, cheeky hit. Gets a jump. Oh, missed the crouching pierce. Oh, that's crucial.
ここでもやるしかないぞ
Gets a grab. Go for it again. Oh no. Oh, double. He still has another flash kick there too. But no more flash kick now. Drive reversal. It's huge. Oh no, dead.
カウンタ
That all started from that jump. The crouching pierce of Gal is not the best. So you need to press it really way early.
ー1回チャンス
But
になっ
now,
てからもう倒しきりました
Olkin
ね
got something going. It's such an early crouching pierce. Shimmy attempt there. Didn't work out. Missed the take turn attempt there on the overhead on
これだ
block.
けスカイハイなんかを使って
Okay. Oh no,
ジャ
we're
ンプに
punished
変
there.
化させてるんで
Hmm.
ナックルドゥ側も結構
Gets a jump again.
シンプルに通った
I guess you can understand that Rashid has to be jumping, has to be doing things. This is the archetype.
押し込んだ形ですが
That's how he plays.
ガードで書いています
Drive gauge, depletion, totally understandable. Can't really DI here yet. You have to earn it in a certain way because
中距離
it's an easy buffer here.
え確定珍しい3発で空振りしましたね
Yeah, so I can see why
悪い当たり方
he didn't DI there at all. He's gonna get hit a level 3 raw. Oh yeah.
2本溜まったよ
Backdash. Oh my god, the ender? Brother!
このユサルを
Takes the grab.
ナックル
Oh
で
no.
中
No,
に入れる
yeah, you're dead. That's it. The ender.
さあ撃が入って
ああもう2回は
倒し
い
きり
The ender. Homeboy summons that stupid win, bro. You know he GG
ユ
already.
サル次第という
You know that's it.
ますねこれ
Curtains. He summons that
さあオイルキング
curtains.
一本取り返して1-1
確かにさっきの試合に1ラウンドで2回ユーサールが出て
はい
リー
ユ
ド終わっ
サル以外ダメージほぼ取ってないです
確かに
Yo, yo, yo.
な
Okay.
んか触れるようになってきましたね
そうですね
This is crucial actually because if Old King does not win this, they're done, right? They get eliminated. This is only one run through in this kind of
出
tournament.
ますね
And they still have Mena and Kaba too, so it's quite a lot of work.
ちょっと悪い方に行ってい
But I
る
would like to see more games though. No spoilers, please.
感じがしますかね
体力リードを取っているのはオイルキングですが
Okay?
ドライブゲージ優勢
Okay? Watching Fierce? Okay?
しゃがみ台パンチ
Drive rush in now.
クルで
Running out of drive gauge. Nice parry there, at least built to another bar.
オイルキング
Oh my god, guys, that was so sick. Look at this. Backdash, backdash, baits the boom, dashes, gets the slide, gets the super, now gets a situation
こ
here.
れ強いですね
Oh, lets it be, lets it be. No teching there, amazing awareness, but then gets hit in the dome. So unfortunate. He played it so good,
勝負ど
dude.
ころで決めてくる
He played it so good.
先ほど
It's like so
スーパーラッシュのキッ
unfortunate.
クを放っているのでオイルキングプレージは1本しかありません劣勢で迎えたこのラウンドさあナックルで
Okay, cross up jump, creates a situation.
ハマっていなかったか入力しようとしたか
Oh no, the whip punish. He ready for. Perfect parry. Attempt with the boom.
ナックルで前に行った
Oh shit.
オイルキングどこでユースアルを放つか
Oh, he ready for the autocorrect.
裏に出しますそして
Oh
ラ
yes.
ッシュ足オイルキングは厳しい展開になっていますがここで上げながさあ来ましたナックルで
I don't know.
ここで
I don't know if this is like. I know this looks bad already. Let me tell you. Okay,
裏
so
に
this
出します
situation.
そしてラッシュ足オイルキングは厳しい展開になっていますがここで上げなが
This. So obviously you have to you get a level 3 here, but I don't know if you should have done that combo. Then he's not sure he was gonna build the meter here actually the last hit. That so he has to do this, and then DRC this to get the down charge, right? Right?
さあ来ましたナックルでここで刻め
And
るだけ
even
刻み切った
then, this situation, it's not that bad compared to the other situation. If you would have level 3'd, if you could was able to build a hit there without burning out, it's not that bad. Because when Rashid burns you out, dude, and you have nothing to defend against him, you're actually dead.
これ
So, but he still needs to escape this.
投げは捨てられないという状況ですがこれユー
Okay.
サル
Forced to use that. Oh my god!
ユーサルと挟んだ
It's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my god! Yeah, DI.
次にアウト
Yes, sir.
さあナックル
Told y'all. I fucking told y'all. I told y'all already. Shit like that happens all the time. But you cannot. Like, I don't think that was a bad decision for both ends. Like, this is not a bad decision for Nokodu. At all. Not even close.
残りますから
This, that's a great option. Okay, that's a great option. For sure.
さあ厳しい
Okay,
展開になっていますが
let's see the combo. After this, get the crouching medium punch, right? Okay. Then, yeah, I know now what he could have done then. After that crouching medium punch, he should have just did like, you know, the crouching medium punch, flash kick into the fucking level 3. So he still has a full drive gauge. You know what I'm saying? This is where you just do that. This. Boom. Flash kick for sure builds level 3. Okay. And then you do this. And now you're ahead. Super ahead. And it's GG already because you're not burnt out. And this is still a great option. Mind you, still a great option.
残りますから
Okay? Because he's super favored here. Still. Okay? But he can still win because he burnt out. But he needs to get out of this situation. Okay? But
バカなんじゃないですかこれ
how did he get out of the situation? So that's like the only thing that you can fix if you're ever in this scenario, right? Okay.
投げは捨てられないという状況ですが
He uses that parry because he can't jump there at all after that that boom trap. And he can't just keep blocking it or parrying it because he's building drive gauge. He's running out of time and he's going to lose drive gauge. You understand? Okay? So he's forced to use this and he used this to get out of the corner instead, which is awesome. He used the momentum to win to get out. See? Because your jump would be accelerated. Maybe there's a typhoon. And he got a cross-up hit. You would have never prevented that anyways. Okay? Now you block this, which is you would have to take this grab. Okay? He took the grab away from the typhoon now, which is good. Okay?
挟んだ
But then homeboy can kick the goddamn fucking Arabian Nights. Okay? But Nakudu flash kick there, thinking that he just did a ego spike, which it would have traded and hit him instead. You understand? So I don't really hate it too as well, because I would have, if I were looking for something, that could have looked like that as well. It's like, oh shit, I was wrong. He kicked the typhoon. It wasn't an ego spike. Then he gets hit by this, and that's all she wrote.
大量
And then when you hit him like this, you did not want to extend that combo that long at all, because if you're extending the combo way more, he's going to eventually get the drive gauge fast. So you want to end this shit right now, so the moment you land, he's still burnt out, so you can do a fucking DI shit. Okay? Then boom. He didn't reverse a reversal flash kick because it's the only chance for a trade. If ever he mistimes it. Okay, then doing dead. Yeah. Unfortunate chain of events. Thank you guys. But I tell y'all about these things, man. Like these situations happens all the time. It's like, but most people they don't really pay attention to those things. Okay, which is okay. But I'm saying that is a common scenario of a comeback. A potential comeback. Okay, a potential. It's like it's not guaranteed, but like you have an opening. You understand? Yeah, you have an opening. He's not over. All right, gets the jump cross up. Different jump arcs now. Momentum here is huge. Nakudo has no meter. Zoning here is a bit different now because Old King now is doing other things. Even did this EX part right here. Like can enhance his next move after. He can get more jumps now. A dash, a typhoon, whatever. Since he just got jumped in on, Nakudo, now he has to consider an air grab, if that, or just keep ducking for a autocorrect flash kick, right? Still ducking here though. Because now he can use this typhoon to accelerate his next move, right? Rashid? Okay, let's see what he does. He does this option instead. Out of those potential options that he does have. Nakudo forced to drive reversal. Cool. Punishes the jump. Not much punish. Baits it. Oh my god! He didn't DI this time because he was short in drive gauge. But it's okay. Oh my god. I did not like that Oil King fucking drive. DP. Remember, guys, at this situation where if you do a medium into a DI, it's easier to react. A jab into DI is harder, or raw DI is harder to react to if you're looking to buffer, react to the DI of your opponent, okay? But if you're mashing a level 1 or level 2 of whatever character you have, then you can check all of them for sure. But then you can also lose to a normal jab walk up trying to grab you or something. But then during the freeze, he can block that because the freeze. Oh, okay. He's like jab. Oh, super. Okay, block. Right, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so those things happen. That's within the options that can be, that can happen here. But let's see what happens. Counter hit. Super. That's a weird one. Wonder. Let me see. On the counter hit, boom, he's plus frames, so most likely he's gonna press a button anyways. Okay, most likely, but if he decides to walk forward by a little bit, and he does super, walk back, he just super immediately. He didn't even have a chance to have any action. It was super fast. It's such a reversal timing window. So we would not even know what Knuckle did here. Because the super would never hit then. Because the super flash would stop the action, right? So unfortunate. We would never know what happened. Unfortunate.
決まりましたストリートファイターワールド 3on3 バトル A リーグ
I'm disappointed. Because we didn't know. We would never find out. You know what I mean? All those little details. It sucks. Wait, why is the video long?
見事北米チームナックルドゥがアジアチームを3対
Oh no! Wait! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! There's still more? Oh my! Don't be telling me shit, guys. I do not want to have any sort of spoilers here, ladies and gentlemen.
まだパブカップを
Hold up!
そして聞かせるリーダーリュウセイ選手
Ryusei, Moke, so you got JP, oh, one of the best JPs right here in Japan. Shuto, top Marissa player, one of the best, right? And then you got Moke, one of the best Chun-Li's, right? Top of the food chain, right? Players.
さあ
Let me see first.
締めは
What did he say? What did our king say?
I've always been a fan of a team tournament, especially when it's my friends who I'm teaming with. So it's gonna be a good experience, of course. And I've been working on a character for some time now, and I'm excited to try that character out in this tournament.
Oh, so he's gonna use Cammy because you have Phenom. So you have a Cammy, Ken, Marissa team, or Rashid, right? So I think that's a good choice because I trust Angry Bird's Cammy. This is Angry Bird. I mean, hard not to trust the man. Though in a 2 out of 3 aspect, the thing is like when you play your other character, you're like a bit like if your opponent that you're fighting is a pro, and then the matchup is like sort of like closer, right? A closer 5-5-ish, whatever the fuck. And then that match gets slowed down, you would have a few matchup knowledge gaps that can happen. Or what's the immediate counter response? Though he would get it immediately, but he might run out of time. Okay, but it's Angry Bird, so we trust that. Then Phenom, obviously Ken Pro, you like that, and then you got Big Bird. But those are team tournaments, only 2 out of 3. You might not have a lot of time, right? Okay, so let's see who's the other one. And you got this team. This is like rough. This team is rough. This is easily the second best team, right? I think. I would say like Angry Bird's team always the best team because you have Angry Bird and Big Bird, right? But since Angry Bird is playing Cammy, it's a bit nerfed. A bit. It's a tad, okay? But these cats are like super good. So, I mean, obviously top of the food chain pros in Japan. They can easily win any tournament too. Like, we know that Angry Bird, Big Bird better by a tad too, right? Right? That's how it is. It's not really like a significant amount of better you can have versus another pro, but they're for sure they're better, no doubt for sure. Okay, but like I'm saying, like since the gap is close, a lot of things can happen. Let's see the third team. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, who's this? Oh no, I can't believe I did not know that. Oh, it's Hibiki. Oh my God, the best Lily player, the only one, the #1 player at one point or many points in CFN. This guy is super skilled, y'all. This guy built different. He's super skilled. The question is, who is the player on the left and the right?
響選手、意気込み聞かせてください。
はい、予選優勝してここまで来たんで、いい結果が残せるよう、まずは B リーグ
No spoilers.
の通過を目指して頑張っていきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
Wait.
お願いします。B リーグ、優勝してここまで来たんで、
Why are you?
結果が残せるよう。
Look at this guy. He looking like a bit. He's about to pass out.
リーグ1位の通過を目
He's
指して
breathing
頑張ってい
heavy
きたいと思います。
a bit,
よろしくお
but
願い
he's
します。
good. Somebody get this man some water. He nervous. Just like, look, first of all, we haven't seen him. We don't know him. I'm sure, guaranteed he pro, for sure. But the fact that I've never seen him before, he never traveled. Okay? He's for sure good, because you wouldn't be in that stage if you're not good, okay? But he nervous, guys. No, he nervous. We don't know who he is. But for sure he pro. No doubt.
素晴らしいプレーを見せてください。さあ、それではここ
The
で
man is shaking.
行われる対戦表を発表していきたいと思います。
But
ビリーの対戦表
maybe
は
it's
この
only
ように
now,
な
and
り
then
ま
he
した
calms down later and whoops some ass. Which I would not be that surprised, because if you won't be in this stage with these cats, if you're not a pro, he pro. No doubt, right?
中東チーム対するは日本
Like, it would be weird to say that Hibiki is not a pro, right? Right? So I'm just saying, like I said, that's his team. So they're all real. Nobody here fraudulent. Promise you.
第2試合が第1試合の敗者
100% they are insanely good.
そして第3試合が第
Okay?
1試合の勝
But
者のチームと
experience
予選通過チーム
is huge. Just know this in the stage. Because you're not going to be comfortable. If you're a bit uncomfortable, you're going to go to your comfort zone. And comfort zones are usually the easiest thing to attack. Because that would be the most obvious thing you're going to be doing. In your comfort zone. Right? Comfort areas of your character, whatever. And then the other pro will feel that immediately in the first 10 seconds or so, that interaction, and you're gonna get exploited to the fullest. So the ability to have that control is important. Okay, it's on the stage. Okay, like it's different if you play at home on your fucking couch and shit. Okay, you're gonna be chilling. Okay, when you're playing a fucking big stage like that with a bunch of people, an offline event, you know, it's being watched on stream, being able to execute your strategy, many layers, it's important. Okay, but like if you're nervous as fuck, mom spaghetti, baby. Mom spaghetti. You're nervous. Okay, that's important. But like, who knows? He might be able to like snap out of that right before the game, which does happen to some naturals. Look at that. These guys veterans too. Look, chilling. What's good? What's happening? Wait, did he go to the bathroom? Okay, so they're not playing. Okay, good.
さあそして、ここからの進行はですね、フリーダさんと私交代しまして
Wait. I saw some interaction there. Look. He was about to sit there. Oh, where's the setup? Is this a setup? Oh no, this is a setup. Okay, good. What are they talking about? Because this is the time where they discuss who goes first, guys. You gotta understand. I've never seen this before, so please do not spoil.
私の方が実況に入らせていただき
Are they discussing? Or
ます
yeah, there they are. Who's going? I think that's a no-brainer, bruh. You put Angry Bird last. It's like that's an easy decision here. The decision there is like this. Okay, look. Who's going first and second? Because we know you're going last. Easy, right? You let the best player in the world go last. Whatever the fuck. You tell them the opponent, guys, he going last. You guys figure it out. Easy, okay? I wonder who goes first. But the matchup that you're fighting is against a pro Marissa as well, a pro JP, and pro Chun-Li. When I say pro, it's like one of the best Chun-Li, if not the best. One of the best, number 2 or 3 fucking Marissa, because Big Bird's the best Marissa, right? Shuto's number 2 or 3, beyond Gustavo or Shuto, right? Whatever you want, okay? And then you got JP there, Ryusei is like, bro, at some days, Ryusei was cooking the entire Japan, dude. But then obviously you go back down, but then, you know, the fact that he's super consistent on killing like a lot of pros in some events and shit, so it's quite scary. And the pro JP is always scary, you know, especially in 2 out of 3 dynamic team tournament. So if you have, you can't, it's hard to put Big Bird first because you might run into Marissa Mirror. And that's annoying for both Marissas. So I don't think they put, if it put Shuto, the JP first. I think JP first is perfect, actually. You put JP first. Yeah, you put JP first, and you're happy. I put JP first. But this is just a 2 out of 3. And then Angry Bird using a secondary, it might be hard. Because you need more time if you're playing your secondary, I swear. If shit don't go your way the first game, it gets harder. Because you're running out of time to adapt to the style of your opponent right away compared to if you were playing your main character. Let's know that.
プール A の時点でもうとんでもないもの変な人がいる
Well, he said he announced it that I would like to try the character that I've been working on in a team tournament.
バレるかですよ
Right?
ね
But the goddamn champion of the whole event just said that you ain't gonna counter that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you Tekken, what's good? Thank you for the raid. You know what I'm saying? Like the best player in the world said that.
何が起きてもおかしくない
Plus, also, you gotta understand, he just won the whole event yesterday. Okay? He just won the whole shit. So that his like, he kind of want to like relax a little bit, if you know what I mean. Let me pick my other character. Let me use my other character to gain some stage time experience, because that's different than like playing pros online, or you know, offline stage time experience is needed for your other character. So the next time you're more comfortable there as well. So let's see what happens.
突然のサンタネが
座っている。
Appreciate the raid,
そ
y'all.
して日本
How you
の
guys
チー
doing?
ムは流星選手が席に座っているという状況です。
Wait, they put Ryusei. Put JP, right? Oh, yeah.
うん
Oh, they put Venom. Oh, nice pick.
やはりその JP
Also, if you have Ken first, Ken will be sort of okay versus JP, right?
ね、アジアは、まあ、特に日本は
The worst matchup for Ken here would be the Chun-Li here, for sure, for Venom. But since Venom beat Kakeru in the tournament, you can know already he alright on that matchup for sure.
はい
He ain't like struggling, if you know what I'm saying. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
っていうところに関して結構強気に、まあ、もちろんリスクもある技ですけど
Nah, there's nothing about Angry Bird not confident.
まあ、割りかしも強気に切っていく、決まると思った、まあ、相手がもう本当に攻めてくると思ったら使うみたいな。
そうですね
The man is a winner. So he didn't go here to like not win this too. Though this is not as important as the event that he won yesterday, but it doesn't mean he's not trying to win this. Okay, like but sometimes trying out something has a price, but it also has a benefit because you gain experience from that character. You gain new experience, knowledge, situation, stage time. That's a lot of benefit of that win, lose, or draw. Bro, why come we haven't started yet? Can we do it? Can we do it already? Okay, let me hear that. Let me hear that.
上野県対するは流星シェフィー、いってみましょう。
Classic, y'all. Early initiative. Early. Oh man, that's so unfortunate.
かなりリターンに変わりましたね。
Oh, that's huge.
まだ中央側
JB
で
like
したが
gets an amnesia. Did you hit him? Then he hits you. You said yeah, ass full screen. But then I guess it slowed it down. Let's see, like, see now the next hit DRC that he did there. Oh no, he's good. He's cooking. He's cooking. We good here. Oh, missed the whip punish. That's what he wanted to do. Oh, nice parry late DR. I mean drive rush. Drops a combo, but I guess gets a conversion at least. So this one.
今フェノムもしかしたら
This one. I think we're doing good. Jab instead. Grab. Okay. Phantom's doing good. So it is just the first round though. JP's building a lot of meter, which is gonna be a problem. I mean, I know Ken does too, but I think JP has advantage versus this matchup. Like, the area where Ken wants to operate gets shut down a lot by the normals that he has. He has that heavy punch, forward medium punch, crouching medium kick in this range, right? And then you have the occasional fakes of the ghost and the ghost itself, you know, like, so all these variables happen. And then for Ken just to get in that situation is a few risks here and there. So Ken has to walk back a little bit for that scenario so he can threaten with a driver situation. But then in that area, certain things can happen too, which is like you walk in here, do forward medium punch, or the EX ghost that can then lead into some portals in some sort of knockdown or situations. Okay, but then the JP also has to think about the EX fireball, the Dragon Lash, the drive rush, you know. But like I'm saying, like there's more things that Ken has to do. Walk in, no counter. Oh shit, that sucks. Like shit like that. See the reward? Meterless decisions. I don't think you're level 3 here, right? Oh, you're level 3 already. I guess, yeah. If you don't level 3 there, then you have super anyways. I don't hate it. Both is okay. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate, guys. Drive rush. He checked it really good too. He's just late by 1 frame. And then he traded. instead of a clean hit. Since it's a trade, he loses on trade because he can combo. And that's so unfortunate. Because there goes the meter advantage that he has. He kind of cashed out some free damage in that sense. It could have been a lot different. Yes, that's the initiative. Now, let's just pretend that JP got the hit with the level 3 also, right? Okay, but Ken gets a good conversion because he held up. JP held up on that string. The jab into chin buster. Okay? Oh my god, JP so annoying here. For Ken, look. You see this? Oh my god, that was not the play. That was not the play. I can see. What was he reading there aside from a normal? Let me see. That cannot be DI'd. This you can DI that. Yes. You can't DI that. You can't DI that into this. You cannot. Because he does this, a fake ghost, you can counter DI. One scenario. This, you have to like been DIing already when he does this. And then you can DI that. Alright? So that means like you gotta be like with a crystal ball. Fireball this. So I guess I can see this now. On the hit of this, he's gonna press medium punch here. There's a chance. Or 2 MK, right? To stop the moving project can. That's why he DI maybe? No. It's a late DI. Holy shit. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. Though it's just one round though. Venoms are so good that I mean every pro makes mistakes too. But I don't think Venom makes that decision next time. Venom's so good. Okay. Oh boy, the drive rush to MK is like printing money. Oh my god. Bro. Oh Jesus Christ. This character is just the greatest. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my. Fucked already. What are we gonna do here as Ken? We lost already here. Bro, there's nothing you can do in that one. Shit is over. But we still have another chance here with this round. Oh no. That check is huge, son. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, it worked out. Delivery. Jump? Okay, no jump. Shimmy. Oh, I like that. Okay. Phantom is back. He getting it through. Oh my god, oh yes. Bro, oh my god, that worked out for him. Dude, you are so cooked here. Let me see how you do here. Oh my god, you're dead. You're cooked. Decisions of your life. Yep, fucked already, guys. I'm telling you he's fucked. Because this is a 50-50 right here. He can do the low, smacks you here, or this hand can go in your dome. And it's gonna be a situation like Christmas party, baby. I promise you. Okay? This connected. This is unblockable, right? Or hard to block, which is a 1 frame block. This, boom, crouching medium kick, right? Oh, he went for this. Okay, so he went for the second layer, which is this, and then pow, burnt out, hit, connection, heavy, portal, plus frames. Okay, options here could be grab. If you grab, this will hit combo dead. Okay, if you don't grab, if you grab there, late tech only, right? Okay, if you jab, you get hit, you die. If you do early tech, you die. If you hold up, you die. Okay, your only out is level 3 here, I promise you. Okay, not even level 1. Because if you level 1, it wouldn't accomplish shit. So level 3. Okay, so he didn't level 3 instead. He trusts the block. Okay, block. He gets hit by the low version, disconnects, destruction.
牙はフェロングに届いた。そしてハイタッチ。
How do you feel about that, guys? How do you feel about that?
飛び方に今の一生の大きさが浮かびます。
Unbelievable. Amazing gameplay too.
序盤戦はフェノムがしっかり読み勝って端に寄せる
Unbelievable.
だった中で、まあその1試合目は、まあ、垂直でも噛み合って、そして
Nothing about that. Nothing about that was fucking fair.
JP が本当に
But guys,
まあ特にラブしか
that's the nature of the game. You know what I'm saying? That is just crazy reward though. This is what I'm trying to say. Even like a character like Ken is super strong, like or Chun-Li or Blanca or Marissa, like those kind of things, right? Like they don't really necessarily have those like layers of like automated, like some ATM action right there. Okay, free money. You feel me? Not only you have superior neutral as JP, you have superior set play as well, and the highest reward ever. Like that is just like a crazy combination of things. And zoning, fucking footsies is just bullshit too. Like, fuck, man. But Ryusei played that good as always. Okay, we got Big Bird. See, look, Big Bird's Marissa is like made a few input error mistakes in the tournament, but according to some people that there was some problem with the setups, that there was like some V-sync issues, some lag, some stutter, whatever it could be. But he has dropped some key combos that has caused him to not win the tournament to qualify to the 8th spot, okay? Which was super rare. Just know that Big Bird is does not like to play Marissa in a 2 out of 3 as well, because he doesn't really play random. He's a very calculated player, very, very surgical, super strong. He's been like one of the best since like SF5 already. I'm telling you guys, super, super good player, super strong. But he definitely knows this matchup inside and out because he plays with Kakeru and a lot of JPs, right? But Ryusei gets to play with Shuto as well. So they kind of know this matchup. So let's see what happens. Hello, Ryukai. Oh, yeah. So this match, right? It's very straightforward if you think about it. She wants to get in, wants to keep her away. Right? That's a quite standard template, but does not have to be played that way. He could brush her down too, but she cannot necessarily keep him out, okay, in that sense. In the mid-range, in this range, if they step in here further forward, it's not like Marissa can just be doing things, because the 2MK is quite annoying, because he has the Gladius, so she has to do some Superman punches here and there, a walk back, try to whiff punish, sure. But then if you do Superman punches and he didn't really do anything low, you can punish it with a jab and convert and things. And then when your full screen is quite hard, but though your reward in the corner is insane though, as Marissa. So there's like things, but I don't think like this match is 5-5 in any stretch of the imagination. I think like Big Bird doing well versus JP overall, like since the beginning of the game all the way till now. Like when I say like doing well versus JP, like you know, he doesn't really get demolished by JP. Like he does well, like in general. I don't think it's 5-5. I think it was just really good. I think like the slight advantage JP. I swear, there's no way. There's no way. This shit. You have to you have to deal with the low there and the this and down. Now you have to deal with this. And to dash, make some decisions, wait, deal with these fucking Christmas lights, Casper the Ghost, some spikes, got the perfect parry, the spike just to get in, and now you have to deal with this fucking medium kick non-stop. Gets checked, finally. Now this is your only chance, and look at your drive gauge, and look at your life. And now you have to make some 2 key decisions in a row to win this. If you are JP here, I would just block, find an opening to parry something. Okay, I would not want to amnesia here ever too. Not right now, because you can die. Yeah, no amnesia. Just block or block. Oh, then late up back. Block late up back. Find some key moments to block that's heavy. Then drive reversal. That's what I would think. Okay, let's see what he does.
逆転できるのがこのマリーザ
Jab. Okay, jab. Okay, cool. Late jab. Heavy. Oh my god, that's huge. Oh, this is huge now. It changed. The dynamic has changed because he DRC'd and then he get punched. 2 bars. Marissa can easily burn you out here.
出たかここはグラディウスアーバンをうまく使いながら
Air to air. The option was found.
転換していく
Oh, fails the hit confirm. Oh my lord Jesus. The character
お見事
is just built different. You know what I mean?
さあ一瞬で画面端かなり
そうですねビッグ
The advantage.
うまくチャンス作った
Oh yes, we got the whip punish, baby.
ここは二度返す
Oh yes, we got the hit. But we have to use drive gauge now. We are, low. So we're back to the same scenario. I'm telling you, if you are JP, you do not want to fucking amnesia versus Marissa. I promise you guys, it's not worth it. But it's like the only time it will be worth it if she goes for a grab or a command grab and you amnesia that. But most of the time here, they do a string into fucking amnesia to do a command grab later. You know what I mean? Like it's never raw. It's very rare. So like you kind of want to like. Plus, it's not the time to do it because you have a lot of drive gauge. You can drive reversal a few things. So like you can do the same actions that he did earlier. I think it's good.
役取りが画面端になる
Oh no! Oh, missed the punish. Oh my god. Pig bird. That was dead. That was dead. I can show you guys the combo that does that. If you do if JP amnesias, Marissa does that punch and does not miss it, the game automatically just deletes this round and goes to the next one. You don't even have to do the whole combo. You just win.
これは間に合わず
助かりましたね
そうですね
そしてラブーシがこの時2本ちょいというところで
ガードガードするがここパニッシュこれでカウント
Unbelievable.
投げ
投げている
Oh boy.
もう溜まったぞ
Let's go, Big Bird. Kill this JP guy. Not Ryusei, like the character. Okay, we got the hit. Oh, that is such a terrible scenario. Think about that. Since he missed the punish, now he has to use his level 3, which is not the best or most ideal thing, right? Because Marissa level 3 is super useful, super much needed in the round 3. Because now you have to start with a severe deficit, I do not want to commentate ever. I like to analyze replays and stuff, but I don't want really to be known as a commentator. But I can commentate. I commentated many times before, like randomly I just popped in and shit. But like I don't like it. I don't think I would do a better job than the current commentators now. Oh yes, look at that scenario. That is so sick. How did you get in there? It's super fast. Oh, created the opening. Nice reaction to that. Move forward. Goes for a grab. Punish counter. He held parry. Cooking. Now any decision you do here, there will be no wrong. If you want to amnesia here, cool. You want a super, cool. Mash, block, up, everything is okay. It's a choice now because you made that wrong, not wrong decision, or wrong choice on the defense there to parry. Right, you guessed wrong there. This one, you parry, okay. Now it's the same shit. He didn't really lose here because of that. He burnt him out there. He lost there because of he backdash. Look at this. This is Dhalsim players do this too, or other characters in general. This is what happens. You do this on reaction. She wants for like, so this she parried there. So just in case you did the ghost, right? EX ghost or the spike. That's a reaction to that. But then you tend to realize that it was just the 2 portal. So now you cancel this parry to dash because you have many frames to do that. So you do. But you backdash, which you would have not gotten hit there to begin with, but you backdash. Now you take the hit because you want to be comfortable range already. Okay, so that's a comfort decision. That's fine. And that's how you lost that, for sure. Just look at the reward. Brother. Now she gets a free Oki on you in your corner as well. Yeah, and then that's it. That's all she wrote. Yeah. Okay, let's see the next game.
もちろんエンホールドコマンド投げも、OD アムネージャーと噛み合うと、とんでもないダメージを受けてしまうんで怖いんですけれども、いやプレッシャーのかけた見事でしたよね。しかもその
Oh
2回
boy.
目ジャストパリ1点目に対してジャストパ
Let's
リ
see what
に
happens.
対しての歩き
I hope Big Bird stopped dropping those combos, man. He doesn't drop them. I swear, he missed like a lot of things like this weekend, which is super rare. Because I just want Big Bird to be cooking, motherfuckers. Because that's what I see. But like, he has been missing a few combos here and there that has been like causing him some wins that he should have gotten. Because, you know, I'm always biased, guys, okay? I'm like the #1 supporter of the Birds, guys, okay? They've been fucking awesome. Super nice. And extra godlike. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Nice corner. Cornering. Oh, tries to whip punish. Gets a jump though. Oh. Crucial. Nice, perfect parry. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Do you guys know that nobody does that consistently? At all? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? That's like known. That's very known, but not exercised enough. Okay? But that's known. But he does that shit seemingly like that. Like, look at this shit. This is super insane. Just pay attention, okay? Look. Don't like miss on the key details that you guys can use later on to your games. To whatever rank you guys are in. Skill level does not matter. But look at these things. Amnesia. Okay? It's his turn. You're plus here still, but you can't really do shit. So, you've been in this scenario before when you parry, but you hold the parry, and then he gets an opportunity. This dude, perfect parry, the first fireball that comes out of the amnesia, and now there's no more plus frames, and then snatches him. And that second ball disappears. Do you understand how late of a fucking perfect parry you have to do there? And he does that shit quite on the regular. That is so hard, guys. That's what I'm saying. When he be dropping some combos, it drives me insane because I know for sure he should be cooking. Oh, you guys know what is this? This. The dash. You know what I mean? That was like for ready, just in case on the other shit that he can see. And then he can do a level 3, if that. Okay? But that's also a pretty good option. Oh no, this hit. You gotta hit here. Yeah, just do this. He's still drivers there for sure. Oh yeah. Okay. Just a second. This is the timing for this. Just in case you press a medium punch, forward medium punch, or a fierce, or you do a spell, or you backdash. This delayed drive rush covers that and does auto whip punish, okay? I'm telling you, it's a standard. It's a standard timing. See, it beats all those options. Okay? Now, you're in this scenario, what do? You level 2? I don't think you level 2 though. Okay, good, he doesn't have to. Cool. Let's see this one. Now, this is Prime Marissa. Marissa round 3 with level 3 is insanely strong. But then obviously you got JP who just needs to exist and he's just broken from the gate. Let's see what happens. 1-1 though. Rounds. Jump. Different option there. Cases, but a spike. Oh, that's so cheap. That's so cheap. That timing window there. Okay. Went this it early. That's an option, by the way. So like, this is a situation that happens often. After this, if if JP puts you in a block string into the level 2, he can do crouching jab into a medium kick or in a heavy punch into the chain as a block stun, and then you have to guess the hard mix up to block. But you can also do drive reversal that after the first initial jab that he does, you drive reversal and you stop it, right? But they can all easily bait that out to us JP, and then you die if you guess wrong here. But this is like a decision, so makes sense. Mid screen gets a conversion. Now it's like kind of like a good advantage for Big Bird here. Hard to lose this unless something unfortunate thing happens.
ビッグワードよしという状態ですね。
そうですね。
Kind of jumping way more now.
ブシカをしのいだことでいい状況
Can't really take a lot more hits.
ビッグワードのマリーザーもう一度
Oh boy. Oh boy.
投げに来た
Oh boy.
捕まっている
We're prime spot here.
相手に触れれば
It's not checked there.
逃げ
Understandable. Now walking forward.
気づけばもうラブしか
Oh my god, that sucks, dude. That is huge.
ビッグワードはどうするか
Now you start again.
破り待ち
残ったの
Man, just because of that bullshit, bro. That was just godlike.
けどどうなの怖い距離
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so bad. How fucking JP escaped, yo. So this is super sick. So mind you, if you do this, right? The first two, right? So there's four ghosts here, right? In general, the level 2. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So like it hits you mid, then low, then mid, right? In general, whatever. So after the first two, you have to release your parry. If you are currently parrying, you have to release it, and then you will have an opening to jump. You do have an opening to jump, reverse, or whatever the fuck you want to do, but you can get out, okay? On that, if there was JP's not next to you, JP can do that OD spike cancel to this, put a portal, and then the timing of the two hits here is still the same, so don't get distracted. You do parry, and now you can jump out of that before the third and the fourth one hits, right? And then you can press any light button that hits him if he does happen to teleport. Okay, so you see me do that with Dhalsim. After they do that, I fucking jump short, and then I hit the guy who teleports. Okay, jump short. Marissa does it as well, and he's the first one who ever started doing this. I promise you, from the start. You can watch the very first few high-level matches of like Street Fighter 6. He's the first one to be doing this. I swear. Look, clip him. Now he's in prime spot, right? Gets that frame trap. Gets this. This is plus, by the way, but not as much. +2. So it's quite weird. Because if you do normal grab here, you grab him for sure, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, if you do grab here, it doesn't do anything. Because he's going to build meter, and he's not going to be far from burnout, right? And you have to chase him again with another drive rush, too. So he went for a greedy option. Block there, and then late button. And this guy mashing jab already. And gets the connection. That is so annoying. Because that's so huge. This is super hard to kill JP. But thank you, Astral Boss. Appreciate it. Super hard to kill JP, guys. Imagine how many of those trampoline ass fucking ghost super you have to deal with to get around that shit. You have to deal with fucking amnesia as well. And unless you guys are wondering why the JP mashing be working a lot, this part, why this matters, why those things happen a lot more, or the wake up jab, he gets away with it, because the player that's attacking JP has to always consider the OD amnesia as an option, because the reward is extremely high. Okay, that's why they get away with a lot of mashing. Okay, theoretically speaking, if you just like legit never block, it can actually work. So imagine if you get knocked down in your JP, right? You only do a few things. You do wake up OD amnesia, wake up jab, wake up perfect parry on the meaty timing. You're actually Gucci. You're Gucci. That covered all three. and don't have block. You can add sprinkle some jumps there too, whatever the fuck, but that does like that's just insane. That's why they get a lot of those. Oh yeah. Mix-ups in mid-screen, huh? Okay. Let's do this. Okay. We're still in this one. We're still in this. Nice AA. Oh, nah, he made it airtight there too. It was sick. Hey, just let you know how they adapt. Look how fast this is. Not it's standard. That the same scenario as last time, right? But there's a different circumstances, but the same kind of like sequence, you know? This. And then remember he jabbed last time, right? Like Ryu say. So this is why Big Bird went for jab, potentially counter hit, but he didn't do anything this time. So he lost that opportunity. Got to jump out, press medium kick. Oh my god, drops the combo. Oh my god, gets hit, gets grabbed. Forward medium punch. Jesus Christ, super hard. Look at this. You gonna chase this man, Harry Potter? Oh my god, so unfortunate. He's playing good though.
性がラッシュ噛み合ったんで小技にしたまでありますね、今のハンドも素晴らしい。
Nice AA. Same scenario, went for light attack. Okay, you know why he went for light attack there? This one? Light attack is the safest one to versus amnesia because you can recover fast and you don't have to deal with the balls hitting you and then after the crouching jab he punishes you, you know? Light attack. Okay, you recover enough. Oh, he tried to do OD Glacius, which is basically absorb those hits and still punch him if he presses anything else but a 2MK. You know what I'm saying? So Ryusei read that situation and guessed right in that moment and created this moment, and this is what's painful because you took his bar and you got a hit. Like, look at the reward of that. Oh, that read. And this is all of the last 2 rounds that I've been talking about. Is all to avoid that goddamn fucking amnesia. Do you understand what I'm talking about? That's been the case. 3 rounds, actually. The round 3 of game 2. The round 1 of game 3. Now this one. Round 2 of game 3. It's all because of that shit. Look at this shit. Bruh. Yeah, we're cooked now. We lost now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. The cookout. He went for the easier conversion. There's many ways to convert there that probably can result in like slight like better damage, whatever the fuck, and potential mix. He went for the safer route, save gauge, save 1 bar. In the event that shit can go wrong, he does not get burnt out. And he still has a reversal super. Just know this. Amazing decisions too. I don't hate it. Yeah, see, played it safe. Dead. Wait. Play it safe. Clean. Let's see what happens. So Ryusei basically beat Phenom and Big Bird. Quite close games too though. It could have gone either way. Unfortunate. But that's the nature of team tournament, right? So now we are gonna see Angry Birds Cammy. This is secondary, you know, but this is the best player on the planet we have here. So though his Ken versus JP is like easily the best. No, not even close. Okay, I'm telling y'all this. Okay, he's the only Ken player that I know that has a winning record versus all JP players. Though he can still lose to JPs in general, but I'm telling you, he has a winning record of all of them. All of them. Okay? But this is Cammy, so this is secondary. So there will be some situations where he might not be as familiar. Or maybe familiar, but like might process it slightly slower than he would have if it was his main character. Okay, that's usually the effect of a secondary. I swear. So you need to get your shit like going early if you're playing your secondary. Because you're usually gonna start slow and like slowly ramp up the intensity, and then level up, like level in with your opponent's intensity. Thing is, like, you might run out of time. Like at times, like sometimes with your secondary, you don't have enough rounds or stuff, because usually you tend to. Okay, remember that time? Remember I told you could drive reversal, but they could like bait it out. That's the other scenario right here. See? Here. That it could have happened to Big Bird earlier if. Okay. But this time he decided to drive reversal this, which was now just jab this and then late this, which is quite weird that he went for that second one. But then that setup, that's where the next layer of the mix-up, when he can do overhead again or low, and that's where Angry Bird chose to drive reversal, which is pretty good as well. Great option, right? But then he happened to block there and got it baited and gets this conversion. This is basically GG game. And the last thing you wanted to do if you're playing a secondary is like to lose 2 rounds right away, because you need time for your engine to rev up, Like, so even if you lose the first game, as long as you can drag out more scenarios, more situations, and make it like at least a 3-rounder, then you're good even if you lose. It's GG for sure. Burnt out. Oh, but you know what? Well, we're Angry Bird. You know what I'm saying? He's special. Obviously, he's special. He might make something happen. But JP don't give a fuck though. Oh my! I'm so unfortunate. He didn't even. That was not even a punish counter too. I wonder how he got hit there. He ducked after. See, look, he ducked after here on his stick. Yeah. See, there's no punish counter, nor counter hit or nothing. See, he ducked after. And he got hit. And then he... It's the only explanation. Or he probably held forward because he thought that he was going to go under past him as well. See? He could have easily thought he was going to go forward. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is a close call, right? Look. Like, he could have easily thought like he was going to go past this one, so he held forward. That's also a possibility, right? And then, this is a jump roundhouse. This does not have a cross-up hit. It would not hit him. And then, he gets to do hit him, or potentially back grab his ass, or hit him into combo corner carry. These are all close call scenarios, right? All right? Because there's no counter hit. It's clear. There was no buttons pressed here. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Which is, most likely, I am like 3,000% correct. But yeah, there's like only 2 ways there. Okay. Damn, we needed more time for Angry Bird to warm up. The best player in the world, baby, needs to like some rev. That JP is Ryusei. It's a pro JP. That's Tokido's teammate at Street Fighter League. He's one of the top JP players in Japan. Obviously, really strong. Oh man, he is like, that JP is active. Pressing buttons, 4 medium punches, parries, touching fierce, move, baits out the dive kick. So like you can tell, he has a read on Angry Bird's jump timing, and he kind of put Angry Bird on the dive kick mode. So most of his actions after end of scenes would be like a forward medium punch or a neutral jump, with which both beats dive kick in a way. Okay, but if Angry Bird just did jump normal, you would have been successful in those areas as well. Okay, but this is what I'm talking. He would know that, or he knows that, but he needs more reps and time. Thing is, if the rounds, yeah, there you go, He knows clearly, as if he heard me. You feel me? He needs more reps. This is secondary. You know, the loading is a bit slower than his main. You know what I'm talking about? That's like a counter instant. Look at that shit. Instantly. But now we're running out of time. We don't have life. Come on, baby, let's go. Make this shit work. Oh my god. Text a grab. Yeah, see? And you would think he would be like, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore. He still went for the forward medium punch that he just got jumped in on last time. What if he just jumped in on again? He would have killed him. For sure. Fierce, strong, and then fucking DI him. Dead, right? But he gets right in that situation. Though, he earned that because he was ahead there. And Angry Bird getting it a bit late to process this. I'm confident if they kept playing this, Angry Bird's gonna cook him. I'm confident to say that.
このアングリーキャミを止められるか。このフーリガンを撃ち落としているか。
まだ有
The
利
blocks.
画面端が近い。丁寧に深追
Okay.
いはしないか。
Late dive kick.
ストライクの着地。
Late dive kick. So that is to bait that other shit that he was doing, but he miscalculated the space. You could see that the wheels are turning. You just hope that he does not run out of time. You could tell. You could see for reals. I promise you. If you're only looking at the results of the life bar, you're missing out so many key details. This is a reason why a pro player can adapt, because all these little scenarios are loading in, are loading the fuck in. Promise you. Okay. Sometimes. Oops. Sometimes, if you only look at the results, like, you know, sometimes they get steamrolled, they lose 2 rounds straight, whatever, 2 games. You don't get to, you know, load up or launch the application that you were like fucking trying to download, you know? Sometimes that happens. Oh man, so unfortunate. Well played. Well played, Ryusei.
ものともしなかったこのキャミー。
そうですね。終わってみれば本当にやりたいことをやらせずに。
I'm telling y'all. I am telling y'all about these things.
完全に対策勝ちをしていた。
垂直ジャンプ中
I mean,
盤ですか、タッチ中盤
the thing is that the beauty about Street Fighter 6 is that
なきゃいけないんで、
the amount of like high level play that you can watch, I swear, is so much. Too much
キャ
actually.
ミーの試合展
For
開
the,
一
for,
切
for the better.
ならなかった。
Just love that.
ぐらいのレベル。
You can do replays if you want
キャ
to.
ミーでやっぱり押し
You
込
watch
んで
this
画
shit.
面走れっていうところなんですけど。
But we haven't had an actual tournament since for a while. And this was the last one we've had for a while too as well.
はい。
So this is always awesome, you know?
戦を勝ち抜いてきたのがこの3名。さあ左から TS 選手、
So now,
選手、エビ
remember this team.
まあ先ほどお話にもありまし
Do not underestimate them. They pro.
たが、まあ本当にプロと遜色のないレベルのプレイヤーたち、そして響選手に関してはスポンサー
What are we nervous, huh?
そうですね。ここは本当にチームバランス。
Is he calm now, I think, maybe?
3on3 の中でやっぱり、
はい。
いわゆる強キャラに2つ。
These guys are pros. This is Hibiki, guys. This guy's skilled as shit. He won't have bad teammates. Promise you that.
まあ一つそのリリー
They all real.
日本一のリリー使いと言っても差し支え
They
ない
all good.
選手。
I do not know TS or Ebihara at
どの
all.
ような形で通用するのか
He has
し
just
な
a
いのか
can or something?
楽しみですよね。
I bet you one of them is Ken. Maybe one is like DJ or JP or something or Luke. One of
こ
those.
ちらですね
It's like you already have a Lily, so he only gonna partner up with like one of those 4 top tier characters.
アングリーバード
That's it.
アングリーバード。
Right?
予
Though
選通過
though
チーム
he played though
海原
Ibiki,
そうこの両者
though he
が
plays
着
Lily,
席してただいま
he can compete with the best of
を
them.
していただいて
Don't
ま
matter.
す
Oh,
ハングリー先行で
I
すか
guess there it is.
ですね。
Ken and Luke then.
今日キャミーになったわけですけど、今回どうなのか。そしてエビハラに
Standard. You know what I mean?
かなり丁寧なプレイスタイルが、まあルーク、
Angry Bird goes first.
強いと
はい。
Interesting.
いいかね
はい。
当然アングリー
Angry Bird going first is basically a sign of like I need some more games and reps. I need to warm up my secondary. That's basically what the fuck is happening here.
対するはエビハラルクいってみ
Wants
ま
to
しょ
get
う
it going.
お願いします。キャミーできました。
来ましたねさあ静かに立ち回る
海老原は今こうサプレッサーを使うことでちょっとペイントをかけつつ、
さあ先に触りに行ったのはアングリーバード、これは後ろに投げる。
I don't even understand the format. Like, I know they have to do round robin, these 3 teams. But how about the other team, like the NA team? Do they have to fight them too? Like, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Like, no spoilers, please. But like, you know what I mean? Like, how does that work? Is it his own individual tournament exhibition shit? Like, what's the story? You know? I mean, this is enough story for me. I'm just saying, like, this is kind of like, bruh. This awesomeness.
生と動がはっきりしている
I'm a fan.
この両者の対決、アングリー対海老原。
ほとんど ODA キャノンストライクで取ったような
そうですね。
Let's see.
試合でしたね。
Okay?
さあ下手に技を振ったら差し返されて大惨事。さあサプレッサー振りますね。
Okay?
海老原ルーク。
相模中盤ちゃんのに考えやすい
Alright.
でしょうか。
また中継を置いてある。ライト潰した。
Interesting play by the Luke player. Very, very solid grounding too. He's not gonna level 3 here. Oh my god, connects it. He's not gonna level 3 here yet. So waste. Unless you get a connection.
ラッシュ。
Nice crouch jab drive rush. See, I told you these guys are good. There's no way.
アングリーバードしのぎました。
結構
SAG3 本ですからね。
もう一度来た。
Missed the punish though. What the hell? You missed a crouching medium
こ
punch
れはそう
punish.
ですね。
無理やり取りに行く。これが
Okay.
アングリーバードの突破力
First drop.
か
That happens. I think it happens in the first
お
game.
見事デルタレッタセト。
You know?
さあ
No, that was not a bait. That was a drop combo. It's clear. Clear as day. Clear as day. Went for that. Because remember, the last interaction in the corner, Angry Bird did that dive kick instead of the grab. And he noticed that this one was crouching. Okay? So just going for that again, that version, is the safer option than just going for a YOLO grab. So he went for that. At least that covers something. But he miscalculated the range. But then this dude drops the combo.
3本ですからね。
Drops the combo. It's an easy 2MP, DRC, crouching fierce, fucking launcher into the thing, right? Into the punch, into potentially double dash, or you fucking do level 3. Easy punish. Drops it. Doesn't realize, what the fuck? Oh shit. And then gets hit in the face and dies.
関係なしか。
これはそうですね。
Lights got a little bit too bright. Feel me? That's what happened. Okay. But it's the first one, so things can change. This has like this Luke player for sure is good. No doubt. But composure and like keeping your, like I would say cool, also composure, is quite important in the stage. And being able to execute your play. Right? No AA too. So he's definitely losing it with the pace of it. But there's still a lot of Street Fighter to be played. Don't oh my god. Yeah. He blundering already. That's like 4 mistakes already. That's a little bit too much. Despite him playing against Angry Birds Cammy, that's like 4 mistakes. It's a lot of mistakes, bro. Too much meter too. Yeah, you can't do the tech there.
ドライブゲージ5本ふんだんに使って入れ替え
Brother. Brother. Yes, sir. What are we doing here? Trying to be cute with some sandblast, huh? The comfort. You see that one talking about? The comfort zone. Flustered equals. Okay, player. You know, like a little bit like newer, but really good. Is a bit flustered, as you can see, for all the mistakes that he's made. You know, unfortunately. Equals into going back to comfort zone. What is Luke's comfort zone at this range? Is what? That I talked about earlier, right? That's what happens to every player. I swear to God. Okay, with no experience and shit, but like really good, it don't matter. In the stage, shit don't matter. Okay? Flustered, shit. They're nervous or whatever the hell, anxiety, whatever you want to call that. They go back to comfort zone. Okay? What's Luke's comfort zone here? Since he does not have meter, this is really easy to predict too as Angry Bird because he's super experienced. He does not have meter to be drive rushing. So what else he can do at this range? Sandblast. He does have level. He doesn't have a level 3, but has level 2. First bump. Destruction. Destruction. And the good thing about this part is that this player is only gonna level up from this situation because you want to get that out of the way. The stage thing, whatever the fuck you want to call that, you want to get that out of the way, and this is the best way to do it, to get it out of the way. You know what I mean? Get that L out of the way immediately. Now he gets hit by the knuckle, which is super weird as Luke as well. This is really weird. It's like really hard to land this too. In pro level or here, if you're Luke versus Cammy, at that far range, you get hit by the raw knuckle, bro. You know he flustered for reals. There's no way. And now you go for that two DRCs. Comfort zone. Look, comfort zone. The ABC mix up from rank, bruh. He tried to land that to the fucking best player in the world. Look, 2 MP, 2 MK, DRC, okay? Look. The kindergarten mix. Alright? Nobody gonna get hit by that. Okay. That was good. That's good. That's good. Oh, the lights got brighter. Guys, if it wasn't, guys, how did we drop this? I'm sorry, but this is just not droppable. It just can't be dropped. What the fuck are we doing with our lives? Okay, well, you know what? Delay. One more check. Nice DP. He's getting back. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. It's like after that, like 6, 7 mistakes now. Okay. We're getting going. Have his boys start massaging you. Come on. Massage your shoulders and some shit. Help him. Might choke up. Might throw up here. I swear this is a losing battle already. I swear this like I can't see a world when this guy can win. The way he's playing, there's no way. And I'm 100% sure he's capable of like absolutely winning. Okay, but not in this stage. And I know he's very good because you wouldn't be in this stage if you're not. He's definitely not fraudulent. He's just not playing at the best of his ability that day. For sure, guaranteed pro. I'm sure if they played each other at home and he's chilling from his pajamas and shit on the couch, he's playing mad good. I promise y'all, this is how it is. He's playing really good. Let's see what happens here. So this is the TS guy, right? This guy's TS. So let's see this real quick. So we don't necessarily have like, we don't miss out on potential like information and add some context into some stuff that we're talking about. You know what I mean? So let's see real quick exactly the TS guy, if you guys don't know, because I'm pretty sure he is one of the top Ken players in Japan. So I was highlighting y'all. They would not be elite if they're not, you know, if they're in the stage. They're 100% elite. Just to add some context here. Let's see. Easy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Can we go up? How come I can't go up? Is this specified already? It is. Okay. There you go. There. You see that? That's that dude right here. Okay? They ain't fucking around. Okay? That dude is good as fuck. Okay? But we haven't seen him in the tournaments yet. So, let's see how he performs, alright? Okay? He's fucking for sure for legit. Okay? Legit. Look at the hours. Okay? Look. Homeboy real. Okay? Nothing about that. Let's see. Let's continue. Oh, let me mute the sound. I don't like that noise. Okay. Here we go. Let's see.
投げ
フーリガンのラウンドで
What do you mean?
結構そのあたりを印象付ける
Destruction t-shirts, right? That would be fun.
手を動かしていくような
What do you mean? Bro, you are champ mindset. What do you mean? I swear. Yes, duh. I'm actually a true world champion, though. What's up, Luffy? How are you?
相手に印象をつけるような使い方をして読み合いを有利に進めていくようなプレイヤーではあるかなと思いますね。
Real shit. Okay, let's go. Continue. That guy's mad good, okay? Do not underestimate this guy.
おそらく
Like, there's not a lot of bad players, guys. Like, at his plays at the stage playing with pros. Everybody that's playing here are elite. You gotta understand that. But but you know when you watch a Twitch stream of a random tournament, you're gonna see like, let's say, this player for instance fights like, let's say Mena or something, or Angry Bird, whatever the hell, or Punk, and then they lose to Punk or any of those three guys that I mentioned, really bad. They start calling this guy free. All of a sudden, free. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Like, if you just like, that shit actually like,
たくさん増えてらっしゃるんだな
that idea like to call those guys free, that it's just
強くなれる証明
I just honestly feel that it's just a bit unfair, or you know.
そうですね。
やって
だったりするんで。
Okay, let's see.
割り込んで
This is, guys, remember, okay? This is the Ken that we saw
下がっている
just now on the rankings. Clearly real fighting Angry Birds, playing his secondary.
戦いを見せるのか
Alright? Now Angry Bird obviously knows Ken.
前に出るアフリバードか
He is the Ken. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
細かい技
Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Do not be doing this right now. I swear to God, every time I launch the YouTube, it'd be doing this shit to me. But okay.
割り込んでいくか。
Wait, we missed some key details there.
下がっている
Please.
あ石から前に出るアフリバード
Yeah,
か
I don't know if you guys remember, but like, there's been many times this happened in the chat. Somebody pops in, I watch a Tokido replay, and then they're gonna say like, Tokido's washed up. And they really typed that. And I instantly timed them out or banned them. Like when I hear that shit, I'm like, bro, do you hear yourself? I don't even know if you can even say that. It's like clearly one of the greatest fighting gamers of all time. And you just called him washed up. Because he then got fourth at an event when a bunch of elites were there losing 3-2. I'm like, you call somebody washed up like that? I'm like, bro, that shit was insane. And then says, like, then even has a rebuttal, like, I haven't seen Tokido win, whatever. I said, did he just win the last Japanese World Warrior last week, or you didn't see that? And then no response, instantly banned. Like I kept saying, like shit like that. Like, it's hard. I can't imagine somebody can say those things. Like, I swear, can you imagine calling that guy one of the greatest to ever do it, washed up, is actually insane to me. Okay, oh, he went for the 2 MP DRC that then dropped the combo. Okay. He went for that combo. Look at this. Alright, this is the Ken player, top 5 in Japan. explain to you what happened here. 2MP, DRC, heavy punch. Explaining to you. He went for the heavy punch, link, standard. Then he went for this combo, which does not work. Does not work on standing characters. This is a crouching combo. This is why it would not hit. You understand what I'm talking about? The idea that for you to not recognize that and you're the top 5 Ken is absolutely impossible. It's only the stage can legit do that to you. I'm telling you guys the truth here. There's no way. There's no way. Fuck, did you guys see that guy who's played that hundreds of hours in a top 5 Ken in Japan with like almost 2200 MR? There's no way he doesn't recognize that. But the stage gets brighter a little bit. You know what I mean? The lights. You feel me? One example. All right, do you understand? This is one of those. Nice DP challenge, but since you're not comfortable, you go for the what you see that's a punish, but did not look at the repercussions of that decision as well. So now you have to overcompensate a couple times to make up for that. Because that even though you got a DP, that was the bad decision. But it's okay. First round. Overcompensate. You have to. Nice check.
さあ簡単にアクセルスピンで優位は取らせない。しかし
回復ができました。
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, man? Thank you. Drugs for grandma, thank you. Yeah, everybody has to get the stage fright out of the way. For sure. No doubt. Why are we slowing down here? Wait, what the fuck is wrong with this? Sorry. And seals off the round. Amazing. Recovered. You know what I mean? And the best ones were like, you want to get those mistakes out of the way early too. And not keep making them along the way, if that makes sense. Like throughout. You kind of just want to like, you know, get those things out of the way. And if you happen to succeed from these things, like that, like the amount of confidence boost that will give you, like enhances your future performances as well. And then now you're more like motivated to practice, yada yada. You're less scared to the stage. Now you're not nervous anymore because now you can legit tell yourself like, bro, I was playing with like big birds and those cats, you know. And I did pretty okay, though it was like a short set, but I did pretty okay on my stage, right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like you can start telling yourself that, and it's like actually true. And then he takes off the first game. He had a couple bad mistakes at the start, recovered, played it normal, back in the game. You know what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. We'd love to see that. We always want to see like a pretty good story. Let's see what happens.
これがランクママジンと呼ばれる強化、その安定感、簡単には崩れない TS 剣。
Anchor Bird slowing it down too. Takes the initiative. You think he's an Angry Bird fan? I think every Ken player is. So, yeah, for sure. Oh, this man playing for reals. Playing for reals. Playing for reals. Oh no, he got uncomfortable. Oh, he got uncomfortable. Oh yeah, he's playing. Oh, he's playing the couch, bruh. On his boxers. Oh, he ready. He got the chips on the side. Pizza was ordered. Oh, he comfortable. He talking to his boys while playing. That's what's happening here. Oh, he getting comfortable even more. The uppercuts are coming through. The techs. The decisions. The momentum. Takes a grab. Good choice. Oh yeah. Oh, he got the ground game. Decides to jump. Such a weird jump. Okay, I know this is nothing. I know this is nothing, okay? I know this is nothing to most y'all. But this is such a weird jump. It's like you don't really jump in this level. It's just not a thing. Cammy jumps because it's Cammy. It says she can change her jump arc, but Can does not jump because it doesn't really do anything. Because if you jump, she's not really throwing fireballs while you jumping. If you jump, she walks under, she hits you. You jump, she can DP you. It can only hurt you by jumping, basically, unless you're out of the. You want to jump out of the corner. That's basically it. But you're mid screen, so you jump. So it's weird.
触りながら前飛び一つ
I bet even him was shocked. Wait, why did I do that?
キーワードがまた静かに
Why did I do that? I know, right?
マリアナを探す
Why did you do that?
ような始まりになってきた
You were cooking.
しゃがみ中盤地
しっかりと咎めながらの画面端
Yep. See, that's the jump. See, that jump made sense, right? You know, the attempt, which is the risk, and the reward, right, of Angry Bird. He gets a DP, right? For instance, for that interaction, but he also gets reward because he got out of the corner, so there's less things to worry about. Minimize the potential damage or round-ending situation. So there's a both reward. Okay, that makes sense.
止められない
Now he got this.
うまくここまで
See?
なんすか
これ体力差あるしかし OD 陣内
Angry Bird held up there twice.
もう
Block
タッチで
first.
終わりかねない
No attacking here, buddy. I promise you. Oh, nice punish. Holy shit.
見事
Brother. Uh-huh.
あらの
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He went for this. Takes that and does this frame trap instead. I see.
白い高さになった
Okay. Which is not a frame trap because in a counter hit. Like, basically, like, hold up. He probably do the air EX dive kick attempt on that one, on that string. Or a backdash, or hold up. I don't think hold up there was an option. I think he's going to do the dive kick part. Or the backdash. And you get clipped. No counter hit. Interrupt.
追い込んで入れ替えて
Now
追加
corner,
まで
same control. Match is absolutely even. Next hit matters so much. Like, it will have so much implication because both has two level 3s. It's gonna be super insane. Then it's next few interactions, and there's no DI threat here. I swear, I don't think so because they've been parrying a lot in corner, so DI might not work out unless they do a heavy or a punch and then you DI those heavies. But I don't think they throw heavies here too.
画面端を取った
If there's anybody who's gonna do that, it would be like the Ken player in that situation. But this is not a bad hit. This is not a bad scenario too. Look, that's what I said. It's not a bad scenario for Angry Bird to get hit by this if he level 3s. Because it's the same thing as happened earlier with the Oil King Knuckle Dew stuff, right? But this dude is so sick, he didn't level 3, which is a pretty good decision. So you're not helpless. It's pretty cool. Now, even though Angry Bird is burnt out, I mean, I'm not burnt out, like, and he's burnt out. Like, he has to deal with that because his rate gauge is low, and it's quite scary to make a mistake now because Ken can hit you and then level 3.
マジか
Nice sweep. Mind you, sweeping is super good when the opponent is burnt out because it's a lot harder to punish. Now he gets his opportunity. What does this guy do? Do you neutral jump, shimmy, backdash, grab again? Because he can't afford a back grab. I'm telling you, this situation, if you back grab, it's a bit scary, right? But then you can also not afford to tech because if you get shimmied, you potentially can die. So the best case here would just really take the back grab and deal with the consequences, right? If you're like a Ken player, right? Ugh, it's such a tough choice. Yeah, see? Back grab, see? This is exactly what's gonna happen. You already know the road to your win condition, right? This improves his odds of winning. This still improves his odds of winning by taking the back grab. Right? Okay. So now what's the next dance? Walk forward. Not DI yet, because he can jump. He's really far. The DI here is going to get countered by a jump from this range. Not necessarily by the level 3, because you're not buffering it. The buffer would happen from a normal into a buffer. Unless he does jab into something, but that can get jumped too. So it's really scary. So if you're Angry Bird here, you're actually worried to DI at all. You might not even risk it if that. Unless you get a proper scenario. Okay, but like, let's see what happens.
画面端が近いぞ画面端には
Sweep.
スタンがある
Yep.
打ってきた
Raw DI, baby. Raw. The raw. Okay, I'm gonna explain to you guys. I know that's just like a raw DI scenario for y'all. Like, what's such a big deal? I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna tell you guys this. That aside from like I told you about players in general, they can easily buffer level 3 if they block a heavy or a medium cancel into DI because they can buffer within the block stun that you just did within that medium and a heavy. Then that's why sometimes the light into DI works, but then that one loses to jump and then loses to anything, right? Or to grab, okay? But beats everything else. But then the raw DI, for instance, like if they're looking to potentially block something and the DI just happened, like that, they just get clipped, right? Because they're not buffering there because nothing to be buffered for. But the way you execute it better to increase your odds is like from a random shimmy scenario, kind of like this, even though he got jabbed. Yeah, that shimmy scenario. Because at that point, he's taking out a button, right? You do this. That gives your opponent to think about, oh, okay, do I take a grab? I didn't take a grab, so I'm good. So it's time for me to stick out a button, whatever. And then just raw DI happens and disconnects. And that's why pay attention to how people get hit at DI and high level. You could see it's like one of those 3 potential options that I'm telling you about. And not to mention, getting grabbed a lot while you're burnt out too happens a lot, if you notice. Because if they're buffering for something, if you're not teching because you're buffering, right? So that's why people keep getting grabbed as well. So like there's many layers in that situation. You picked the right choice though. Let's see what happened. 1-1. 1-1. Hit. Walk up grab. Oh yeah, introduce. Oh yo. Oh, such an optimal scenario. Holy cow. Oh yo. Yes, I need you to pull together here, buddy. I need you to pull together, okay? We're gonna cancel the pizza order right now. The pizza order is gonna be canceled. I need you to pull through, because you should do good here. Oh, missed it. What happened? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was that? So he buffers something to Hooligan. And then he wants to dive kick. Ooh. So the game. Oh, it's not. I'm not gonna be in the game. So the game remembers up to 9 frames, right, etc. Your buffer. So obviously he didn't do this, but he did like since he tried to do something here, he didn't get it. He held up and did a dive kick of some sort. He gets this instead, because there's an initial pre-buffer that he did beforehand. I'm telling you, I'm giving you an explanation of potential input error. Okay, I'm giving you an explanation. Okay, that is a potential. I'm just saying like that was like the exact of it, but I know for sure he didn't try to do that. That's definitely a mistake. Okay, I'll give you an explanation. You see that duck there? That duck part? Why would anybody have to crouch in order to jump? So that means you buffer a quarter circle forward or back, whatever the fuck. But you would not duck then jump, okay? Okay? So that, the game will remember that you ducked. So now it remembers the last input you did. So now when you jump and do another input, so that will count as 2 quarter circles, whatever the fuck, right? And then the button, so that's why that came out. Okay, so now I'm 100% sure. 100% sure. And then the next blunder there was this. He tried to parry, held the parry, hasn't recovered yet. And parry again. What? And then he wants to attack and punishes this. Okay. That's okay, I guess. But that sucks for Angry Bird because he lost his meter. Yes, of course he was trying to instant dive. That's why he came out. But the pre-initial buffer can cause that to do the double quarter circle back. There's no other move there that you can do in a quarter circle. But that. First DI of the day for the closeout.
歩く投げ
An
る
option to attack to create some offense in general is like essentially you want to mix in a DI is like obviously a bit on the riskier side of things, especially in pro play, right? Okay, there's like a very few characters that's like super hard to check their DIs, okay, and that's Cammy and Blanca, because some of their knockdowns and approaches when you're in the corner are so many that it's harder to also think about the DI. I swear. So in order for you to help you from that aspect is that you stake out some key buttons that you can then cancel later in the event that he does, or you can parry. So just kind of like add some layer of defense in the event that a DI scenario can happen, okay? So look what happened. See? He wanted to do crouching medium punch on that end, but then the DI happened. He did this. Cool. Just cancel. Quite convenient. You see that happen all the time when I play games, or other pro do it. But that's the reasoning why some parries are happening. Some buttons are being stuck there because he's taking out a button on the times that your opponent might DI, slows down the DI by another frame or so, that you can then cancel your button to counter DI. That's why DI is becoming less and less effective, but still a threat and a concern at times. You understand? Like, look at this. Did it happen again? Oh, that's a different one. That's a different mix. Okay, who does that? That's a different mix. Let me tell you. This. Look at this, guys. This. Yeah, you're ready for that. Because there's no button stuck there.
移動の時と戦で見たやつだ
ですね。
しかも先端だったんで
That's why the hardest DIs to check are the ones that you don't have a chance to stick out any button that you can cancel into. Okay, just know this. Doesn't matter if you're pro, whatever. That's really hard to check. Most of the DIs that gets through are those, the raw ones, with not telegraphed and shit. But since in pro level they rarely do it, right? Like they rarely do it, so they get through in those key moments. But when you play rank, they do it too much. That shit is free as fuck. You can legit be like texting somebody, they would know they just DI already, and they just counter DI. But since in this level, they don't DI at all, it goes back to full circle to phase 1. They rarely jump as well. That's why it's harder to get some damage on the AA, right? So they're playing a totally different game. So it usually goes like this. There's like meta 1, which is the basic. Then it goes to meta 2, the counter to that one. And then they go meta 3, 4, 5, and so on. It gets advanced to multiple layers. All the OSs happen. And then it goes back. At the end of the day, the phase 1, whatever the fuck it could be, which is the jab and just a grab, basically is the counter to all of that from the advanced version. Okay, so let's say if I'm doing OSs from the 2MK that he did and stuff, doing like down, back, up, forward, OS after blocking that, I do a late jab or do a late tech, like this, whatever the hell, blocked and backdash late, all of that get blown up with that 2MK into raw DI and shit. Okay, so now what that be? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit that's happening. So that's what happens. So you create more options, all these things in many scenarios, and then at the end of the day, you shouldn't forget the step 1. Step 1 can be useful at some advanced tactics or openings, which makes what Street Fighter fun, because not a lot of things are wasted. So whatever meta that you learn, it's never a waste, because you can still use a portion of them or some of them, maybe most of them, in the later parts of the game when it gets more advanced. And some of them, players might not be ready for, because they're so prepared for the super advanced stuff, which is pretty cool. Okay, Hibiki versus Angry Bird. This one is one of the most played matchups of Hibiki, because I watched a few of his matches actually. He has one of the best uppercuts in the game, I swear. This guy's AA is so good. He's super skilled. And he been cooking all these camis in Japan. I'm telling you guys, he's super good. Like, I can see that Angry Bird losing to this guy. I swear, I can see it with this Cami. I can see it because the way he has such a high win rate versus Cami. But then, keep it in mind, this is a stage. So, could be different. And there's like different things that you could play dirty on to disrupt your opponent. Let's see if Angry Bird busts those things out. Oh, thank you, Fastest Eddie. Appreciate it. Look at this. Look at the DP. Look. You know what? Let's count them. I can really see Hibiki beating this one. I swear. This is his most played matchup, and this is his secondary. Oh, missed the check there. One. Oh boy, this Lily be moving different. He moving different, guys. Two. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's like a blender. The thing is, this guy is still super scary because you have no matchup experience against this. This is like an alien. You know what I mean? A rare commodity. You know, like he from Mars. You know what I mean? He an expert, and nobody uses this character. At least with Dhalsim, right? He's one of the rarer characters. But there's like hella Japanese Dhalsim pros, right? Like quite a few in NA as well, in Europe, right? But name me another Lily player that's close to this level. Probably name one, if that, in NA. But this one be built different, so it's quite scary. He can do some damage. Yo, yo, yo. 3. Ship 4 already. Well, DI for the fierce in the charge. Oh, just a second. You see how he jumped many times and then got AA'd? You understand? Angry Bird remembers all of that. Remember I told you that the loading is a bit slower if you are playing your secondary. He did a few things here and setting up the future interactions. And if I'm correct, which most likely. But starting to do these things now, these little acrobatics, these little things to set up the baits later. Okay? I'm pretty sure he's gonna cash out one of those. There's no way. He's too smart. There's no way he's just doing that. Because these players, they don't just do things just because they felt like it because it was Tuesday. Okay? They do it for a reason. Everything. Okay? Setting up. Number 2 setup. Number 2. Okay? He's trying to set up his strengths. Oh, you like to DP, huh, bitch? Okay, let me see that later. Setting it up. Okay. Planting the idea. Inception. Okay? Slowly. At this point, if you're this player and trying to do these things to other players, you just hope that this guy has the comprehension and understanding that he's actually thinking. Do you understand? Because that's the only thing you can hope for. But since he's for sure a pro, super skilled, Hibiki, godlike, you know, and that's a pretty good assumption. Okay. All right, we in there. Oh, the empty jumps. To the other side now. No more dive kicks. Baited again. Oh, we cashed out super early that round already, huh? Oh, the jump arcs are changing. Yo, he really mind fucked him. Do you guys understand this? Like, did you see that? Did I just call that? He made him extra excited with his uppercut. That homeboy was buffering that shit. The whole time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's happening here? The grab. Okay, this is quite. Usually this situation you see this all the time. Oh, nothing crazy. Yeah, full drive, full life. Your opponent's in a corner, has level 3, essentially full drive, right? You always ask yourself, do I pressure here or not? Do I risk getting hit by level 3? There's no right and wrong answer. You know what I mean? But I would tell you, if this is the exact same scenario, I would attack still. Like, I would say 60% of the time. Not all the time. But if I have full, and then I'm fighting somebody with like a full, but is like 40% in, I'll do it. I'll attack still. Because in the event you hit me with a level 3, what does that really happen? I just lose this much. That's not a CA. Now you don't have level 3, and we go back to neutral, right? Whatever. Right? So, like, to me, it's not a bad thing on the first interaction. Then you can start adding some shimmy, some late attempts. But it's never, there's nothing wrong. But, like I'm saying, I would just prefer that. Yeah, see, attack. Pressure. Yes. See that? Did you see that wake up crouching short? Did you see the wake up crouching short there? This one. You see why he did that? What is this for? Because he recognized that most likely Angry Bird might do a delay or a shimmy because he has a full super that he might bust out some supers. But he knew that, and he gets right. He went low because most likely walking back, then clips Angry Bird, then got the situation. See what I'm saying? Now he got the opening. Now we could be in the blender. Oh, we are the blender. Oh, bust out. Not a bad choice. You have a full life. Okay. Oh, jumps out. Oh, yes. Oh, she got thirsty. Lily got thirsty there. The thirst was real. She was in the desert. Need some Gatorade. Some coffee. Water. Juice. She got thirsty. Okay. Game 2. Is Angry Bird gonna OCV the whole thing? I mean, we gotta see the other guys. Angry Bird never played Marissa. It was Big Bird who plays Marissa. It's okay. It's okay, Tiger. You're not the first person who has mistaken that. See, this is Angry Bird, who plays Ken and Cammy. This is Big Bird, who plays Marissa, and also plays Rashid. And both of them are, you can call them brothers already, from the same region. Oh boy. Oh wait, what a hit confirmed. Holy shit. Oh, you fuck around, you definitely find out. Trying to like dance around. Ooh, reversal. That's not even a punish. But that's a block situation, so she took advantage of the grab. Awesome. Can't drive reversal though. Oh shit. Oh, we getting scooped. Oh my god. Hibiki sending a message. Sending a message. Mind you, he didn't have to grab there again. Okay? He purposely did that. 4 grabs for sure to send a message. The thing is, Angry Bird is a pro, so you're probably thinking, I don't think you're gonna grab again next time. So I'm not gonna jump still in the scenario. Because he's gonna switch it up. Right? You can think that. Also, the grab with Lily is like, oh, such sucks that he got hit. So we don't probably not see that interaction. Yeah, see, like early grab. That's not a late tech. That's early grab. You know what is that for? Because if she went for just a grab, obviously we would tech, but she is respecting that Angry Bird might do a bust out. That's why that happened. He waited. Because he's waiting, maybe Angry Bird might bust out. I mean, the DP, you know what I mean? Angry Bird did a fucking early tech, and then now he gets stuck. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. Oh no, wrong combo. Oh no, this is what I'm saying, son. This is his side character. He didn't do DRC? Oh, he fucked up then. Because this is a crouching fierce, right? You should do crouching fierce first, right? I think. Then standing fierce, and then hold roundhouse, DP, and then level 3, and then burnt out. It would be like this. But then instead, he didn't get the DP. Yeah, he did not get the meter right away until she was in the actual air part already. Yeah, see, no meter yet, not yet. So this is the cancel window where you could input the level 3. You understand? From the ground all the way right before you hit on the second scenarios of the multiple hitting thing. Okay, see? Not yet, 2.9999, right? And then she tried to cancel for sure, and then that happens. Oops. Okay. No meter yet. See? No meter. Now you get the meter. And you're like, what the fuck? I didn't get the cancel. You know? But yeah, but you're outside of that cancel window. That's why. But I don't think he makes that little minor detail. If it was main character, you know? He would have done the correct one. Like, you see, like, Punk would never make that mistake because it's his main character. But that's the norm. That's normal standard. The gameplay is S tier. Don't matter usually. But these small details add up later on. So if you get a fierce BRC, you should be crouching fierce, right? So you can connect something that's plus again, and then you press fierce. That builds you the whole bar already. And then you just DP, then super. Okay. I like Angry Bird for sure. Grab. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that hit is huge. Oh, that hit is huge. Now we in the blender. Oh my god, the blender. You went for that? Oh, you are insane. Oh my god, insane a good way. Insane like Jesus. The blender.
ですからね。そうですね。はい。さあ1-1になって大将の響のリリー。
The blender.
さあこの逆卓をどこで使ってくるか。
ハングリーワールドもね結構早投げを結構使ってますよね。無敵なだけが響き
Oh, dude, the camera DI, bro. It's hard to check, man.
この読み合いは攻めてる
It's
時に
hard.
やっている。
いや、
小技から。
なんで打ってくる。
Because that fierce could have been the hooligan thing, or it could have been like the knuckle shit. So it's kind of hard because you're paying attention for those. Though it's easy to check that if your opponent just likes the DI, but if it was mixed with the other stuff, it gets difficult. Though you can check it, it just gets difficult. In this kind of like game when like it's fast paced and a lot of little micro things, you tend to like not put a lot of effort in that aspect of the DI because it's such a small portion of where the damage that you're taking is coming from. It's usually coming from all the other areas. You kind of want to manage your mental stack in that sense and give up a few things. Just to make, it's like if you only pay attention to that too, you might lose in the other areas that might deal more damage too. It's like organizing like your thoughts is like quite. Oh my god, so unfortunate. So unfortunate. I'm saying to you what that happened. This is not a mistime grab, like in general, like how you thought, like you just got mistime. This is, this happened because, look, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Look, the push back there, I think. Oh, wait a minute, what happened there? Did he do jump cancel? No, he did not. Wait, oh, he's out of range. Oh, he pressed the jab here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that sucks. He didn't press forward and grab, huh? He just did jab and grab. That sucks. And then now he gets grabbed for no reason. But he still gets hit. Nice recovery. But do you level 3 there in general? Oh, yeah. Not the worst, but not the best. But definitely nowhere close to a bad decision. That's for damn sure. It's a nice situation. Oh yeah, he cooking. He cooking, baby. Cook this man. Cook this man. OCV. Oh, he tried to DP him. Okay, we're playing safe. Dash grab. Holy shit. Oh my god, the zombie. Oh yes, that's right. OCV. Number one, guys. Number one. He got it going, guys. He got it going. He started cooking. You know what I mean? He just needed some warm-ups. You know, the loading time, the processing time. Like, imagine if his can is like an... Like, not an i9, because that's a bit, like, slow. Let's just create a new processor. Like, an i69, okay? That is the processor of this can, okay? This can PC. This Cammy is about like an i13, if that. Okay, can still get the job done, but it's a tad slower compared to the can. You know what I mean? Can still do everything else, but it's a tad slower to load up those files for the download.
そのまあスカリを取るような行動で駆け引きを回していった。
まあただ響も本当に苦しい。
Wait, so what happened now? What happens now? So if that guy, because they're 1-1, right? Because they lost to the Ryusei's team, but they won this one. So now they're 1-1 in this format. So they don't play anymore if Hibiki's team. If Hibiki's team wins, then it's tie. So we want Hibiki's team to win, so we can see more games. Because based on this bar right here, no spoilers. Okay, it's looking like there's a lot of games left. Okay, guys. So let's see it. We have about an hour and a half of potential games here.
しづらい部分があったと。ある程度の対戦、もちろんその CPT 日本大会こちらも控えてますからね。そうですよね。はい。
I just picked up SF6 a couple days ago. I'm fighting plat players that guess every single throw regardless of change-ups. And DI, you are not crazy, but you are just not really bad, but like you're just new. There's no way. You're just not cycling through your options, you know. The DI can be reactable since they do it that often in that area. So no need to do that. No need to DI to begin with. But you say they detect grabs all the time. If you just shimmy every time, then you could grab them. You can like punish them after. You can legit gauge how they're reacting to your offense by just doing a shimmy. You take a jump, they block. Instead of grabbing, you walk back instead. How they react from that scenario should give you enough data on how they defending against your offense. So even if they don't bite on the shimmy, that has given you enough information to improve your odds in the next interaction regardless. Sure, in that level people are not playing at the highest level, but like if you simplify in that sense, there's no way they always guess A. If you keep doing B and B and B, they keep doing A and A and A, like then you make it a 50-50. That's like pointless. Okay. Ooh. What master do you think Legends take? What mastery do you think Legend takes? I think they're like there's a lot of legends that are bad, you know, like bad like compared to a pro, like, but they are extremely good. That, like for instance, like you can have all the random legends that are non-pros, but like they're the kind of players that would like go to a tournament, let's say a big tournament offline, whatever. Let's say assuming they don't get nervous, whatever, right? They would get like top 32, 64, get out on winners, like under pool, no issues, for sure. Assuming they don't run into another, like same skill level with them or like a pro, right? So they're extremely good. But what mastery, I think their level of mastery they have is extremely high, for sure. What separates them from the pros, their lack of like detail, like on little things. Prime example was Julio yesterday, right? He's a pro, right? the lack of details that he has on his game was extreme. You guys, you heard that yesterday, right? When I was teaching Hoyo about some stuff. That's like that. Just like those little details was enough for him to get absolutely demolished right in his sets, right? Just such those little things, and those things like exist to many of those said legends or high MR players, and then that all compounds, multiplied into many matchups and styles, that all adds up, and that's why they are a bit behind on that.
さあシュートはどうするいい突破クソ届かずよく止めた止めている響きさあここで
Lily is not good. This man is just really good. This guy, Hibiki, is just extremely skilled.
シュートも差し返しといったところも良かったんですけれども
They say, is Lily bad? I wouldn't call it bad, but not necessarily good. So I wouldn't really call like somewhere in the middle. But to me, I consider bad is like,
カウンター見事に決まっていましたよね。そして
hard to say.
メキシカン台風切り返し
Not all bad. Like I would say, if there was like any character closer to bad, it would be like a Ryu, not Ryu. Jamie would be there. Like that would be for me. Okay, not just Jamie, but I guess there's a few that can be in that category. But like she's not there on that one. She's like a Ryu tier, a bit incomplete in some areas, but can kind of work.
さあこの着地大変が面白いように決まっているここまで
これは他のジャンプ攻撃
Trying to get JP on Legend is so hard. I feel like I'm dumb. I don't know exactly what it takes to be a JP Legend.
さあ響きのチャンスになる
You need more specifics.
風のリスパイアジャンプ攻撃空振りからの攻めで今のしゃがみ込ま中
All the little things.
台風読みジャンプに対して一旦を取りに行きましたね。
さあここはさあ対して垂直から押し寄せ
All about the little things.
さあメキシカン台風空振るようになりましたね
ですね、シュートもジャンプを増やしていっている。
これパニッシュこのラウンドはシュー
You
ト
can literally watch your own replay
ジャンプ攻撃
and like legit see how you're goddamn dying consistently. And fix that
さあリーチをかけている響き
one by one. But
3つずつ
you don't have to say it.
おお
But I know for sure
シェーンフォールド
99%
捕まえている
of the high level players,
シャカバイ
high level, okay, I say pros,
切り返して
alright,
反撃
don't watch their replay. Let alone don't know how to. That's why they're stuck there. That's the same category I was talking about earlier. That range. That you're whatever you're in.
ここでレジ
Standard.
ため
Ooh.
としておきながらうわやる
マジか単発さあこちら
Surprising he didn't do level 3. Did he try?
まだ
What the hell?
さあこちら
So weird.
残しておきながらうわやる
Back Fierce. Gladius. Dead. Back Fierce. DRC. Hold Back Fierce. Gladius. Or, you know, the front kick that she does. Dead.
マジか単
Right? I don't know why.
さあこちら2発まだ
ごめんなだがこれはキャンセル
Oh my god, missed it. Gets gifted. Missed the buffer.
響きを乗せて
いや響きとしてもねしゃがみ込まんに
Oh, bro, that's how it
おそら
is.
くブリージゴルフを
What's good? How are
で
you?
すけれども、まあ、展開早かったんで技後に出てしまいましたね。
Hi,
め
Mira
ちゃくちゃ良かった
San.
ですよ
めちゃくちゃ良かった
はい
ですね
Oh, that's a really good progress, Redline. That's a really good one. It's like one level at a time, G.
に対してチームメイトは2人ともジェスチャーでセーフ
Why don't we clap anymore? Don't
セ
we?
ーフ
それだけまあ響き
I don't
の
know.
内容は良かった。
I'm learning stick. Is it better to swap the 1 pound spring to a 2 pound spring? Right? Is that what you mean? I don't know what's better for you. That's a preference to how what you feel like you're more comfortable.
これが両者の3試合目
I swear, there's no like ironclad rule for controller. You ask yourself, is it better for you? If the answer is yes, then go switch. Before you come up with a yes, are you more comfortable using this? Give it a day. you don't like it, then switch back to whatever. And it's really the answer. Everybody is different. Nothing. Anyways, I think in USA, right, like big events, they don't clap because they cheer, yell, boo, let's go, you know, like heckle, right? Or like woo, you know, do those things in that culture. I don't remember. Like I see people clap, but I don't remember that was a thing in USA. Like it's a standard. But sure, you can see people clap, but the majority is like, "Let's go, man! Good stuff." You're gonna hear those things, and then some rants here and there. But then maybe at the end of the event, it just like that. But like nothing. It's not like this. It's like a congregation. But in this culture, they're less like, I would say, vocal. Is that? I don't know if that's the correct description of it. But this within their culture, they're more of the that type. You know, it's like every culture is different. So that's how they are. More stoic at things. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you got USA crowd. They're more vocal, loud, and then some like be doing some pop-off dancing in the background and shit, right? Cheering for their boys. You know what I mean? Let's go with standard, right? Same thing as American sports. You see the sports, right? In that scale, everybody be like cheering for the Knicks or Celtics, whatever the hell, you know? So a small version of that applies to the other esports kind of like events, right? So there will be a small comparison with that because it's within the culture. Oh my god, Hibiki should win this because look, Hibiki beat, I mean, he should have beat Shuto already. Shuto got, you know, but Hibiki's Lily beats mostly all the Chun-Lis. I swear. Because it's one of the better matchups for Lily, actually. So let me see what Moki does. Though it's 2 out of 3, so hard to judge. Let's see what happens. Oh, gets the charge already. This is gonna be hard. Oh my god, that's the play? Oh, drive rushing there in their range. Oh my god, that's huge. Okay, round's over here. Oh wow, you let her charge there. Oh no, this is gonna be a situation. Oh, drive gauge depletion, eh? Different approach, keeping that 2-quarter range. Okay, Moke, I see this. I see the specifics. Keeping that range. Okay. You rarely see that actually. Cider, most Chun-Lis they like, go all the way in, outside of the medium punch or crouching fierce of Lily. That's how they want to play it there. But she walking in that range, or drive rushing into that range inside of it, and creating opportunities. Oh yeah. Get fucked. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He had the good idea. Oh, that was a good attempt too. Jesus Christ. He stuck out that button, see? The convenience of the stuck out button. There you go. Cancel the DI. I see the idea there too. Because like he was burned out the whole time. He didn't DI. Got the meter, and then that's when you DI. Like that's an instant mindfuck for your opponent. Most likely they will forget that DI will be an option again. But since he stuck out a button, that helped react to that DI. You know what I mean? Like there's a story there, guys. Nice. Nice, son. You went for the light grab there too. Oh my god, that's so fucked. He's like, what the fuck do I do? That motherfucking bitch be jumping If I DP, I die?
は
うまいからこそ
い。
というところ
Yeah, this is by far the best Lily. And it's not a close one. Okay, when I tell you guys, this is not close. When I tell y'all this guy holds the #1 spot globally for many weeks, sometimes loses it, but then eventually gets it back. And then with jumps around, between the top 10. And look at, I'm gonna tell you the difference here. Let me see, is he still here? This is Moki, right? Let me see. Where is he? Hibiki. Okay, 2200 MR. Okay, this is him. Okay, just pay attention, right? Do you see any other Lily here? Nothing, right? Okay. Okay. Now we do Lily. Global. Okay. Look at this. Look at the gap. This is another one. Look at the gap between this and this. Do you understand the gap between this and this? This is a huge gap, yo. 100 MR gap is insane. Mind you though, Japan MR is a bit higher than other regions because they're able to play a lot more higher MMR players in a lot more consistent basis because the matchmaking has the region locks and shit. So in Japan, they will search 5 out of 5 bars and they only get to play with each other. So it's quite easier if you're a pro player to get your MR high if you're in Japan. Because if you're fighting another higher MMR player, you won't lose much, but you also gain half. Okay, right? You don't lose much. Unlike if you're in a region where you rarely fight players within your skill level, you end up fighting players that are slightly below your skill level, then you win. You get like 3, 4, 5 points. But then if you lose 13, 14, 15, 16. You know what I mean? Sometimes, So it's a bit skewed in that way. But doesn't really mean that this, not to take away, but that guy is super skilled. Super skilled.
そして今の内容からすると
Oh, beast. Guaranteed.
はあったのかというような、
まああと2人倒すと
Like the,
っていうこと
that's like,
これでももう内容
that's like the only Lily on the planet. Mind you, he won a tournament in Japan.
さあ見ていき
One
ま
of
し
those
ょう
tournaments in Japan.
勝負を
It's
仕掛け
stacked.
て読み勝つっていうことができます
A
ね
Lily player won.
来た
And beat a couple of JPs along the way, which like beat Nemo and Finridi as well. Ryusu was there too. Something like Shuto was there. It's like a tournament that like what's his name? Kakuru hosted for the pros.
バックステップ
だからここが
高いです
パーアウトが近いがパリ
That point system for MR is lame. Should be 1 point win or lose for any MR level, huh?
ためながらストックしながら
That's
立ち回る響きのリリー
ただドライブゲージが少ないんでこれはちょっとオーディスパイア打ちたいですね
That's bad. This is basically the same MR system as for chess.
無敵技
しっかりと刈り取っていった
So
模型の中に
what sucks there is that if I win the set 2-1 against somebody that's like I'm 400 or 300 MR above, I would win like let's say 3 points, 4 points, right? For each game for that versus that MR range. And then so in total, I will get 8, right? But then if he beats me 1 game, he gets 12 points or more. And then I'm net negative. So there's some days when I'm playing out of my 5 accounts, because I have 5 legend accounts, so I played a lot of rank, okay? Before the holidays. But what happened was there's going to be some days when I'm like net positive, right? But I'm positive like at only 10 MR, despite me winning 99% of my sets. But I lost a few games in the sets. So I can see a change where like it should be like I should be expected not for me to get 2-0 everybody, It should be like at least if you win the set, there should not be like that huge of a penalty, But like either way, I like it that it's difficult. Actually, they should even be more difficult. What if they make it more rounds? How about that? Okay,
突っ込んでいくさあしかしの待ち
make it rounds. So if you win,
あー模型に
if I beat this person or vice versa, 2-0, and then every round I should get bonus. Okay? But if I won, but my rounds are like 2-1, 2-1, then yeah, sure, I should get like slightly less. And then it also applies with the games as well, so make it more difficult. It's just good training too. Like, you just practice now. Now you get more focused on, add more focus on the rounds and key details. Because at the end of the day, the MR part is not necessarily an issue for a pro. They can just get as much MR as they want that are available within the region if they can fight other pros. So it's legit like non-existent like when it comes to a pro. Like you can legit have every single pro restart their account, okay, to back to 0, and they'll get back their 2,000 plus MR in a day. I'm talking like 8 hours, 9 hours, and climb all the way from 0 from that, because that's within their skill already. So it's done. So losing MR at this day, whatever, does not matter. Because I tried that already. I did that. I did like a rookie new account all the way to 2,000 MR plus whatever in a day. I did like 8 hours or something. So I did like the placement, the diamonds, you know, and then all the way to master, then climb up. Did it a couple of times now. So it's a bit straightforward. So any pro could have done that. It doesn't make like, yeah, it's not that special, I feel. So like losing an MR for the one day, who cares? Because you're gonna get it back whenever you want, you know? Ooh. Let's go. Jesus Christ, Moke is playing good, man. Thank you, J-Train. How are you, man? Welcome. That's not even a unique MR system. That's like legit how chess is, or a standard ELO system is. Though in fighting games, a game can last like 40 seconds. So it's a bit more volatile at that, compared to chess, which is more solved with less matchups, right? And a lot longer than 40 seconds at that. Can be played fast, for sure, but I'm saying you can see, and there's more consistency in that, because there's many more moves and shit. Okay? You can legit like make one executional mistake and get fucking drive rush into and die in a corner real fast. In like a 6-month-old game compared to like a many years old game like chess, you know, a lot more solved with that. So that's why the idea that it's like one game is treated as an independent like result of an MR is pretty brutal, since it's already preset like a 2 out of 3 anyways. But I welcome all sorts of changes to make it even more harder if they want to, because it makes it more fun, more difficult. I swear, you add more rounds and shit, add some bonus and some perfects and stuff. I'm telling you, that's even just gonna benefit the pros too. Because how many fucking double perfects I've gotten, or fucking 4 rounds straight. That's like a lot of bonus points, you know what I mean? Sure, I would lose some rounds too, but like that would be like way more favored on my end. You know what I mean? Or like most pros fighting non-pros. Or like fighting like a 1900 MR player. Like that's like, usually that's what we farm. The 1900 or 2000 MR players, that's like the best kind of opponents you fight. Because I get like 6 points from them, you know, or 5 points, right? Like those cats. That's like the sweet spot, you know. Because like the highest return you can get are those. But then after you get to 2100, you don't get fucking matches anymore. Then you have to switch a character to Honda. Ugh, so frustrating. My matchmaking is broken. I just like to play. You guys seen that. I tried to play many times. I can't find any more matches.
さあ先ほど素晴らしい駆け引き読みがちで響きをほぐったこの
Alright.
蛎原相手がどうするかまずはワンタッチ
Man, I think Moke just cooks these two. We need them to win. Hibiki's team. Because if he wins, we can see Angry Bird play and Big Bird and Phenom.
中足鋭く中足でダメージを重ねていきますね
The win streak bonuses was great for LPs in general, for non-master players. I think that's needed there.
左手は
Because if you're having win streaks, they should just give you bonus points so you can get out of that rank range
できるかさて
and disrupt that
ドットの海老
league.
原これチャンスは10
So they can propel you straight to where you should be to begin with. So that's good. But they made that change. They made a change lately where you did a placement match.
いやーそうですねうまいですね
You can get placed as high as Diamond 5, which was a great change as well.
うわ
I'm always a fan of like that. Like don't disrupt the leagues of that skill region.
があるからこそでしょうね
そうですね
はい
プレッシャーになって今の中段も通ると
I don't like though that they all call it master and just have an MR to describe it.
ガンメタルハンマ
Yo yo yo,
ー綺麗に
what's up, man? Our Latino, thank you, welcome.
からの投げてさあ海老原の読み勝ちが増えてきた
Like they should not like okay.
もう一度
You know how like
さあ目標はどう受けるか
we have these ranks, right? It's pretty clear.
使っていく
Let me see. I think this is over in a second. I hope we don't see here. We have it here. Right here. Is it Masters 2? I think this. Not that one. I think it's Master 1, I think. Yeah. So, this Masters, right? Okay. So, you can see how that, like, the red is 1900, so it's rare and so on, right? It gets bigger and bigger and bigger, but regardless, a 1600 MR player that can maintain that, not just like a one-hit wonder, that can absolutely maintain a 16 to 1700 range is super rare. That means they're super good already, okay? And so on, right? Every single level here has some sort of level of mastery of the game, for sure, definitely, because that means you're a top 8% of the game, right? Okay, so let me see. Where's this? Is this one? Here, boom. This is the new updated version. It just happened today. See, look at the date. All right. See, some of the players now has improved and has graduated to master. So top 8% of the game are now masters. Okay. See, 100%. Yada yada yada. Okay. So I think what they should do is have a new name for every MR range because there are true MR ranges. I swear. So like you have master, so all master. So like call somebody like just master, like these guys master for sure, master for sure, master for sure, right? So like 1300 to 1400 for sure master, right? So you start off for sure master because also you want to change where you land on your MR, not to 1500. After you go to diamond, it's crazy to put them straight to 1500. I swear, you should put them straight to 1300 so it makes sense. 1350 something, it makes sense, okay? Because most of the players that gets to master, they have to go down then eventually go up, which is weird to me. Like, so it shouldn't do that because there's levels to it. So like they should be like, after you get diamond 5, quote unquote diamond 6, if that, you make it simpler, would be like a 1200 MR, right? And then like a diamond 7 would be like 1300, right? And then like and so on, kind of like that, whatever, master, right? And then you have like a grandmaster, ultimate grandmaster, you know what I'm saying? Like those old titles they had in Street Fighter 5, right? So you could just have that. So like you say master is all the way into like 14, 1600, right? 1450, whatever. Then 1550 is like what? Assuming they all start at 1300 or so. Then like 1550 is what? Like, so Grandmaster is that Ultimate Grandmaster, 1550? All the way, or maybe 1600, yeah, 1600 Ultimate Grandmaster. Then it becomes Warlord, right? I don't know if it's Warlord. I think it's Warlord or something. Then Ultimate Warlord, then Champion, etc. And then Legend. Like, I think that makes more sense. Instead of putting a number of their MR all there, and that's just how you describe them. A bit, I feel like it's a bit, I won't call it lazy, but a bit incomplete when it comes to the details. At least rewarded with a title. So now they feel like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Like, I'm a Grandmaster now, you know? So you actually have a new title, you know? So I think it's better than just like, oh, I'm a 1600 now, which is hence a Grandmaster. So that's just my opinion. I don't know if you guys agree, but you know, all of us has their own opinion. But that's just what I think. I swear.
投げまだ残ります。
さあ一発圏内。しかし海老原にはゲージマックス。
If you start people lower, then it just pulls everyone's MR lower, especially the higher rank legends. Nope, not true, because we can't really farm the 1500s. A higher rank player does not benefit on a 1500, 1400, 1300, 12, etc. Not even 16, because we don't get points from them. So 16, we barely get 1 point, if that. So it doesn't matter. So you want to just make sure they instantly play players within their skill level. Instantly from the gate that they can build on. Imagine if you are 1200 MR, sometimes I even run into what, 1100 MR? And then they run into me, it's like a 2150 whatever Dhalsim. Legend. What the fuck? What are you doing? Now the guy literally just got there and then now he had to fight that. Like, that's like fucked up. Do you understand? Like, it's not good to have like somebody who has gotten to a certain rank, right? Playing players within his skill level, and then all of a sudden gets teleported straight to fighting Tokido, for instance. What the fuck? Like, you know, you gotta build up to that. You don't learn anything when you fight somebody many levels above you. Absolutely nothing. I'm telling you guys that. You don't learn nothing. Nothing. It's not beneficial for you. It's actually worse. Because you're gonna start doubting everything that you worked on, and they don't work. But in reality, they do work. They just don't work in that skill. So how do you build something? You can't build. You gotta build. You gotta build up your building with that. You know, with that structure that you're doing with your skill. But when you go straight up to the keto, like even walking forward or throwing fireball, or to your whatever version you feel like you want to adapt, I'm gonna do this. That doesn't matter. Everything you do is wrong. From your perspective, at least, you're gonna feel that because your opponent, that's a higher rank than you, is really just playing reactive the whole time. Reactive. Stay in your range, around, outside, right on the few pixels outside of your range that you are comfortable with, and then he just picks you apart and kills you. Whatever. And then every time you do something different, he can just react to it because he puts you in a reactive zone. And then now he starts putting you in situations where most likely you do this. Then you get uncomfortable. Yep, easy now. You're uncomfortable. You're gonna do A or B. Then he just puts you. It stays in the reactive range. Kill, 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 kill. Meanwhile, in your perspective, as that player, playing somebody multiple levels above you, you're like, everything that I do is wrong. What the fuck? Like, you're gonna feel that way because you can't comprehend that yet. Does that mean that player is bad? No, because he could potentially be very good later, but that's not with his level yet. Because I've seen so many players that was not good before, then instantly became good after they got it. Because like it's like a chain reaction of things. Playing somebody way many levels above you is not good. I swear to God. It does not help. You can like play somebody better than you for fun, for experience, and that could be fun for research purposes. But what is really you're gonna research there for? What did you really learn? Because even if you try to do something good, he's gonna make you feel bad. If you do something bad, he's gonna punish you super hard. You try to be passive, he punishing you even harder because he cornering you instantly. So what do you do in that level? And that happens a lot in fighting games, I swear. Imagine you learn Marvel and all of a sudden, first round you play Justin Wong. He might beat you in one hand. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you've been like cooking your boys in your town. And you think you're hot shit, you run to Justin Wong. And you're gonna feel like you don't even know how to hold your controller at that point. But are you bad? No, it's just you skip straight to the top. But the pro can react to everything, so surely the player gets some good feedback from the fight. That's not necessarily so literal, Victor. The pro can't react on everything, but he stays in the reactive zone. So you are in that box that he puts you in. I don't necessarily need to react to everything, but I go in the reactive zone, which I can react to the more common things that you can do and what most likely you will do within your skill. You already got put in the category. Then I just need to make you feel uncomfortable and check you a few times. And then you're just gonna kind of crumble. Or you would, like, if you crumble, you just die faster because I just check. Those it becomes easier because now I basically put you in a lot more obvious choices that you can do. Answer, you might jump, most likely here now, because I checked you many times. Or you're gonna drive rush here or DI, one of those. I put you in the obvious ones. If you don't do them, you become more passive, then I just smother you. I smother you safely by not overreacting, overextending myself, and then you still kill yourself. You definitely would not get any sort of great feedback there. But some players can be built different. But, you know.
2試合目はその中足をやっぱり食らわなくなりましたよね、海老原が。そうですね。しかも先に画面端に追い詰めるっていう展開増えてました。今回も先手を取れましたね。立ち回りで少しずつこの海老原の対応が勝っているか。ここで無理をせずにドライブゲージを回復すると。さあ先ほどまでモッケチュンリーがやっていたような展開を、今度は海老原がやれる。
Yo. What's happening? What are you guys talking about? Punk said what? He played Smug in SF4 and he thought he was good and got smoked and made him want to get better. Okay, we're talking about Punk. Do you understand Punk was super good in Street Fighter 4? So imagine Punk was like a semi-pro in Street Fighter 4. It's really fucking good. I knew that already before because he was playing my boy Crizzle played Viper before. Okay? Alright? Knew about Punk already. Okay? But you guys don't know that yet. But he was playing fucking Ken. He can play Sagat too and other Shotos. He was really good. He just doesn't travel because he was super young at that time. But he was really good. So you can put it in a level, and he already plays at a high level. Then he plays Smug, who's one of the best in the country. That gap there wasn't as huge, but he still smoked Punk, right? Then him getting better was great because he can get better from that level. I'm talking like somebody who's like a 1200 MR and gonna fight somebody that's a legend immediately. It's bad. That's like 900 MR difference, if not 1,000. That's what I'm talking about. The absolute extremes right there. Even if like a 1,500 still does not learn anything for the 21, 22, 2,300, not even 2,000. That I can see that 1,700 can see something, but it's really like they can absorb some already at 1,700, some information. Like a 1,600, still nothing. They're still oblivious to what the fuck is happening. So their typical response from those ranges is that they will go ham. Because they're going to feel that's their only chance. So they're going to take more risks, which is super predictable. And then you just die. Or some of them just don't rematch. Straightforward. Yeah. I'm Masters with Blanca, played an unranked Honda with 10k battle hub game.
追撃バチ
目は着地壊し
10K Battle Hub games.
確かに
That is
そういった選手
insane.
なかったですもんね
Also, you played such a bad matchup. That's a bad matchup for Blanca's Honda, right?
これインパクトもあった
But it's not that bad if you knew how to fight that matchup. And unranked,
ページは3つある
see, this is what I'm saying. I'm not comparing that person to Angry Bird, but Angry Bird is a new challenger in this game. It doesn't have a rank.
大きなリターンが
Okay?
オケの元へ
So we're talking like the actual levels of skill, for instance, right? I'm not comparing that person there, but like let's say there's also a few players who does not play rank at all. That's like super elite.
ただあれもやっぱり
Like, but though with your case,
高見状態に当たらないので
getting 10-1 that day
フルラウンドフルセット
is probably a benefit
生
because
き残るか
you can like
当たっている
try to play him again and learn something
オケ
from
の
it.
チャンスになるか画面端
And hopefully next time you fight him, you don't get 10-1. Try to get 10-2 instead. Then work on your 10-3, 10-4. Maybe go back to 10-2, but hopefully in the next few days, you get 10-6, 10-5. That's your goal.
苦しい状況
You're not necessarily gonna beat the other guy if you get 10-1 the very next day or same day. Okay? So realistically speaking, that's not really
地
possible.
方対決を制したのはモーケ
But you can improve your results and make it 10-2 instead.
食らいついたんですが
10-3.
最後はちょっと向きは先にリードをしていやまあ守る展開
And then with that action, you were just improved, automatic.
先手を取った方が有利
You actually just legit just got better there.
そこでもう怪我
And then you would not know that or feel that at all until you fight another Honda that plays within your skill level, and then you destroy that Honda. And then you're gonna be like, shit, I actually improved
さあそして予選通過
in that one.
はい
大将は TS 選手
That's after like many attempts of keep playing that player, which is one level above you.
さあ花子さんここで大将
Like imagine you're like a 1500 player, for example.
まあこっから
And
の
then you are playing somebody that's like a 1650 on a regular on the daily, which is their true MR, and that's your true MR. And you're gonna lose for sure against a 1650, assuming that's your true MR is 1500 and his is 1650. You're definitely gonna get destroyed. Sometimes 10-0, 10-2, 10-1. That's your range. 0 to 2 games in the first attempt.
席に座ってる時間が短い
Okay?
ない
Like that's within the range.
ほぼないです
So you keep playing that every day, not just one time, like every day. You're not gonna learn after one time, right? Like so it's like every day. You guys keep running your daily sets of first to 10.
うわなんか
Then after a week, maybe you start like
では済まないように
thinking like, man, I can't beat this guy. Max I get sometimes it's 2, but some weeks I got like a 3 game, whatever. Then you start fighting somebody that's like 1500 within your range. And then you start beating that person way easier. That player that is 1500 in general. So what happened there is that you got better, right? You got better, but not necessarily overall as a just like overall player skills evolved. You learned one attribute which you leveled up, which is like your matchup knowledge. Your matchup knowledge and experience in one particular matchup has developed a little bit higher than your average player from that region, from that skill region.
はい
And that's enough. So this is what I was telling you, the little things. You're gonna eventually end up learning the little things by just playing many games anyways, if you are actually consciously trying to work on one thing.
TS が
Though that's not the most efficient thing to do, but you will learn for sure.
相手はモ
But
ケ
you would not really get the results you want until you fight somebody within your skill level. And actually, that's how you determine things.
地方モケチュンリー対するは大将 TS 君いってみましょう
お願いします
There you go, trust me, CK. There you go. That's how you do it.
さあチュンリー剣の組み合わせ
いい飛び
いきなり上さあ玄関からスタートしたの TS やる気満々だインパクトさあ花さん挨拶代わりに
That's how you do it. It's like the little things, the progress. You know what I mean?
チュンリーになると思うんで
What are you saying? Assuming both skill level.
いい選手だ
Yeah, matchup experience is basically knowledge.
が
So no lack of knowledge can create a lot of uncertainty and doubt in situations. Uncertainty and doubts means you're not sure, duh, right? Okay, then that means you're gonna start assuming things and freestyling, which will result not necessarily a good decision most of the time, because you're just assuming things at that point. Okay, then you just end up getting punished hard and you die. Okay, then you minimize those things that you're not sure what to do, right? And now you know what to do in those little things, those little baby scenarios. And then what happens? Now you're sure that you have more sure, so you make better decisions overall instead of like maybes. Then over time, you add all of those, your win rate definitely goes up. Definitely you get better. There's no way you don't. For sure. There's no way. That doesn't even make sense that you don't get better, right? That's like so easy. So that's how he is. But if you're a way of adapting or learning or trying to beat your opponent, for instance, that you're like, all right, next time I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna fucking, like, if I jump and then I'm gonna go for pressure, if I grab him, like if he techs, next time I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna go fucking DP to his face, because I know he's teching. Okay, then you do that, right? Okay, then you landed that stupid DP on his wake up on his defense, and it worked one time, and you think that shit's good. Okay, which is absolutely terrible, mind you. I'll give you an example. Like that's an example. But like that, you try to accomplish something which is like you want him to stop teching, but in reality you could just like did the shimmy instead, or a neutral jump, or a frame trap. Would have accomplished the same thing with less meter and less risk, right? So obviously that's a super common scenario that I told you guys, but that is similar to many things in the game. Like you could have easily just killed the guy or put the guy in this situation by doing something a lot more simpler, less risk but a higher reward, but instead you went for a crazy YOLO shit, or has more risk but less reward situation. Okay, there's many of those in the game. So imagine you do those things to literally everything, you definitely improve, and that's what Pro does. Boom, OS block. It's an OS. Anti-OS there. But yeah. See this one. Okay. Nice. Level 2. Damn, that's perfect there. Oh, so unfortunate. Oh my god, that sucks. I know how it feels. That sucks. That sucks. That happens a lot too. It's hard to distinguish. See, he got hit, but then he didn't expect somebody to get hit here. It's usually he gets parry, get blocked because it's a safe jump, but he got hit. So obviously you can confirm this, but this is the very least thing that you can expect somebody to get hit by a safe jump stomp at this level, and he's been a counter hit. So he's not ready to confirm because usually he gets parried. So this is safe parry. This is safe versus parry, or safe versus DP, and he gets blocked. None of that within that decision tree or option is like getting counter hit by this. And then he tries for grab because he didn't confirm that. But since this is counter hit, it's a deep jump in. He's like, this is easy, like +9 situation. You try to grab, which is a 5-framer. It's gonna whiff because he's still in hit stun, right? So now grab whiffs, punish counter, grab, destruction. Yep. Unfortunate. He did a late jab, fuzzy too, and it worked out in timing. Oh, that's nice,
ありませんが
Krakow TV. Yeah, that's nice, man.
当たってる
はいしっかり
Awesome news.
さあダメージを取ったのは負けチンリさあ TS 剣ゲージは3つ
I do want to play though. I haven't played in a couple days now. Cause like we've been watching a lot of games and I did a lot of little things. So we gotta play soon. Maybe we play later or something. The real question is, do I get some steak and avocados though after this? You know what I mean? It's like sounds good right there. Mm-mm.
ずいずいと歩いてきたいいプレッシャーのかけ方でしたね、
いやーこれは
出てしまったか S ゲージを1つ使ってしまった前に出る非常には技を振らず今度は TS が下がっていくドラフでしょ
Oh no!
バッチリ
The dog went to emergency surgery?
面足ですからここはまあインパクト巡る前ジャンプ
Guys, just a second. Surgery? What the hell is wrong with the dog?
週末になった
できるかうまい打ち込んでいく
回復ですね
そうですねこれでほぼ五分もしくは TS 有利になるかリーチはかかっている状況
もう一回ゲージがありますよ一本
他粘るかリーシュインパクトそのままいったまだ終わらない TS の石これで大将戦へいやー最後は気合入ってましたね
あのね
はい
美咲がうまい
確かに
これ
ランクママジン
いやそうですね本当に西合選手の畳み方がうまかったですよね最後
ねえ確かに
模型もいいプレーいっぱい出ましたよね
いっぱい
ラッシュの時間停止波動を見てからのラッシュ法抑制だったりとか、でそういう本当に細かいいいプレーいっぱいあったんですけれども最後はその西合選手を勝ち切る力
なんかね TS 選手こうすごい安定感があって、
うん
すごい繊細なプレイヤーっていうイメージがあるんですけど、
はい
やっぱりもう誰よりもランクマやってるだけあって
そう
試合をぶっ壊すのにも長けているという
基本的にはでも非常に丁寧な
うん
プレイスタイルで目標に対してちゃんと、丁寧に待っていって、要するにタッチジャックパンチやラッシュタッチジャックパンチっていうところで目標の牽制をこう潰しながら
そうですね
リターンを取っていったっていう、
さあそしてこちら日本2チームさあ先ほど3立てを見せた流星が席に着きました
乗ってますからねこの環境において流星、
さあこれが対象対決模型を下した TS 剣の前には流星の JP が、さあそしてただランクマということでいうと JP もかなりたくさんいますからね上位隊
ボリュームゾーンがね
むちゃくちゃ
ランクは上位のボリューム
すごいからね
すごいですからね
900から200ぐらいまですごい JP がいっぱいいるでしょう
やり慣れてると言っていいでしょうねただここはそれでも流星
そうですね
はい
さあその練習量には定評があるどころか練習しすぎて体を壊した男、その流星が休むことを覚えたって1年前ぐらいに言ってましたからねそれまでは知らなかった
休むこと
休むと
覚えた
いうことを
休むこと覚えたってなんかいいね
疲れるっていう感覚がこれだって分かりましたって言ってましたね、さあその流星が座ってこの予選通過チームを倒して決勝に気持ちよく上がることができるかさあ流 両者準備は OK か。TS ここで一矢報いることができるか。さあ準備は OK。 果たしてこの対象戦どうなるか。見ていきましょう、見守りましょう。大将戦流星 JP 対する TS 戦いってみましょう。
お願いします。大将戦までもつれたのが、
もつれましたね。
まずこの予選通過チームすごくないですか。
そうですね、めちゃくちゃすごいですよね。
はい。
このプロのドリームチーム相手に
うん
5分以上の勝負を。
地球パンクブンブンまで。
さあどこから近づくか。流星はガンガン前に来る。
差し
うわ
返
ー、チガシに対して大パンで引っ叩いた。さ
し攻めよう。わあ
あここはしっかりとマウント。ガリガリ削って
下段だ。
一気に崩しにかかる。さあバウントしながら関係なし走り切った。
いや、あの局面結構その最近中トルバランバーントシの攻めの画面下の中トルバランがすごい流行ってるんですよね。中段攻撃が
ね、
ここで
逆に下段、
下段
上手い人専用の
はい
流行ってる裏を。
うん
そこら打ち切りになった。危なかった。ジャストから前に出るのは T スケン。刻んでいく。
おお、いい飛びだ。
あ、これは杖を振っていたところ上からげんこつ、そして疾風陣内脚まで。
なるほど。ドライブゲージ奪いつつゲージを回したい。
ダイレクトリードは T ス。横から崩しているのは流星か。さあ流星の JP にゲージが3つある。ここ
下は生まれましたかね。いや、回復している。
ね、TS としては大事にいきたいところ。大し上に入った。さあここでも飛びが炸裂でさ、ゲージ1本使って結局さあハムさん飛びを通しますね。
本当に大事なジャンプだけで
はい
ダウン取れましたね。
さあこのオーディアプレジャーはしのいでいる。急にリハと
まあ使うか。
ラブシか
崩れるたまらない。おわ
気合ガード
9番アウト。
出ている。
しかもこれ今のね最後投げがでパニカンするとゲージがめっちゃ返ってくるんですよね。なのでこの2回目のラブーシが見えてます今もう。
いやー本当ですね、ガリガリ削りながらゲージも回復していく。中段
わあやば。
はい拾いきれない。
あ出ない。
戻ってきた。さあドライブさえあればやり終わるか。前に出る。
打撃
さあこじ開けてゲージは2つ。 T スケン投げを打ってまだ投げる。勇気の更新からのユースがどうかな。
見えたよ。
インパクトここは受け切ってしまった。打ち込んでいく。
やる。
勝つためのインパクト選択。通しますねドライブインパクト。
そうですね、やっぱりこの勇気を持った選択肢が
はい
効きましたね。流星としてはちょっとその逃げに溜まる瞬間のラブーシかおそらくコマンドが
はい
ミスってしまう。2本溜まっていると思うんで、ある種その攻めとしては完璧だったんですがちょっと B ハードに負けたというところで、そこから TS が持ち直して気配のドライブインパクト。
画面端2回投げてから、
はい
そしてその後にインパクト、かなり太くいきましたよね。
すごい。いやでもね、やっぱりこの短期戦勝つには
はい
リスク承知で勝負を仕掛けた方がいい。
そうですね。
相手も人間。
どうなるか。リーチを先にかけたのは TS。
うわ、飛びがマジでいいな。
ここもドンピシャバッチリ合わせていく。下がりながら崩している劉備からインパクト。よくエバリさん現れる。しかも倒しきりだ。しっかり りと見えていた。ここまでの青写真。
強欲。
いやーでも正解ですよね。
正解
当たれば勝ちルート。さあこれでリーチ。さあ来たぞー、地獄のルート。当たらない。さあこれは良好になるか。
ボディハード。
まだ前に出る。ギアが上がっている。流星粘れるか。ゲージは2つ触った。うわーラッ
ラッシュ見てから勝利。
しっかり見ている。
パラジャンプ。
大舞台で TS プロチームを破れるか。
いやいい時間
よく当てる。流星にはゲージが2つ。遠距離相打ち。きたー。下から崩してゲージは2本ある。バウンドしながら勝利を疾風陣来客。
すげえ。
すさまじい人たち。 TS がなんと模型、そして流星を破ってチームに勝利をもたらした。お見事。
いやこれすごいわ。
すごいもん見ましたね。
まずやっぱりその、勝つぞっていう選択肢をですね、もうしっかり打っていったんですよね。
目の前の勝利を拾う
貪欲、もう欲張りの上でした。
上でしたね。
やっぱりこの大舞台じゃないですか。それが
大
できることがまずすごい。本当にやっぱりこういうところで戦うといつも通りのことできないっていうのはよくあるパターンだと思うんですけど、
背伸びしちゃった、
はい、しっかりと本当に勝つための選択肢を状況で選択できましたよね。
そうですね。いやーちょっとあまりにも激闘すぎてフルフルだったじゃないですか、
はい
終わってみたら、多分お客さんでめっちゃトイレ行きたい人もいっぱいいたと思うんですけどやっと結果出たって感じで、
確かに
今ちょっとねトイレに行かれて
ようやく解放されたって感じですね。
いますけどね
はい
やーそれぐらいちょっと手に汗握る名勝負でしたね。いやーこれで、B リーグですね、
はい
3チームの、全ての組み合わせが終わりましたので、ただいまですね、結果の方を、待っている状況ですが、こちら、結果の方を見れるということなので、
はい
見ていきましょう。こちら B リーグ、はい、チーム EU 中東、そして日本に、予選通過とありましたが、こちら真ん中の、そうですね、
日本2チームが、全チーム1勝で並んだんですが、
はい
マッチ、誰がその3立てを、するとプラス3になるということで、日本2チームが、得失点の関係上、ゲームもありましたね、得失点の関係上、プラニということで、
プラニと
見事、決勝進出果たしました。
はい、おめでとうございます。はい、さあということでこちらこの3名、
はい
日本2チームですね。わあ真ん中の人すごい睨んでる。あすごい誰か目あったかもしれない
だからやめて
手出すのやめてね気さくなお兄さんなんですよ、
はい
あれはいさあということでですね、こちらストリートファイター6、ワールド 3on3、バトル決勝戦は北米チーム、そして日本2チームということになりました。というわけで、熱い試合をお届けしておりますが、ここで、皆様にはですね今回のスポンサーについてご説明をさせていただければと思います。ファブホテルは旅の豊かさを再定義することをブランドミッションとし、従来の宿泊施設の常識にとらわれない豊かな宿泊体験を提供することを目的としたホテルです。家族やグループステイに最適なゆとりの広さとくつろぎのデザインが特徴で、現在函館から鹿児島まで全国11棟を展開しています。2024年2月には長崎県の大浦天主堂そばに貸し切りサウナを備えたファブホテル長崎がオープンいたします。皆様 ご利用を心よりお待ちしております。また現在公式インスタグラムで宿泊券が5名様に当たるキャンペーンを開催しております。アットマークファブホテルをぜひチェックしてみてください。 PC パーツ専門店のつくもが手掛ける信頼と性能を兼ね備えたゲーミング PC G ギア。スト6はもちろんオンラインゲームにおすすめの高性能ゲーミング PC シリーズです。 BTO なのでお好みの PC スペックにカスタマイズしてお届けいたします。 G ギアでは自作 PC で評判のパーツも多く採用しているほか、各ゲームメーカーから認定を受けた推奨 PC もご用意しておりますので、ゲーミング PC が欲しいけど自分で組み立てるのは不安という方はぜひお任せください。ストリートファイターリーグプロ JP2023 グランドファイナルのウェブ先行視聴チケットが発売中です。リーグ本節をランキング1位で突破したファブゲーミングと激戦のプレーオフを勝ち抜いたデトネーションフォーカスミーが日本最強チームの座をかけて激突。見事日本最強チームの称号を勝ち取りワールドチャンピオンシップに出場するのはどちらのチームになるのか、過去最高の盛り上がりを見せるストリートファイターリーグプロ JP2023 の結末をぜひ皆さんの目で見届けてください。チケットの購入についての詳細はストリートファイターリーグ公式サイトをぜひご確認ください。さあということで花さん、
はい。
長かった
うん
このワールド303も決勝と、そして長かったファブカップ2023もついにあと一組み合わせ
終幕に向かうわけですね。
クライマックス
もう濃厚の濃厚でしょ本当に。
多分ねずっと配信見てたよっていう人もいっぱいいるんじゃないかな。
は
ずっとコメントはねいっぱいいただいてて、ありがたい限りなんです
い。あ
が、
りがとうございます。
はい本当にねスタッフの皆様もご苦労様でございます。
で特にこう駆けつけてこの現地に観戦しに来てくださった皆さん、本当に
本当にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。あと1試合、やばいのあるんでね、ぜひ盛り上がっていただければと
決勝はイエーイやるか。
はい思います。
はい一応ですね皆さんに一応ご説明させていただきますと、
はい。
ストリートファイター6ですねオフラインで対戦するとキャラクターも入ってくるんですよ。
うん
でそこでキャラクターをおーってやってるんですけど、そこで歓声が、入ってます。イエーイイエーイという、でそこでですねそれに合わせてみんなで言うととっても気持ちいいと、
はい
いうものがありまして、今日のですね、お昼の、
うん
ストリーマー対抗戦の方でもね、ちょっとやってたんですが、これがね初めてだと乗るのが難しい
難しそう
ので、私頑張って温度を取ります。
オッケー。
はい、みんなもねついてきて、はい、
みんなでやれば怖くないです。
多分ですねありがとうございます。何度かチャンスはあるんで、3オンなんでね、
そうです
だんだん慣れてくる。
3回はあるんじゃないか。
3回はあるね最低で、
ね。はい
なので、最後の最後ですね、疲れてる方もいらっしゃるかと思うんですが、また配信を見てくださってる人もねコメントでイエーイイエーイって書いてくれてる人いたんですよずっと、だから、最後ぐらいはやるかというところで、
はい
みんなで一体感を持ってですねこのオフラインイベント楽しんでいけたらなと思っておりますので、最後までお付き合いいただければ幸いです。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
さあということで、今はですね決勝戦の選手の準備中となっておりますので、はめこさんにね、北米チーム対、こちら日本2チーム、そのキャラクターからの戦況分析等を聞いていこうかなと思うわけですが、北米にはガイル2枚なんですよ。
その最初にというか、リーグ B が始まる時に言ったんですけど、そうガイル2枚に対して流星 JP がいるんですよね。
流星がいるんですよね。
ガイルの天敵と言われている JP、だからこそガイルも JP 戦をかなり練習してはいるんですけども、やっぱりこうなかなかが難しい組み合わせかなというところで、ここ純粋にやっぱり流星がどれだけ活躍できるかがすごく重要なんじゃないかなと、思ってしまいますよね。でその中でシュートもまた JP が、ガイル戦は、ストリートファイターリーグでも
確かに、 そうですね。
そのシュート自体がやったわけじゃないんですけど、樋口のマリーザ戦を、シュートが練習していたと思う。
確か
それをやってるんじゃない
に同じチームにね、
はい。
だからね。
ですのでそのあたりのそのガイル戦、かなり警戒できているのではないかというところがありますかね。はい。
さあ果たしてどうなるのか。北米チームにはナックルドゥ、そしてカバという、まあ世界屈指のガイル使いが2人いる。まあそこにメナもいますからね。
メナはね怖いですよ。
爆発
おそらくある種一番怖いかもしれない。は
そこに対するはまあ日本の中堅三人衆というところで、ドリームチームが対決することとなりました。まあ場合によってはまた流星が先方で出てきて 3-0 っていうこともなくもないですよね。
そう、ある種勝ちやすさはそれかもしれないですよね。その
まあ、流星が行けるところまで行って、そこからまあシュートも受け取りますから、
はい。まあそのチームその、プレイヤー的にですね、やっぱりこう北米チームがガイル先方になりそうなんですよね。やっぱり。
はいはいはい、確かに。
メナガイルガイルっていうのはちょっとね、ブランカガイルガイルっていう順番だと突破されやすいかなと思うんです。
そうですよね。
その時まあ流星先方って結構ありそうな感じもすると、もちろんそれを踏まえての裏切りというオーダーもありはしますけれども、はい。
果たしてどうなるか。それでは選手の準備が整ったようですので、ワールド 3on3 バトルファイナルを始めていきましょう。ワールドカップ2023ストリートファイター6ワールド 3on3 バトルファイナル選手入場です。予選 A リーグを勝ち上がったチーム北米、メナーディカワ、そしてナックルド対するは予選 B リーグを勝ち上がった日本に流星シュートモケ2023年最後の国際大会、優勝の称号を手にするのは果たしてどちらのチームなのか。世界的なトップ選手たちの熱きバトル、会場の皆さん、そして配信をご視聴の皆さんと共に見届けていきましょう。さあそれではこちらリーダーには聞かないですね。そのまま行きますね。失礼しました。それでは、ワールド 3on3 バトルファイナル、こちらはあれか、先鋒戦の選手を待ってる間に、
はい。
羽根さんにお話を伺っていきますか。
わかりました。
はい
申告を今していただいて、
はい、そうですね。
ただよくよく考えると確かにナックルドゥ、キャビン
ナックルキャミー、確かに
ある。
アングリーバードが先ほどキャミーを出したように、受けが広い。
JP がねいるのは分かってますからね。
確かに。
ライブで JP はやっぱりさすがに
Guys,
まあ難しいと思うので、
I'm back. I'm so sorry.
すげえ
Had
かわいい。
to handle some family
嬉しい
stuff.
ね。
嬉しい。
Apparently, the dog got sent to
みん
the
なね、日本でもすごい
emergency room. They had to do some surgery, so it was a bit weird. You know what I mean? So I'm glad everything is okay. But they had to pull like
まあ、どうやらこの2
Some
人
towel
どうやらなるほどね。さあ先方出てきました。北米
Like the
から
dog
メナ RD 先方。
There's the
そ
dog
して日
ate
本に
half the
が
towel.
シュート先方。
シュートが来ましたか。
He has caused some distress
亀
to
子さ
some
ん、は
family
い、タ
members.
イル2枚後ろに置きました。
起きましたね。
Kinda
まあ
have
なんで、
はい。
Get them going.
あ、ほんまに
ああ、なるほど。
なるかもしれない。
先ほど言った通り。
うん
Yo, yo, yo.
なるほど。
What's up, y'all? Soul Forest. What's up, man? Welcome.
シュートは、まあどんな大舞台でも
Ugh.
平常
Wait,
心。
is this the finals, finals, finals finale?
まあマイペースな印象が
This is
強
the
い。
finals, 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 finals finale?
大会先鋒戦でも
Can't wait for this shit.
相手のメナに手を振る余裕。
So, we got
メナもね、チャンピオンですから
Shuto,
ね
Pro, Marissa.
さあ、ルイスとブランカと2枚のキャラクターを持っている
Okay.
このメナ RD。
確かにキャラクター
Where's the
ブ
Men
ランカ
RD?
ではなくということも
Men RD.
ありますよ
Oh,
ね。
yeah.
そうですね。
は
さあ、そして日本2の方はやはりもうシュートの前に横付きしている流星モケということで。
What are they-
秋山まあ
What's the monitor? That monitor's back does not look like
さあ準備の間も
special. You know what I'm talking about? You know, like usually the monitor is back in the esports event, kind of like got the name. You can kind of see the brand is in a way.
イエーイ。
Like you know, it's like a high refresh rate or something.
もういや
This one kind of looks like.
これ一人で叫んでる図がちょっと見えたんです
確かに。
一応
うんもう
And
あらかじめ
don't get it wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, then we did that.
Yeah.
So it's a monitor here. Monitor there. Monitor information. Okay, don't. Okay, no monitor information. Don't get it wrong. It could be one of the best monitors. We don't know, right? It just probably has a shitty marketing in the back, right? That's it. But this is from my perspective, that shit don't look right. You know what I mean?
でも今年のエボで
Yo, yo, yo.
会場中でやったじゃないですか。ま
Bruh, I got an LG.
気持ちよかった
All of that. All of that. All of that.
そうだね。そういうの広めていこう。
I got. It don't look like that. I would have noticed that already.
いよいよゲームに入っていきます。
Okay. Uh oh. What's happening? What's happening?
さあ来たぞ。
Fucking YouTube. Right here.
イエーイイエーイ
What? They sing along with that, huh?
さあ今夜決勝戦先方はメナ RD ブランカ
Alright.
対するはシュートマリー
Okay.
いってみましょ
He be making that shit hype, guys. For the fighting game culture, Japan, he been doing that since like Topanga in Street Fighter 4.
う味を作ったのメナ
Let's see this one.
シュートはダイレクトリードされたがどうするか上から来る
This is just like such a strong, like dynamic. Like their team, Ryusei, Moke, and Shuto.
もう一度投げて
Like you're talking about covering matchups, you know? Different ones. Though this one, Menace team, is two Giles. And then Mena. But then the Giles are absolutely world class. So it don't fucking matter. If it was three Giles here, all of them are world class. They're all same problems. Anyways.
確かに空対空にすること
So
で
it makes you think like the character at that point does not matter.
対応すると
Does not matter at all.
対応が早いですね
ただ入れ替え
オーディローディンから
画面端に来た
Like you could have easily picked been like, okay, you're gonna pick like the number 1, number 5, number 3, number 7 of each of whatever character selection that you would like. Okay, but then they're gonna have to fight Akaba,
あまだ
a Knuckle-Dew, and let's remove Mena because they might be too OP, right? Let's just say.
置いてきぼり
Let's say like
走り切ったまずはメナ
nephew. Another S tier. Okay, put them there.
さあ羽根さんブランカ
Don't matter who you put there. What character, you know what I mean?
はい
Still getting fucked. So at that point, does the character matter there? Right? You think about it. Let's say you pick the best fucking DJ, JP, like none of the usual pros that you guys see, right? And then this one. Versus gonna fight some pro that plays these characters, whatever the fuck you want. That shit don't even matter.
この先鋒戦
Tells you characters don't matter if there's a skill gap like that. For some matchups in that sense, right? Or majority of the matchups, sorry.
さあそして羽根子さん、
はい
メナがヘッドセット
In a short sample size. But if you're running like 3 sets of this, shit don't even matter. It's like the first set is over, your MP3 file already got downloaded. That's already been uploaded to Spotify and shit. So you got completely downloaded, so it doesn't matter. 2 out of 3, that's their best chance. I'm not calling them those things, okay? These guys are absolute pros. They play in a pro league, Street Fighter League. They're pro streamer, they're absolutely insane. So, talking like, just an example, you pick some guys in FCHAMP.
入れ替え結構やっぱジャンプ効いてますかねシュートに対しても
FCHAMP, between Kaba, Nakodu, and Higuchi, who is the best guy? I don't know. I know who the best player is. It's clear. It's Nakodu. The best of what character, most of it doesn't really matter. It's usually the best player playing the character, if that makes sense. Then you want to call that the best style or best whatever, right? But to the player's perspective, being the best of that character does not matter. You want to be the best player. Best player that you can be. Because a pro player would have an identity on their own, a style that they strive to be the best player, not necessarily the best player, just like controlling a character. You know, that would suck. For that level, for that standard. You can use it as a motivation, I guess, to get to a certain level, and after that shouldn't matter at all. Like, like that's a pretty good one, like a checkpoint, I guess. After that, you're like, well, doesn't matter, you know, because you're not really striving for that. Basically, most players like you could pick character depending on, like you could have many reasons, right? You could be like, oh well, I like this character because it's within my archetype of expertise. Right, like, you know, that's why you see Takedo always play Shoto 90% of the time, right? Daigo playing the characters within their expertise of Shoto, Fireball, versatile characters, right? Okay. Then you get to see like, you know, Kazunoko playing Daiku characters, rush down heavy characters most of the time, right? Standard. Okay, so like, so players would have an expertise on an archetype for sure. And if you are a specialist of an archetype, you have an X factor. Okay, but the idea that a player, for instance, like Mena, right, can play any character he wants if he wants to. Right? He can play Luke and shit. I don't think Luke is within his archetype, but he can fucking rock a Luke if he wants to, because he is so good already. But when it comes down to it, when he has to fucking woo with some X Factor shit, he has to play characters within his archetype, and this is this. Fuck. Okay? Nakodu can play Kami to counterpick certain matchups. Skill. But when it all comes down to it, he's picking Guile. Okay? That becomes less and less and less by a few, like, percentage, the longer the game goes. So, like in year 3, maybe, then you will have actually 2 mains. Because your game knowledge will expand drastically already. That refining your main character at that point is going to be super simple. Because you understand everything already. You're just like, oh, okay, I need to add that next time. You understand how engine works, how everything just plays out. You don't even have to play at that point. Everything is just being played in your head. Right? So now you might as well use your time to close in into some mastery of some archetype, at least for that game. Right? And then that's how you start adding in more and more archetypes. Then you start studying like your opponent. Like, say another pro, now you start determining, okay, my opponent's style is this, but then I think he's less comfortable fighting this kind of archetype. So, you know, I learned this. You start targeting little things now. Instead of like learning little things to improve your overall strength in the game, you know, early on, and you're adding little things to your character, whatever. Eventually, that all evolves into like I need little things to target my opponent's like habit, and that habit is equals to like legit. I'm telling you, 1 or 2 sequences in a round, if that. Like you could only use 1 time. I'm telling you, because that person picks up. Oh, I got hit there. I'm gonna stop that. I'm doing something else. But then the fact that you got the first dibs, you get the hit right away on that scenario. That's enough advantage for you to potentially win that game. So it gets deeper and deeper, and like it's just a never-ending cycle. It's draining, but it's also fun. But that's usually the how fighting games are, anyways. And at least at that level, really fun. I would say any fighting game actually. So you see, like me in Marvel, I played like what? How many teams did I play that shit? I played so many teams. First year of that, I played 3 teams, which is like consists of like 6 characters. Justin also. Justin Wong like obviously played like what? Wolverine, Storm Akuma. He also played Spencer, Virgil, Frank West first year, right? All the way at second year. Chris G played the Wesker, Hawkeye, Ryu team. Also played the Morgan June team. Right. I'm saying like eventually it becomes like that. How it expands. Multiple archetypes, knowledge, everything. And then they're gonna have some people. What do you think is the best Magneto? You know, it's gonna happen. Happens all the time. And I play Magneto, right? And I'll be like, whoever you guys think, just give it to that person, not me. Because I don't care about that. I care about the best player playing. This is a subjective title.
近づいたらまとわりついていく。
無理やりでもリターンを取りに行く動きが増えるでしょうね。
さあ細かい暴れがうまい印象。メナのブランカ。
うまっ。
Yeah, this matchup is really erratic. How do you even control the beast?
増やしましたね。追いかけるのではなく
Yo yo yo.
中盤からさあライトニングビースト発動これは足りるでしょう。
Yo yo yo. All of them are insane. Nobody here is like not insanely good, you know? Knuckle dude. Bob, everybody's playing here for real. Look at this guy. If you're Chun-Li, you try to play some ground games on Fireball, you step out a little bit of that range. Let's say you're here, right? Yeah. See, let's go to the start of the game. You should get hopped on already. See, you're in this range. Your goal is to throw a fireball, right? He just happened to drive rush here at this point, a little bit late, okay? It's like that's their first opener, because it could be a jump, okay? But like, let's not dwell on that much. This is the range you want to throw a fireball, okay? This is such a scary fireball area, because Blanca, duck, and slide. But this is a hard reaction to do it here, a little bit closer, if she does a faster fireball, right? So if he's standing up, he just walks back a little bit. That gives enough frames for him to react clean, right? So now if you're Chun-Li, okay, I need to walk in to play footsies. But then he starts doing the hops, the jumps, the random balls, like the drive rush stuff, the forward fears. It's a lot of things to think about. How do you even control it? And her anti-air is not the best. Has pretty decent anti-air. Did you see that? Did you see this response? I don't know if pick up on this. This is minus 2 or 3 depending on how it hits, right? So that means she can't really press a button after this in most cases, right? And then what they do is they parry Chun-Li, so just in case you take your turn with a short or a jab, she gets a perfect parry, right? But then you don't necessarily have to do the short or jab as well. You don't have to take a turn, but you can take a greedy turn. For the auto delay frame trap, you could even jump and use your frames that way. Look what Meta did. Roundhouse, because you can also do, as a Chun-Li, is to do a delay button instead. So just in case they take their turn, your jab or whatever button you choose to delay, block would happen first, right? Okay, but Mena did delay, built-in roundhouse, which is slower. So whatever button you press, that's you want it to delay for that frame, it gets counter hit. Look, sure, there's not a lot of reward, but that interaction gets embedded in that future situation down the road if that happens again. Just letting you know. So those are little interactions that happen in fighting games and pro play many times. It doesn't have to be just because you're like +3 or -2. Doesn't have to be take turn with a perfect frame situation. Sometimes you could use those frames to do something else. If you jump, you like forward, walk forward or some shit. Walk in and try to grab him. It might cost more frames. Make him do more stuff. Doesn't have to be a clear cut, straight up math equation. Just think about that. Frame advantage, frame disadvantage. Think about it's just more it's like an opportunity that you can do some stuff. What you do with that opportunity and some stuff doesn't have to be the same shit. It has to be some sort of like option tree that you have, so you're not a predictable cat, you know? And your bag is deep. You're not like some limited like option kind of like player, you know? You kind of want to expand your knowledge. And it's okay if you still think like that. That's what I'm telling you. Add some shit. Don't remove. Add. More is better. Alright, guys. Scenario number 2. Sanchu, same shit, right? Do you remember? What did Mana do last time? Roundhouse, which is the delay. You understand? But counter hit hurt. Okay, right? But that was like a round before, right? Okay, look what happened now. His minus, he pressed jab. Counter hit him for doing delay. For that scenario now. So now there will be another dynamic later on. Oh shit, this motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? There's that now. What the fuck you doing now next? And that's just like for that little microtransaction right there. What are we doing next? And then you still gotta play the game. You still gotta play the game. That's even nothing. That's just like a really like, that's not even in my peripheral. Okay, or their peripheral. That's just like, okay, that's just one interaction that we have for thousands in potential scenario, probably in around 100 or so scenarios. Okay, this is one of them. Think about this like a 1 out of 80. Think about it. You don't think about that one, right? So they're still playing the game, and they have more scenarios in their footsies, and their anti-air spacing, almost a quarter meter, all this shit. Okay, just know this. Am I checking the drive rush? Are you jumping here? There's like a jump here. Do I need to get my parry ready? Do I need to add my mental stack just in case start doing Blanca balls? Like all those stuff. Okay, so just know this. The amount of stuff that a pro has to think in high level play is a lot. It's not just like a straight up, I'm jumping on this guy, I'm gonna do my mix up, and after that, I'm gonna DI him, and then he's dead. Okay, that can be a mindset. Okay, but think about, that's your mindset. You gotta find somebody that's a pro, who legit has thought about what's your actual address, your social security, your weight, you know what I mean? Your favorite color, your car color, your plate number. He already knows all of them. The first 12 seconds of you walking, and he's shown any sort of intention, he already knows. So I'm just saying, think about that, if that's how simple it is. Huh? Is there a way to sniff out if someone is doing delay jab? Yeah, you can. Sniff it out. If you shimmy, you can see, right? If you delay our button, delay button enough for the frame of their delay, then yeah. If you grab them and there's a counter hit, then that means they did the delay jab there or early jab, but still, there's a lot of tells, right? But yeah. Basically, what Mana did there, the first one, and the first interaction was, that's his opener, okay? So he got the first hit, first dibs on that one scenario. He got, Moke adapts fast, he's a pro, he got the counter to that first dibs, okay? Sometimes there's even meta where like, okay, well, I know for sure he's not going to go for that again, so I'm still going to be stubborn and do this. But but then your opponent's stubborn. I think he might not do that. You know what? Let me just do it again. And then you get hit again twice of the same shit. And you're like, what the fuck? You didn't adapt? Like you know what I mean? Sometimes that happens, you know? But that's just like a little thing in the game, okay? Don't let that affect you as much. Because that's such a small detail. But in the end, it matters as well. Like all the other scenario, kind of like this. That matters just as much. Yes. Counter hit. So that's a short. But he's standing. So just standing short. Which is his fast button. So he did wake up short here. Okay? Meaty fierce connected. Okay? Why did you think Mana pressed a jab there? Short or fast button? Well, he has a threat of up ball or parry as well. And if he did the meaty like this and Mana was correct, then he would have got a hit instead, right? So at the end of the day, cycling out your options is really vital, you know? The detail to it. I never for once think that would be a bad decision. It's an option that you pick for that time. Okay? It's only bad if you prefer it and you do it all the time and you're predictable. Okay, did he mash a jab there? You understand? That's what I'm saying. Like it's very fluid. Like good fun. Like that's what's awesome about it. Fighting games in general. Like being able to do those things. I'm telling you, there's no such thing as a bad thing. It's about just like cycling through options. Okay? Many options, the better. Like every situation or option that might deem bad has a time and place for it. The difference is always like how often can I use this at that good time. That's usually where the skill is. Finding out this is really the perfect time for this, right? Or this, I can mix this in this option tree. You know what I'm saying? Aw, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. You know what's so crazy? I do this, replay stuff, like quite often with pro players. The guys ask me, and some pros even hire me to do these things. It's like, but like saying like, I do this quite often with them. And the good thing about that is I get to yell at them. Like, what the fuck you doing? You stupid, like that. And they can't really just bully me too, because I'll whoop their ass. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's not like they can get, I mean, that they can't beat me. No, they absolutely can too. But I'm saying like, but it's like, that's a pretty good like relationship we have like that in general. Like a brotherhood, you know? And then they get to do that to me as well. And then the good thing is like, if I critique some, the best thing about this is like, if I critique some or question some decisions, they can, I would not like judge it. I would say, what was your reasoning in general, and give me your thought process behind this, and why did you do it? Because it's not, I would not assume it's bad immediately, because the pro will make a decision for that time, but it does not mean he would do it all the time. There's a thought process behind it. There's a story behind every decision. So imagine if we just cut that into the situation. Look, Mena got counter hit there. He mashed short on wake up. Yeah. But if you only look at that, so then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna mash short on wake up every time then. Like, you see what I'm saying? That can be taken out of context. The reason I'm saying this is I don't want you guys to look at it like that and be like, well, how come when the pro player does it, it's smart? How come when I do it, it's stupid? The fact that you're asking that is really stupid already to begin with. When I hear that, it's just like, bruh. Because it wasn't that one action. The fact that you're highlighting one action out of like potential 700 potential action that happened within the round in the story behind every decision, that means you're super linear. Like you're only you're like narrow sighting into like one thing. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like that. A decision is made. You make a decision, and one interaction happened. The next potential decision of another player would improve how he can gauge the next scenario or next like opportunity he gets on the offense or the defense and the neutral, whatever the hell it may be. But it evolves. That's why when you ask a pro, why did you do this? There's always a reason. Oh, he showed the air to air. Oh my god, that was good. That was good.
したけども。
いやーすごいですね。
Yeah, for sure.
白い方が強いんじゃないかっていうぐらい
そうですね。
新しい動きだった。
Like, you know what's like crazy too? Like when I'm playing, like rank, you know, just fucking around. We're fucking around in rank, okay? Because we don't really get to exercise any sort of like little baby math here or like little chess part of the game. You don't get to exercise that. You just expand your toolbox, which is also a form of getting better. But when I'm playing, it's like usually the way I think in fighting games, aside from like the high level chess part, okay? You just take this out because this is like this is a different fighter. This is kind of different fighting game, okay? But it's a different fighting game, but it's a branch from the other fighting game we're playing. So if I'm thinking about playing against the field, which would be rank or tournament, and I'm fighting non-pro, for instance, I integrate portions of folders in my brain, just to illustrate that, and I will have a category of these players, for instance. Okay, these kind of players, they like to do this. So I call them kangaroo now. Okay, so they're named kangaroo in the folder, right? Then I got these guys here. Drivers, happy, crazy motherfuckers. Within that, they tend to do also these things under this crazy motherfucker guys. Put them all. What most likely they do. Okay? And then you got the kangaroo guys, they do this too. Also, they like to do this on the defense. Okay, then you try to do other things as well. Or the passive guys, they do this thing. Okay? So you have all those information. And then my goal now when I'm playing rank, fucking around, I'm still trying to win by far. Not trying to lose ever. But when I'm playing, I get to like run that file program automatic in a way. You know, it's to pick a simplest term. Like I don't have to think anymore. Okay, everything will just be all instinct based on that profile I've created for that kind of play style. The only thinking part will be like, I wonder what kind of player this guy is. Oh, okay. Oh, this is guy. This is his profile. All right, this is you. Okay, so now I run that. Oh, he's a bit different. Let me edit this a few. Add this instead. Boom. Then I don't have to think again. Everything will be automated based on after the profile has been created, right? So that's how they would deal also. These guys, how they deal with non-pros, right? If they fight somebody that's not a pro, that's how they would play it. Because you don't necessarily, playing little mind game with them would not work. Because they're not playing the chess part too. They're doing their strategy on their own from their perspective. So it's pointless. So you just do hard counter strategy then instead. So but also you can use this as a learning experience. Like, okay, I'm gonna refine this strategy for this kind of players. So you just keep practicing strategy building with that, or like new things to add to my game, yada 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 yada. But when you fight a pro, shit is like different. The stuff that you think like be working, they do the opposite, automatic, the second interaction. And it just gets rougher. Then you have to expand your knowledge or understanding, think outside the box, remember some situations that he could potentially forget. That's like a little bit like not as important. Looking for the non-important stuff that he might like have passed. You know what I'm saying? And pick up on those little things. He didn't micro walk forward there by a few pixels. Maybe I'll slip in a fierce here. And he run into it. Like kind of like those things. Just to add some baby points in some situations. Yeah. Yeah. Just having like that. And then I don't have to think as much. Though I have to react. But then my reaction will be way better because I already have a folder of information of what to expect. And just to repeat myself, that's not for pros. I can't use that for pros. Because I'm fucking telling you, just say you run a fucking program, file folder, let's say we run it to like, for instance, right? Oh, this is just a fucking disaster. I already know this is gonna be so bad. They run it, okay guys, look, we're gonna run this folder, right? This is exactly the category he's in, okay? He goes crazy Wonka first round. Alright, that's right. This is him. You gotta figure out. You checked him. Check. That crazy Blanca beast becomes a goddamn pope, priest, behaved, individual, reserved. All of a sudden now a corporate lawyer as well. He ain't a beast from the jungle anymore. And now every program folder I got, everything is just wrong. And I only have that program and I'm cooked. You understand? everybody is goddamn fucking shapeshifter this shit. You can't be predictable in anything. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be like Mystique, you know what I mean? You gotta have a power to change. Okay, so you cannot put them in the category. That's why you just call them like a Mena. You just call them Haba, dude. Okay? You call them that. You can't categorize them at all. Because the weird thinking is super complex. Have you ever noticed or wondered why a player, like, pretty good, easy actually, why a player like Snake Eyes can grab motherfuckers so much too? Have you guys noticed that? And you're like, how does he grab? How does he know all the time? You know what I mean? Right? Have you guys wondered? Like, he puts you in a situation and slips those things when you least expect it. And when you actually expect it, he starts doing the opposite. And now he programs you and walks you into that situation when the grab becomes guaranteed. That's why to play Zangief, a super grappler kind of character, bruh, it's a different mindset. That's why a pro Zangief is a pro Zangief. It's built different, I swear. And elite for a reason. They walked you into that feeling that for sure you're gonna grab here for sure. And you fucking jump, and that guy just did like jab, jab, jab into headbutts, into some things. And the time that you felt like, yeah, he's gonna block here, he's not gonna grab me here, and then he scoops you. Also, you also forget, like, how come he's always correct then, right? You always get that feeling sometimes you play online when you fight like what? A grappler or something? Think about it. If you think that's 50-50, you're wrong already. Think, okay? So you don't get knocked down by a grappler. Okay, whatever it is, doesn't matter. So on your wake up, you opt to block, whatever, right? Let's start with that. You block. Okay, you have to block. That's your first option. That's one of them, right? Oops, not this one. Oh, that was our lesson yesterday, right? Let's say that you did block. Let's say on wake up you did block, right? Okay, that's your option, right? Whatever, hold up. You're fighting an SPD guy. It's like a grappler. He does to you is immediate, so he can do grab immediately, right? Or yeah, SPD. Let's say that's SPD on your wake up. That's the first 50-50 that you have to survive, correct? Okay, that's one of them. If he just does SPD immediately, okay, which is if you chose to jump, whatever, or block, then that's the 50-50, right? But then what if he does light first, which if you decide to, on your wake up, he just jabbed you, instead of just SPD, for instance, then you got hit already, then he can just jab, 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 right? He got hit you, jab, 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 and then cancel DRC and then lariat combo you, right? Okay, let's say that's the first layer, 50-50, right? But let's say you block the jab instead, which is you were successful to block the first layer, but after the jab, then he can cancel to a later jab for a chain, and you hold up. You're fucked, second layer. So that means 50-50 first, correct? Second 50-50, incorrect. Okay? Let's say you happen to just do jab, then SPD. Then jab, jab, SPD. Short jab, SPD. 3 50-50s in a row, bro. You ain't surviving that consistently. That's why you feel that way, that you're always wrong. But in reality, he actually had 3 chances in that one. 3 layers of 50-50. So it wasn't a 50-50. That's what you think. But no, it's not. It's not. That's 3 layers. Minimum 2. So minimum 2 alone is like fucked already. You know what I mean? What is that? 25% or something? Yeah, 25%. That's just fucked. But you're still gonna hear motherfuckers complain the game is 50-50 and all these stupid shit, when I given them all the reasoning on the other shit, how it's not. There are some variants and you have to guess. Yes. But you could have prevented it, for sure. Because if it's just a random 50-50, it would not be consistent motherfuckers on the planet. They would be like pros getting like absolutely washed.
さあこれでなんと日本2チーム流星まで引っ張り出された。
Yeah, that's how it is.
結構その自前の分でモケも丁寧に振っていっ たんですけど、飛びがそれでも刺さりましたね。
もうだって前捨てしたところに飛んでると
は
なんかもうそこ飛んでんのに
Don't get it twisted, okay? Jumping
戦力
is
い。
not
やっぱりまあ触れたら、
bad.
そして画面足いければ、
Okay? Jumping a lot
何かのこの
and you
人形
become super predictable
でしたね。
that after you got anti-air 28 times you're still jumping, holding up forward. That's a kangaroo, okay?
うん。
Don't get it
出
twisted.
されたのは流星
Nothing. Jump is an option. You add options. You don't remove them.
相手は3人3
It's an
対
option.
1になってしまった
What happens is just to control the frequency. That's it.
シュートもけ
Man, that's cooking, huh?
2枚のガイル、そしてナックルはもしかしたらキャミーを使ってくるかもしれない。
やっぱりカバの声かなり出てますね今ね。
カバもね、さすがに声出ちゃいますよね。
If your opponent shows that they can't check jumps, why wouldn't you do them? Yeah. I talked about that earlier. Just because your opponent can't anti-air in this level does not really mean that they can't anti-air. Also, at the same time, if you keep jumping and sometimes you were successful at it many times, and then all of a sudden your opponent starts anti-airing you at the later parts of the set, right? Then he has made a lot more observations in general to your game. But meanwhile, you were only paying attention to it for you to just jump. So you're not building a lot of data in that general. So the time that he adapted, and then he comes back and eventually wins the set.
それだけに良かった。
That has happened.
ありがとう。
So when you're jumping and was successful, also try to do your best to pay attention in the little things as well. That's happening. So in the eventual like situation where like your opponent starts to adapt, you're ready that you have the complete data. Okay. In pro play, it's not necessarily that would not really be the case. The jump is used in an option to do something, right? Like to counter something. It's not used that often. Like actually, most things are not used often. It's so rare because it will get hard punished. Everything is like blended in like a fucking smoothie. Remember that hop? Hop? It's a hop. It's a hop command jump, right? So Mena can do like that, keep the charge, and do an air ball coming down for the delay jump in. That's an option too. But he started off with that jump. To see the first reaction of the JP on how he anti-airs that in that normal scenario. That gave data. That's quite a lot of data already. Okay? JP now turns on the aggression. Oh, it continues it. Okay, we sure now. We sure. Oh yeah, baited the parry too. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? It's ready already. The data was collected. It was then used. Listen, I told you, hitting your opponent, or you getting hit like that, or you're building data. Ryusei, building the data also, despite him in the corner, had to deal with those situations. Mena, building those data as well. You honestly think he's just gonna be a kangaroo? Although that shit is a setup to fuck you up even harder. This is how it is. See that shit? Clear? How do you even call that? I haven't even seen this shit. Switch it up. Drive rush. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Wait, what's his starter? He didn't jump, guys. He just laid on the floor like Aki, you feel me? But differently. Uh-huh. Bang the parry. Oh yeah, delay. That was a delay. Oh yeah. Back grab for sure. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yep, don't matter. Don't matter. Oh, that's it low though. That's level 3? Level 3 for sure. Level 3 for sure. Low drive gauge. We're down 1 round. We have to use this. It sucks. Need some time to breathe. Okay. Say jump. Oh, delay. Oh! Oh my god, he choked. He choked. This is Julio? Oh my god, Julio. Do not watch for you say today. Oh my god.
いや小技は当たっていたのでちょっとそのコンボのミスが出てしまったというところでそこですぐさまめな回タイミング変えられますからエリアルローリングそしてまあ
さあ流星に声をかけるチームメイトは
Unbelievable.
準備は OK さあ粘れるか流星また上から
Okay.
そして中段
Oh yeah. All over the place.
攻撃戦全く同じ動きだった
Controlled.
そうですね目の前の
Oh yes. Oh my god. He put it in the category. Look at this. Mental stacks overloaded. Drops a combo. Lost composure for a second. I promise you. This doesn't really last that long. Because Ryusu is a pro. But every player does lose their composure to a certain degree. Look at this. How easy? Then you're gonna ask, how is he over? How does he know? Look at this, pressure, overhead. Okay, pressure. Now, how did he look? You can anti-air this with like walk back, then just roundhouse. You can parry. These are your anti-air. But the fact that he's walking back, he expecting that already. Look, but that will also cover the shimmy option as well, or he decides to do amnesia. But the fact that this guy jumped and he air to air, that requires a lot of mental stack to do. That means he puts you in that category already. That's your most likely option, and that's that gives you the most reward as well, because you get this now. Wow. My God, Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
指パッチンからの入れ替えて
さあ投げてパニッシュ打ってきた
He turned it up too. Like, think about it. Look at what Mana did. He understands that the tilt was high. I promise you. Look at this. He understands the tilt levels was high. So it's like, I'm stepping on the gas. Okay? He's up a game already. He felt the momentum. He's like in there. So he's harassing. And he just got perfect parry there, son. He was Gucci too. Look at that. He was correct. But then JP got the side switch of fucking bullshit right here, son. Safe jump. Oh my god. Gets a grab. Mana parries. And this is where you're kind of like cooked. Because you can't really parry a lot anymore here. Because you just punish counter parry a lot. Right? But since he knows that he's going to burn out here, you can just do a delay attack here. I swear. Just a delay. You do like delay. Block first, then jab something. Block first, then grab. That's like if you're like the JP player, right? Because this one is very like low in resources. Okay? But Mena still picked the right choice despite all of this, which is the super instead. So in the event that he's correct, right, he at least outright wins. You understand? In the event that if he's correct, he's outright wins. Unlike if he does reversal, up ball, he burnt out, he's still corner, right? And he's still alive. He can still lose. You know what I'm saying? He still picked the right decision, Mena, despite in this scenario. Just like just because like you're in a bad spot doesn't really mean like you're only making bad choices. You can still make good choices. Sometimes they just don't work out. What a block. Oh, Jesus Christ. He blocked it all. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my god, he got parried there. Which is an option to stop the jump out that we talked about. Is he cooked? And he tried to avoid it. And Mana played that so good, dude. That round, so fucking good. despite losing. Played it so good. He just got cornered by JP. You know what I mean? Get cornered by JP. Like things can happen. Happy New Year. Fireworks. Merry Christmas. Where's this JP? It's Ryusei. It's not like such thing as you just gotta do it. No. There's a reason for things. Oh, you hear the blocks. You can jump out though. Air. Oh, he put him in that category there. See what I'm saying? He adapted, right? I told you he's a pro. Told you. Look. Remember when I said, what happened here? What happened? Why did you rewind it? The same. Oh, I guess you want to replay that. Like what I told you, like the pro loses composure, but he gets it back. Just hope like he gets enough time to do so. And he got a momentum shift against Mena for this round. Okay, Mena adapts. He adapts. Bro, let's see what happened. Third game.
ただ最終的には流星の空対空からの B なところは良かったですね。なんなのこのハイレベルな対戦。
Oh yes. Oh my god. The bait, son. Oh shit. You got it through. Mind you, that's like an option. This is an option. This is an option. This is an option. After this, he amnesia, right? Okay, after this amnesia, remember like he can do like 2 you can do like, since the JP's minus in most cases, this one he's okay. He's plus here actually. So if he does like a heavy or 2 MK, whatever, timing, because you have to wait a little bit because he's always gonna walk back. So if he walks forward, it does it. And this DI, if he does any of those buttons, we Gucci, okay? Or medium, whatever. The DI absorbs a couple hits, and you might get that hit to JP at least. But this is usually done in the corner, but Mana did it in mid-screen. So I don't hate it. Yeah. I don't hate it.
いやこれ素晴らしい。はい。ちゃんとこの途中でねアムネジアが爆発してるんで、インパクトの後空中。
Oh yeah, the springboard. Oh yeah. He making this shit dirty. Oh yeah, they're making it dirty, guys. They're mashing a wake up now. Adding that option. Oh, they set that up from the previous game. Oh my god, control. Oh my god. You know what? Let me bring that out. The first round, the first game. We're in game 3, right? Game 3? Let me bust that out real quick. The guy forgot. Put him in tilt there. Set the momentum. Created opportunities. Plus frames. I didn't get the parry there. Oh no. Christmas lights. Situations. Fuck. Help. Help. Oh my god. Help this man. Oh my god. The category. Oh my god, that was so good. Okay guys, I'm explaining to y'all what happened there again. Please, please YouTube, why you do this to me? Brother. It always crashes. Every time I updated my Chrome, it does this shit. It's like, hello? Remember the round before this? The last round on the second game when he got the air-to-air medium kick to Mana trying to jump out, and then first time Mana tried to jump out, he got crouching fierce. Then Mana tried to jump out again. He did jump medium kick, which is JP, and then Mana still got hit because he's trying to get out of the corner, right? And then he landed to the departure and he died, right? That was the end of that, the last game, right? Last game, not last round. And then now you're in this situation, okay? So same scenario from the previous game, okay? Okay, which is same, second round actually also. A third round of that one, okay? He jumped, same scenario. Same scenario, okay? The first jump, okay? But remember, the last interaction of this moment, which is from the previous game, Mena jumped out again. And what did he do? He walked back and air to air. Walk back, jump, medium kick. You understand? That's what he did last time. Mena recognized that too, because they both remember every situation. But Mena plays the chess as well. Look at what he did. Because he knows he's going to walk back to try to chase him if he does jump out again. Look. He swept, guys. He swept. Because you got to walk back, right? Bro, see, that's how you place them things. But sure, you look at it like that's a risk on its own, right? But it's used correctly at times. Set up by multiple layers of situations that's happened previously. So now you're gonna look at this, you're like, oh, I saw Mena mashing sweep in this situation in the corner. But if I do it, I'm a scrubby? Like, yes, you are. Yeah. What was your thought process? Because you saw somebody else sweeping there? That was your thought process? Yeah, you're scrubby as fuck. So please, do not use that. Oh. Well played. Told you, he don't play bad. 3 days in a row. Man's the fucking beast. Easily. Angry Bird and him are 1 and 2. Still, yo. Still. Since Evo till now. Do you understand that? In the game that's supposedly random for most experts in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of experts there. The game is random. But yeah, these guys are awesome, amazing. You know what I mean? So like, instead, you're gonna have players with like actual skill issues blame the game instead that is random. But it's like, you know, but it's okay. But yeah, I think it's a pretty cool scenario actually. Like there's a very good interaction that they had in many layers there too. I'm happy that there's like many games as well. It wasn't just like one time, you know. And I definitely enjoyed watching this one. I'm happy that I didn't watch it live. I think I'm happy that at least I watched it late, so at least I can fast forward to the good parts, right? You know, I don't have to see some commercials, some like, you know, intermissions. We can just go straight to the good parts. On top of that, we can rewind. So I guess we got to learn some things. You know, pick up some things. I picked up a few things today, despite I don't play these characters, but I learn a lot of scenarios that you know that can be used in the future. Like, or you know, figure out some scenarios like that my character can do as well. So like, even though in that scenario you got different characters fighting each other, you can sort of like picture what would my character do there then? Okay, I can do that then. Oh, that scenario, I can do, my character could do this there. Okay, in that scenario, maybe I should do this then. Oh, okay, like that. Then you can start, even though I'm not playing right now, I'm acquiring knowledge that I can then later on use. So it's still, it's just as helpful as playing. If not, I can even argue it might be better than playing. Like it is, like, you know, in that sense, because you're studying instead of like playing and doing the practice. Right? The practice part would just be the process of like installing those things to your hands, right, to your muscle memory, and then practicing or like executing some theories and shit, right? That's basically what it is. But ultimately, it's all it comes down to that. It's the study part of the game, you know. It's always awesome. And I never really thought that you guys would like this part, like me doing these kind of things. I always thought that it would find it boring for most players or most people, because it does not cater to the general, right? Most of the time. And then some players might think it's boring, which I can see where the argument is for those. So I never really wanted to do those things live. I tried to do this with other players instead, you know. But then lately I've been doing it, and most of you guys like it. So it's like, all right, so I guess we do it live then. Like, so. But yeah. That's pretty cool games, actually. Damn, we don't have any more of those, huh? Now we're back to what? We're back to what? Fuck my life. Oh, I'm so fucked now. Ugh. Well, the thing is, yeah. So if I explain, so sometimes players would just want to see some games. You know what I mean? So that's why. But then, and then I slowly figured, like, oh wow, yeah, actually, in a way, even though it's high level analysis, doesn't matter as much because a player that's a non-pro or whatever league they are in, they can still pick up on those things regardless. So from their perspective, I swear. So then I was like, oh yeah, it can actually help them. So now it makes more sense. This is why initially I thought it was not good until you guys told me. And then I started thinking, yeah, I guess they could still pick up on those things. Like, because there will be, they can still learn something and I can help them, which has always been my passion. You know, I like to help players improve. In general, I do. It's like one of my passions in life. I do. I love teaching people how to improve. But like the idea of like playing is always number one to me. Okay, number two is obviously coaching and teaching people in general how to play better. But my number one is always playing, always, as in, you know. But yeah, it's just really sick to see these things happen. Write down Gal play, huh? Character guide, what? Why would I do that? Write down Gal play, huh? What do you mean? Character guide of what? What are you talking about? Recognize your own opponent's patterns. Yeah. In your in like other perspective, that can help already because you can now start thinking like outside of your norm habits and actually start thinking about options to exploit your opponent's previous actions or potential actions. So it's always good actually. So we need to like try to do that more in the future. Like, but with like better matches, you know, we can't just like pick any game, you know, it has to be like high level, you know what I mean? So there's like many layers, because like sure we could do replays, which is really good, I love it. The replays, it probably might be more optimal in general, but like but watching a match like of like pro stuff is super fun. Like I mean, YouTube, it's okay. Yo. I don't think that was the right time today to do that, Gunner. Yo, Astro Frost, thank you. I'm not doing anything specific. I'm doing a specific character matchup. What the fuck? That's like so weird. You're doing generalized situations, and then a character matchup guide is a different topic for this. Because we're doing actual mind gameplay, kind of like analysis that can help players use during actual gameplay right away. A character guide for a matchup is something that they still need to grind on, like those tools that I would say that you should use at what areas. So it's not out the box kind of like thing. So it's not different. It's different situation. Though you got some nice matchups today. Okay. So context. Iguchi Daigo playing right. This one. I think they did this preparation for the event, actually. They were training. Because they know that Kaba and Nakodu is coming, right? So this is their training for those two foreigners from NA, pro Giles coming here. So you actually saw Daigo super good versus Giles, actually. Well prepared. Actually beat Nakudu in the tournament too, guys. I don't know if you guys just forgot that. That was yesterday. So this is because of that. So the reason why I clicked on this, because I would like to see the little things that he has done here to build that strategy that I've seen him use, that Takedo plays it this differently than him, actually. And both of them play it good. Just different. I just like to see little things. Because they play many games. God damn. If this was not training, I don't know what this is. Motherfuckers play 14 games of Ken versus Gal. Okay? So you know they serious about Kaba and Nakodu. They serious. Yo. Huh? Man. I cannot read it. What happened? Oh, my bad. Let me see. Yo. What's up? Yo, Ryukai, thank you, man. Oh, hey, Elwood. Sorry about that. Just passing by. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry. You know what happened? So I got my YouTube chat here. Okay? This is my Twitch chat. Okay? It's like that. But I clicked on my Steam app. So it covered the chat of my YouTube, which I always have up at times. So, that, true story. But yeah, let's see this one. I wonder what did he do? Because because of this practice, he beat Nakodo in the tournament. Right? So I want to see that preparation. Because Daigo, guys, prep time Daigo is legendary. I just like to let you know. Daigo is considered to be the best with prep time. Basically can't be fucked with. Prep time Daigo. Okay? So this is prep time Daigo. Prepping for Nakodu, which he ended up securing. But I would like to see, because the way Daigo would do it would be he would run or try different strategies throughout this. And then cut them into pieces and then execute them all at once with a deliberate strategy, and then with a straight up killer mindset. It's a different kind of ass whooping he'll be doing. It's like a different blend. I swear to God. It's like what's the best way to say this? It's from the streets. You know what I mean? Disrespectful kind of shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Let's see this one. Okay. Reward. Oh, yep, the safe jump, the delay one, the delay. Cool. Walk in. Press fierce, walk in fierce, huh? Fireball now. Stops there. Walk in. No check. Looking for jumps there, I guess. Kazushi playing good too, man. Nice confirming the fireball into driver's combo, dude. That's just crazy. I see Nakodu in Kaba doing that. That's how you know you're a pro Guile, bro. You're a pro Guile for reals, because you throw a lot of booms and you confirm them. That's just crazy, dude. So you know how some characters, except for Dhalsim, right? I have to confirm my normals to DRC or normals into super, right? Then you got Cammy, have to confirm certain things. Ken as well with the heavy punches. Every character has some sort of level confirm, right? But since Gal's 2MK, it's not necessarily confirmed because it's a link. Because after you hit them, if it's a punish counter or a counter hit, you can link a flash kick. So he doesn't necessarily have a lot of confirms, but he does have it from the fears, from the roundhouse, the step kick, and he can't confirm to a super. So he has very few confirms. But since they throw a lot of fireballs, they can now see more things. Because since there have been many of those fireballs, of course, situations, right? And this is very common that I've been seeing from those three Guiles that I've been watching. So super elite. Like they just know that's gonna combo in that scenario. You see how Knuckle did earlier too? He got the fireball out raw. He saw that connect homeboy drive rush there and could convert it. And I was just like, bruh. Like, that is crazy. That's the amount of recognition you have in that situation is so max. Oh, backdash. Oh, nice option. Higuchi. Walking in. Shooting. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The ender. Yep, the checkmate. Oh, he didn't follow up. He was worried. Oh, shimmy. Went for shimmy there. Daigo with the jab. Oh, yes. Dash. Alright. He's gonna AA. I don't think Daigo jumps here. You see that scenario? Do you see that? Did you see this? -5. But out of range to punish. But Daigo can use this to what? Take the turn with what? A 2 MK? But it would not really hit him. Because he just do delay jab, right? But he has to block here. Immediate block. But he can do delay button. But Daigo used the frame advantage for what? He can't jump to use it because he's still ducking. He has flash kick. He used it to walk in. See? He used to walk in to threaten, but delay jab connected. You feel me? Those little things. He used it there to get some opportunity. Not like it's like saying you need to expand your options on your offense in general. See what? Once again, the DI that is not like there's no button interrupting it is super hard to check. Look at that. You know how hard to counter DI here? I'm telling you. Do you know how hard to counter DI here in this scenario? I'm telling you. Your Ortos, my man, welcome. Welcome back. Explain to you. You got the grab. You have to take this grab because you know you have a life lead anyway. After this, what does Ken do usually? Drive rush, right? Drive rush fears. Or drive rush grab. Right? But if you parry here as Higuchi, and he does drive rush grab, you cook. You're dead. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, what the fuck? So like, let me just do back recovery and then see what happens. So your option there will be like a tap parry, if that, or block, right? Or I'm sure you have flash kick for sure, but the drive rush jab is there as well to bait it. It's quite a common scenario. Daigo did drive rush, jab, okay, safe option for both. You hold parry, walk up, snatch, dead. You don't do it, you're paying attention to shit, DI, destruction. This is not gonna get checked ever in this scenario. Dead. But then you look at that from a different lens, you could be like, see, that motherfucker Daigo be DIing, so that means like I should DI too. Like that's like, what did you do? What did you do to make that decision there? That shit was set the fuck up. You feel me? Shit was great. Yo. First jump, introduced. Yes, see? You picked up something, huh? That's what I'm talking about. For sure. Way harder. Just because it's just like you saw, because this is what happens usually. This is what happens. Mouse, look at this like this. Oh, he got DI'd. Oh my god, how come you didn't check that shit? It's a DI, right? Okay. But they didn't look at like the actions leading up before the DI, which is like 3 things that just happened before that. The time, everything, scenario. the driver's jab first to bait. There's like a double layer bait there into the closer. It's like a multi-purpose situation. Daigo set the fuck up there for the comeback. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's not doing. We're not doing them justice. Like a pro player's mind when they come up when they come up with a decision. It's not simple. They deserve more credit than that. They ain't just like random, like what the fuck, like you know what I mean? That's like super weird to me. Like they're aware of their decisions and their repercussions between those actions. 1,000,000%, they are aware. Okay. Man, this match is intense. Oh boy, they are training, and they're like this, up close and personal right here. Oh yeah, he's forced to use this. Oh boy. Oh, he thought yo. He like no. We ain't going to round 3, baby. I want to end this right now. Which I respect. I respect that. You're playing good, guys. Oh no. Oh guys, somebody stop this man right now. He on fire. Oh. Oh my god! Lord! Guys, he's cooked! Oh, he thought it was a jump forward or neutral jump, huh? Makes sense. Plus he's dead there. It doesn't matter. There's nothing actually he can do. He's dead. There's actually nothing you can do here. Actually, I'm just letting y'all know this. The game is over. The game is over after the burnout and then your jump. Gotcha. The game is over. There's nothing you could do. Okay? Okay? There's nothing. The fireball trap has been set. Okay? He even walked there. For no reason. But he just did. I don't know why. But since he neutral jumped that, there's a threat of the run DP since he didn't block the first fireball. So I can see that. But the better decision there, in my opinion, would be walk back instead. So you still have charge. But not down back. Walk back. So after you block this fireball, you can still continue walking back and use your real estate. And then, he doesn't have drive rush anyway. You can only, what? Run? After run, so what if you don't do anything? Then at the end of it, you throw a boom. Then it's over. Right? When you walk forward, which is nothing much. But it's just not as good as the walking back. But... hello? I hate YouTube today, man. Why is it like this for 3 days? It's like you get it. Yeah. That's the Hail Mary. Hopefully it catches the jump back. Which makes sense. Because that's checkmate. So Iguchi played that fucking masterclass right there. That round. What are you talking about? You played Dhalsim, you suck fighting Guile? How is that even possible? Yeah, I do get that message a lot, actually. Super weird. You probably guess they play Street Fighter 4, huh? Because if you play Street Fighter 4 Dhalsim versus Guile, you would know that already. That will translate to all Guile versus Dhalsim matches. But you guys probably didn't play Street Fighter 4. A second, let me pee. Ugh, I haven't peed.
Round 2. Fight.
go. Wanted to go eat some steak and avocados, but I missed out on that breakfast. I was saying that about 8 a.m., 9 a.m., right? And at 10:30, the menu changes and shit. And now it's 10:40, so I missed by 10 minutes. I guess it's like 20 minutes or something. Ugh, so mad about that. Ugh! I guess we gotta have my snack here, my backup. Which is the best. Like egg, rice, beef. Not bad, I guess. But not as good as that. What's happening? Let me look at these things. What's happening now? Oh, yeah. Well, Gao's a very good character. But I don't think he is as good as DJ. I mean, you could just look. Let's look at DJ on the left side and look at Gao on the right side. And compare them one by one. Just ask yourself that. Okay? You know what I mean? I don't think that was a crazy statement. You know? Okay? You can actually somehow argue. I mean, obviously we know the top 4 is default, but majority of the player base, except for a few Ken players out there, right, that all agree that JP, Luke, Ken, DJ are the top 4 in the game. Okay, it's not really close. We kind of know that already. Okay, but you can even argue that DJ can be number 2 at times. That the kind of things he can be doing, you know, you can argue that. You know what I mean? You can. The only thing for sure is concrete that we cannot argue, like any of those characters better than JP overall. When you see what, you know, what we all been seeing, the potential, the situations, the versatility, the bullshit, all of that. You guys seen it earlier. And the thing is, the JP players right now, the pros are so good, and they haven't even used 70% of the new tech that has been developed, that's already all on Twitter, that I've shown you guys, okay, in the past month, which is good to see, actually. Let me see this one. Let's see it. Here. Here. Boom. This dude right here. The JP Tech Maker. Let's see this guy. Let me see this. What's this one? Oh yeah, the unblockable. Destruction. Let's look at this. Imagine if everybody start doing this. Oh shit. How you block that? I'm just telling you guys, you cannot block this. Heavy. Cancel. Boom. Jab. Jab. Short. DRC. Perfect frame. He goes low. The starting will be a medium now. And this hits immediately. Look at the frame. How do you hit that? This is a high. This is a low, bruh. In that scenario. Okay? Let's see what it all turns down to. Look at this guy. Paintbrush. Oh! Oh! Oh, he cannot move! Oh! He cannot move. This is true guard string. You're telling me. And do you know any character could be doing those things? Actually, you cannot move there. Like you actually cannot move. Like you are in true block string. I'm telling you this, okay? So just know. Just know. Like, no, and do you know any character could do that? So I say, see, this is not even being used, yes, and this is what? December 27, okay? So I'm telling you this, the potential. So that's why the pro players put JP number 1, because the game's only 6 months old. We are not there yet, okay? Okay, see Brian F optimizing this with this guy. Amazing community work, which is awesome, as always. Look at this. Even Brian F does this, right? This is not being done consistently yet. Eventually, this is gonna be the B&B. You understand? This is gonna be the B&B. That's how fighting games are. They evolve and evolve and evolve. Did you guys just saw that? Did you guys explain to you what the fuck happened there? After this hit right here gives you an automatic safe jump. Okay, right there. Boom. You jump. So if they do any reversal, your jump, obviously safe jump, will just whiff, and then you can block. But then as you do this, you can option select jump roundhouse, down, down, 2 kicks, which is your OD amnesia. So the OD amnesia will only come out if they do an actual reversal, okay? Which in this part, the Ken did. The OD amnesia comes out after as an option select, okay? And now the party has started. You understand this? Look at what happened to his life. You understand? That is not even optimized, which he has optimized in many forms, which I don't know where to find. No, please do not be deleting any videos. Actually, you know what? Please delete them all. We don't want this out there. This is like all illegal stuff. Because this is like, you don't want the JP players be doing this to us. This is some... Oh, yeah. See this shit? Look at this. Look at DJ. He has lost the game there. Look. He's actually lost. This is a guaranteed checkmate. Brother. Look at his life. That's from a shimmy, guys. Guys, that's from the shimmy. Guys, that's from a shimmy. The guy was healthy with full drive gauge. Do you understand this? This can happen to us every round. A shimmy can cause this to you. I don't think you guys understand. I don't know any character can do that. Like, I'm telling you these things. Like, this is not normal. This is what I'm saying. Do you understand what I mean? Like this is a standard situation. Standard. You lost already. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Look at this shit. Yes. It's like, it's not close. This is why every pro, regardless, they always know JP number 1. Yes, for sure. For sure. It's not even close. Yeah, but like the gap between number 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, sure, is a bit closer than other games, but for sure JP is undisputed number 1. And we are only in month 6. This is only gonna get worse. And then you're slowly gonna feel the bullshit even more harder. You see any JP Pro doing this in a real game yet? Not yet, because we're not there yet. They haven't memorized every scenario that leads into this shit yet. The balancing of your meter, when to do it correctly. Should I go for this now? They all go for the simpler, more optimized stuff for the current meta. That is practical for the moment. Players improve over time. What is this? What is this extra shit? What does this do? Okay, first of all, we established that he can burn you out. And you have 4 bars of meter, okay? So, this connects to that. Just imagine this is this other situation and he burns you out, which he can. When he wants to. He can connect a super and 2 DIs in a fucking goddamn combo. Okay? So that's like 3.5 bars, if that. Minimum. Okay? Then he puts you in an infinite block sting if he wants to. What is this? Level 2. Okay, this doesn't look as hard as I think it is. What is that? Oh, he sets that up for what? I don't understand. 5130, that's the damage. Is that the max? Yeah, okay. So after this, anyways, you're dead. But he's just showing that's the max potential that he has found. What is this one? Like, just look at these things. How does this combo? From the jab, jab. Oh, that's how. Oh, that's convenient, guys. Oh yeah. Oh, we can connect those. Oh, just like just know this. After the jab, jab into the burnout. This perfect frame kill crouching jab into this departure meaty. Homeboy can't move nothing because no meter. Okay. Now have to deal with the meaty roundhouse chain into this. This is a true 50-50. Even if you block it, he's still plus 50,000. Okay? So he can do low or a high overhead here in this chain. And if you block it, you still gotta block this fucking goddamn departures. Then he can start doing the spinning into DI and you're still dead. Just know this, okay? Just don't be like, but yeah, but you can block that. Yeah. You need to shut the fuck up. Okay? Okay. Oh, yes. Brother. And this is not a theory thing. You can clearly see it's practical as shit. It wasn't like one of those combo videos when they have to like the character has to throw a fireball and the other guy dash and get hit purposely so you can do multiple hitting shit. Okay? No, this is actually happens in real game. And it's gonna happen soon. It's just a matter of time before the JP army arises. But though this is a lot of shit to learn. But the fact that the data is there, the tech is there, that's all you need. Because the players are working this in slowly as we speak. Especially the pros. Look at this. What is this? The DI, crumple, what do we do here? On block. Not on hit crumple. There's the difference because you get more frame advantage. Okay. Why do we do that? Because now he gets meter, right? Oh, it's just a combo max. Okay, for that. He has a lot of nasty shit. What is this? Oh, this is unique. Oh, parry. Oh, for the mix. Oh! Oh, shit. The EOD spin? For the burnout? The panty removal instant overhead? Oh, my Lord Jesus. Bruh, he can't do shit. Even see any JP using the OD spinning thing yet. They don't even use that move yet, y'all. They're gonna start adding that later and we're gonna be fucked even harder. You understand? Yo. What's up, man? Look. Converted. You see all that whiff button for the perfect frame kill? Bruh. Brother, what are we doing here? This is the same exact thing when Marvel 3, around I feel like 3-4 months in, we have a few players that I can't name that are pros at that time, said that the zero lightning loop, let's say there was a zero lightning loop was discovered during the 4 months in. Okay, so I'm telling you, it was discovered 3 to 4 months in the game. And then some pro players said, it doesn't matter. Because you know why? That's not practical. It's not humanly possible to do that shit consistently. I did not partake in that shit because I believe that the pro players in general that are passionate into the game, there are absolutely zero limitations. Well, guess what, guys? That has been the story of the entirety of the fucking goddamn game. Okay? The goddamn shit. Okay, well, I would say 1, 2, 3. Let me see. What's the first light you've seen that? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Then 7 months later, it became the standard BNB of 0 players. Just saying. Okay. So, and this is like mad easy. Okay. But there's a lot of things to memorize, so I understand why it's not there yet. What is this? OD 41. This 40. 40 what? Oh, no shit. You can make it 41. You just do the blink then. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, I know that might sound weird to y'all, but like a perfect frame kill in certain situations, one frame matters if you can dictate that. So you could find a perfect frame kill for certain things. So that's a bit too technical to explain, but like in general, you've seen all the acrobatics here. Oh, parry, sweep, decisions, 50-50s, automatic side switch, destruction. Okay, call the ambulance. Call the ambulance already. The game is over here. You see this? What are we doing here? Call the ambulance. So, if I was in a tournament and this moment happened to me, this. I got said, oh, shit, we're so good, we're so good. I was like, oh shit. I already unplugged my controller. I'm ready to go. It's over. And this is my life. Do you understand this? It's legit over. I'm assuming my opponent is an actual pro JP that is not gonna choke in the moment. But the shit is over. You see this life? This life. Over. GG. The game is over. Okay, just letting you know. You see how many scenarios is this? So now the JP players started to install these things one by one. Slowly but surely. They still not nowhere close to here yet. But they have some sort of like automatic set play shit already. But not close to the level of the stuff that I've showed you from this guy who came up with this shit. What is this one? Oh, from the grab. Oh, not only we have the sweep or the overhead low chain mix up, we also have a grab version of that. Oh, must be nice. Oh, he's still dead, huh? Oh my god. Oh Lord Jesus. Think about that. Not only have to worry about blocking high or low, you also have to worry about teching? That kind of leads into this? The one that you cannot move? Do you understand this? Yeah. Do you understand? Now you guys know why every pro player you ask that is actually know what the fuck you're talking about would tell you JP number 1, which is standard across every single pro. Everybody knows that. Okay? Alright, but there will be maybe a couple JP players out there who would disagree, for sure. It's the same thing happening with the Ken players. They would say Ken is not number, not within the top 4. But we don't have to argue that part. But it's like this one, he's the consensus number 1 because nobody else can do these things. These are like things in Marvel. You know what I'm saying? Or Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? A different game. Tatsunoko Capcom. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this unblockable. Jab, jab. Same shit. Short. Drive rush. Boom. Gets hit now. Low, high. 1 frame apart. Good luck with that. Cancels that immediately into a fucking Christmas light. Boom. Continue. Dash even. Get the perfect frame. Roundhouse spheres. All heavies. No worries. Hit. Juggle. No worry. We have unlimited of them. We don't worry about scaling here. We're JP. Connection. Perfect frame. Mind you, Ken has no OD, but has a meter. You're like, oh, champ, I can just do wake up super. Oh, yeah, please. Do that. Please that. Let me see. Oh, you didn't continue? Oh, my God. I'm telling you. If you have a level 1, it don't matter. Because he will meter you with the spike, which is a projectile. And supers are not projectile invincible. So you still get hit. There's even an insurance policy there on the fucking top. Which just kills you, too. And the moment you block them, you're done. Because it puts you in a limited block string. And you just get cooked. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have side switch options, huh? Oh, we have... Oh, my Lord Jesus. I just got hit. Somebody tell you... Anybody here a pro player from the YouTube comments in Reddit, that I've been reading sometimes? The experts that I could definitely counter that. I could definitely super that on reaction. I'm pretty sure you guys can. Nobody in their goddamn mind is gonna counter DI there. Okay? You see how far is that? That's the goddamn max distance. It's like max distance, panties are removed. You know what I mean? Fucked already. We can keep going. This has been going, all of this shit, every day, all the way since August. And some of those are not even being applied yet. And they have a legit diary of these things. Like, and then there's like, okay, you know what? Today I'm gonna learn this now. Let's just start watching. Our favorite special move in the game. Look at this. Look at this. You empty jump, try to grab him, right? And just amnesia. Not a big deal. He doesn't really get a combo from that situation. He doesn't. You guys know that already, because the amnesia works if he's in a corner and you grab him, you fucking die. Okay? This is a different scenario, but this happens a lot. Okay? Oh, it's okay then. I can grab him there, because amnesia is not gonna hit me. Well, guess what? Look at your shit. He fucking smacks you, and you're burnt out. Okay? Now you have to block this shit. Look. And then he summons the fucking motherfuckers. And you have to deal with the fucking Casper ghosts and shit. And look at your life. And now you jump. Oh yeah. Unblockable shit. Oh yeah. Let's see this. Let me see. Let me see your life. Oh yeah. Oh yes. No, he can move. He can move. It's true guard string. It's all true. Yep. What happened to his life? Look at his life. Look. Look at his life. He built another level 2. Another one. Look. Oh my fucking god. That's a possibility. Do you understand this? This is a thing. And it's gonna be the norm later. That's how players evolve. Like metas gets evolved. It's like that. Same thing in any games, guys. Any games that I've been a part of, I've seen this shit happen all the time. People come up with the OS as a Street Fighter. Oh, they're just like, that's a bit weird. What the fuck are we doing that for? Okay, that shit gets added. That fucking OS became a norm of every single player. Okay? Alright? We got all these tech now. All these one-frame links became the norm. It's like before it was like non-practical, one-frame link became a standard. Okay? Marvel 3. All them things. Okay? All the fucking stupid blink dashing was not practical. Well, guess what happened? Okay? The lightning loop during that time was... You know, all this stuff just keeps progressing and shit. Okay? It's standard. Oh, the one hit confirm. To do that consistently in Street Fighter 5 was not possible. Well, guess what? Punk fucking start doing it. Everybody start doing then after. Okay? Now it's standard now. In Street Fighter, it's that Street Fighter 6. Okay? That's how players evolve. Community evolve. Metas being created. So now that carryovers here. Well, this shit, I don't know where this shit came from, but this is definitely from the fucking... a different planet. Look at this. Look what happened. Look, look at him. He just wanted to grab. Now he got smacked by the stick. On block. Burns out. Full life. What happened? What happened? Unless you're wondering, well, he could have blocked their low, champ, right? Yeah, Mr. Genius. You see that? You see that? You see the spike right here? That is high. Or he can even just jump here. This hits low. Okay, don't be a smartass. Okay. Look. Look at his controller. Look at him wiggling, calling his friends, mom, dad, help. Nobody came. Fuck. I got another one for you, he said. Level 2. Continue. Bro, he started spinning and spinning like a goddamn ballerina right there, bro. He didn't kill you with that. There's no juggle point, bro. Unlimited. Unlimited. You see that? He's been in the air damn near 10 seconds. I swear. Like, I don't know how long this shit is, but motherfucker's been in the air for a hot minute now. Here. After blocking literally for 23 seconds. Look. Yeah, 10 seconds. Yep. The time is right. 10 seconds for reals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he was dead already. 9 seconds in the air. Unfucking believable. Only 1% of JP players will ever reach this level. I don't think so. Anybody can reach in that level. This is an execution and tech that needs to be applied within your neutral game. And if so, you were to win a small situation, then you can now apply this mixtape. You just play it. So this can be done in training mode on your own. Okay? So the other level, which is your decision making in neutral, your strength as a player, that's within you. Well, there's a different level in that one. This is just how to do certain things. Attack. You see those J players randomly can just do all the nasty mix-ups that they've seen a few months ago from Kakeru. That's a standard JP mix-ups now. Sure, they can't play like Kakeru because Kakeru's super elite. But they now can do Kakeru things. It's going to be the same thing. You're going to see Kakeru start doing this, DCQ, and other pros. And then after a few months or so, they're going to start to do those new Kakeru DCQ things. But they still can't play like Kakeru and DCQ. You know what I'm saying? And so on. Like Nemo, you know what I mean? Like, all those guys. That's the trend. Like being able to do this, you don't have to have a strong like player skills yet. Like just to be able to do, like, you know, applying it when's the best time to do so. Oh wait, this is another mixed one? What is this? Is this before he came up with the other shit? Because this might be not as good then. Oh yeah, this is not as optimal yet. Oh no, wait a minute. Maybe it might be better actually. Oh shit, look at the meter. Oh lord. What is that? Oh shit, Jesus Christ. A different variety. Oh my god. We got layers. Okay, how about this guy? Parry. Grab. He jumped. Oh, he tried to be cute, which is escape. But he chased him down. Oh, he brings him back in the hospital. Or funeral. Oh, can move for sure. Guaranteed blocking now for the next season. Oh, yes. Dead. Where are you going? He's dead. Don't worry about his life. There's no scaling here. There is no scaling. Everything is max damage. For even just for style. Just to end it that way. Okay? Like, see that? Do you see Ken can do that? DJ? Luke? And the other top tiers? Can't do that. Not even Chun-Li. None of them. None of them. Nobody can do this. This is like a different game. I swear. Nobody can do this. Not even close. And you see how many videos we've seen so far? All a different thing that caused into complete utter destruction. The other one, the other guy, the last video that we've seen, one of the first videos we've seen, the guy died from a shimmy. Remember that? It had 4 bars of OD meter. She got shimmied and he died. Do you guys remember that? Nobody can do that. But this dude. Oh, this one is from what? What is this? Wait, why can't they? What is this? Oh, you parry a jab. Oh, don't tell me you can kill somebody. Oh, you cannot kill somebody after a parry jab, right? I don't think so. Oh! Oh, he's dead. Yeah, that's right. Never mind. I unplugged it already. Unplug the stick. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah. Fucked already. Yep. He's dead, guys. You can't do anything. Didn't even use the meter. Told you. Look at his life. Dead. See that? Situations. How about this? Last. Oh, that's where driver's slow. How many times this get happen? Have you ever got it? Oh, I retweeted this. Oh, yes. Thank you. December 2nd. Let me see this. How many times this happened? I got hit by that. Oh, shit. You can move for sure. Ah! Oh, that's why I retweeted it. Oh, my lord. Oh, shit. Oh, my god. That was so sick. Holy shit. God damn, bro. I forgot about that. Guys. Okay, I want to hear like, oh, yeah. Chat. You could just wake up super. Shut the fuck up. You ain't mashing here. Here, True Guard String. Destruction. Okay? Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, yes. Where is that? Where do we block there? You're in the corner, right? So you just block back or down. What happened? He went behind you. Because the fucking bullshit ass ghost pushed you a little bit further forward. Party town. Cross up. Clear as day. Put some things. Okay? Full conversion. Killed you. Back to the corner. Juggle. Link. Juggle. Bro. My god. Oh my lord. That is nasty. What the fuck? Anybody gets hit by this, right? And blocks that cross up. Okay? I don't even know how. You cannot block that. It's not like... That's like you saw a jump in and you decided to hold forward. You know what I mean? Like, that's not possible. That idea that you could block this, like, it's not possible. It's basically one of those true... Bro, like, what? Actually, even if you block it, you're still cooked. Because he can just do an overhit or a low again. So it doesn't matter, actually. You can block it. You can block the impossible block and still deal with 3 more mix-ups after that. In result, he still kills you. So it doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, there's no character like this. So, I am just legit, like, waiting. I mean, nobody's doing it anymore because the JP players has finally gave up. After all these things started being retweeted. 7,000, 169K fucking impressions and views and shit. They have started to run out of excuses. Because there's actually receipts out there in the Twitter world of the FGC. That they cannot, like, somebody's like, oh no, JP's number 2 character. Yep, retweet one. Here, link it to him. Shut the hell up. Done already. You won the argument. Because nobody can do this. Oh, there's a different version. Oh, a different version of that sequence. Guys. Mixtape. Oh, shit. Do you understand that? Guys, did you see that? Look. Okay, now it's up to your creativity now to imagine what would happen next after. He doesn't have to even play it out. You already know. Okay? This is this dude. I think so. Maybe not. Maybe he's his friend. Maybe this is what the JP player eats to come up with this diabolical shit. Like, trying to... This is November 15th. This is like 6 weeks ago. We don't even see this shit at all yet. This. You understand that's unblockable, right? It's what you... Oh, shit. Oh, shut... Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, boy. It's November 15th. Okay, the pro players has had literally 6 weeks since this came out. And this is not having... It's not into play yet. Because you know why? All the other shit this guy has made as all loading in. You understand? Look at this. All of this. All the bullshit. All the fuckery. How about this? October. Okay, let's go to October. Let's see the tech on October. Let's see if it's being applied now. Because I remember them. Okay. This is not that good. Oh, this is a conversion for a back grab. Okay, never mind. Not that important. Let me see a different scenario. The one those one touches. Oh shit! That is so good! True guard string. Guaranteed burnout. Have you ever seen anybody do that? Oh my lord. October. Let's see this one. Oh, he has that already. Oh. Oh, he's not that optimal yet. Look, you can tell he doesn't have the chain, the heavy, the roundhouse to the heavy, to the over, to the low, to the plus frames, to another mix, into the DI, to whatever the fuck, right? Look, this is the like before the bullshit fucking building was made. This is the construction, the foundation. You see? Look. Remember that? See? It's not as optimal yet. And you use a lot of meter. Okay. But can you kill though? Of course. I mean, I'm JP. What are you talking about? Don't disrespect me. You don't even have to finish the whole combo. It's not even optimal yet. We don't even do that yet. It's October. We can go down. What is this? The amnesia combo, standard. Okay. We've seen that already. That's standard already. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. This is usually a medium kick or whatever normal. Cancel into or link into the fucking portal. Medium kick, ghost. Heavy spike, medium kick, ghost. Heavy spike. That's the combo, okay? He added the dash there. Jab in the medium into that. Into medium, spike. Okay, then heavy, spike. He hit medium ghost, heavy spike. Portal hits. Dash, and just spike. Why would you do that? Oh, so that's it? I don't understand. Okay. But I thought the other one would hit too, right? So why do this? No, the scaling is maxed already. Oh, no, he dash. So you're corner to corner, fool. He dash. Instead of using the ghost, he just dashed and instead and then spike at the end. Brother. That's why. With a purpose. October 7th. We're not there yet. You see this? This is not even being done. Not even close. This is well thought of the guaranteed checkmate. Guaranteed checkmate. Oh, shit. Bruh. I did not want to hear it. Ever. I did not want to hear it. Okay? Ever. Ever. Anybody here says anything about JP not being number one, instantly banned. Oh, yeah. Look at that shit. October. What is this? Same shit? We don't have to watch that. How about this? Let's just scroll through this shit. Oh, this is the, oh, I retweeted this. Oh, yeah, this was the before the other one, before the dash shit. You see that? It's a bit like incomplete, but it still gets the job done, but not as efficient and easy. But this one, he just put him on block the whole shit and then still to kill him. Look, right? Look. It's October. I'm telling you, we like the JP pros already all know all of this and trying to put it all into play slowly but surely. Okay, because you know, even if you know this, you still need to implement this within your game on when to do it when you get a chance. Okay? And like how you get an opportunity, like all these little things. And then like customize some of your decisions to kind of like walk them into a situation like this with you having some enough resources on some scenarios. You know what I mean? Like, and then you got these kind of like situations where you need to know all those things. But then again, he has every setup for every scenario already. So you have to implement all of them as well. There's legit, like, bro, this is August. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, that's the instant overhead or the low. They actually don't even do this as much. Oh, shit. Wait, what? He can't move? Oh my god! Poor young person. Baby. Oh lord. He set it up and did not even bother having you. He didn't even bother with you DIing you. Because you have a super. Look. You have a super. Like, let me give you an example. I'm not gonna DI you, don't worry, buddy. Look. I'm not gonna super. I'm not gonna DI because you might be able to super, right? Well, this is the answer. Check this out. Can't do shit. That's all projectiles. True guard string. True guard string. True guard string. Cancel to super. Now you can't move. Overhead. Destruction. Oh, unblockable. Turn back to green just to die. That's dead. You get this? This is August 15th. Like 9 weeks into the game, bro. Oh boy. Like the amount of like files that they have to go through to add, bro, they're like probably on like July. Based on this, they're probably on July. Like, you know what I mean? Like this one, what is this? July. There you go. They probably do this already. Nothing special here so far. Valkyrie does this already. I see that. Valkyrie does that already. Or all the other JPs. When they give it an opportunity. Yeah, the frame kill. Oh no, oh lord. Oh, not that yet. Not the second part. The first part has been done. Not the second part. Okay? The first part. Okay, I'm so sorry. Not this yet. Yeah. That was been done. Okay? It's either he jump high or low. That's it. Oh, this dude right here, I got a different idea. Oh my god. You see that shit? Disrespectful. See what I mean? That's not there yet. So technically, the pros that are super amazing, they're around on the July. Maybe since like they got the first part, the second part they haven't installed yet. Yeah, but this. But JP is that good that it's all good. How about this dude? Oh, he burned out. Oh, wait. You guys ever had this issue before, right? Look. This. You see this? Yeah, that smidgen. And then if you try to drive rush, but since you're closer to the half yet, you don't exactly have half, you're like 45% of a half of a bar, right? Then you burnt out and you don't get the dash. I'm sure everybody has experienced that one way or the other. So now he's showing what's the workaround behind all this shit. Okay, let me see it. I think I have an idea. With jab. Yep. With jab, DRC cancel or whiff, so you still get the whole dashes. You get a burnout anyways, and you still get the fat combo. Look, that's pretty creative too on his end. For July 25th, before Evo, okay, 9 days. They're doing this shit already. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. See that? You see that? See? You know. We're not there yet. How about this dude? How about this? Oh, perfect parry that. But it doesn't matter. Because there's things there. Yeah, you can. You just delay the jump in. Yeah, counter hit now. Delay it more. Yeah, you're good. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's an easy fix. Yes, son. Yeah. Do that. Thank you. Yeah, at least I know that before that happened, because it's not necessarily a because there's a safe jump scenario that's pretty common now. But that's July. But all the other nasty tech, they're still not there yet. Okay, this is another variation. This one, July 18 now. Okay, so this is within the wheel work of the previous. So this might be the one that they be doing. Yeah, not the second part, only first part. Oh, Cammy, what happened here? Amnesia into parry. Into the conversion. Oh, see, that's not optimal. It's not optimal. Now, because after that, you want to do side switch, right? What they do now with the kick and the punch and the fucking bunch of nasty thing, and then juggle, set up the departure, and then you're waking up into them things, and then he fucking puts you in block into the level 2, and then he fucks you up and kills you that way. See, this is not optimal. So this is ancient already. 4 weeks in before the game was released. Okay? But he already got the side switch, though it's not as efficient, but it's fucking good. Still got an idea though. You know what I mean? Look, not efficient at all, right? He didn't kill, waste. You know what I mean? It didn't get the checkmate 2-touch shit. But for fucking 4 weeks in, motherfucker was hella advanced. He was building that shit all the way, bro. July 1st. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? Guys, did you see that? You guys didn't see, huh? Okay, well, I guess. Never mind then. You guys, you know. And grab. He smack him. He super. It ain't gonna combo. He sweep. Look at his body, okay? Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. He jumps. What happened to his body? See that? See that? Get fucked. Oh, brother. What are you doing that? First month in? What are we doing here? Oh, he tried to parry, but he's still getting the counter button. Yeah, he doesn't like that. Yeah, everybody did at one point, but then now we rarely see that. But yeah, anyways, we had a lot of fun today, a lot, and I think I'm gonna end my stream real quick. Maybe I stream a bit later. Still need to eat though. Kind of don't like my food, so maybe I stream again in the next couple hours or something. Because I want to play, and right now it's the optimal time to play too. So maybe I'll see you guys in a couple hours. But I do want to play for sure. I love you guys. I had so much fun. Shout out to all the new subs though. Appreciate you all. Thanks for the follow. Don't forget, check out my YouTube. Love you guys.